veil. When the system's unmasked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe. The street got us blinking in the streets of cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets with cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe. The street got us blinking in the streets of cheap paper.
Good morning, boys and girls. You have to give me a minute. Oh my lord. I'm so bloody cold, boys. I'm so bloody cold. It's very cold. Let me put there. Okay. All right. Bear with me, lads. Bear with me, boys. Jesus, why is it so cold? It's 6 degrees apparently, but it feels like it's like crazy cold. I don't normally feel it either, so it must be something. Something in the air, boys. Something in the air. Well, I thought we'd have a bit of a bash at Star Citizen this morning. We'll just see how it goes. It's been so long since I played it now. It's got like weeks in it, dude. Let's have a look. API denied request. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. I almost feel like turning it off already. I've got a... Oh, bloody hell, dude. Bear with me, boys. Oh, it's not... I'm going to have to put in my thingy. I don't know if I could be fucking arse, lads. Yeah, I do if I can be fucking bothered. I gotta dig my password and everything out. I should have done it before. It's not the game's fault, is it? But can I be bothered? Tell you what, give me 2 minutes. They don't make it easy in this day and age, do they? API tokens, email addresses. Oh, you who you say you are? No, it's me, bro. It's me. I'm a good boy. Let me in. You played a bit last night, did some head on the ship combat game and puff that every single one didn't fight back. Yeah, I don't think it's going to go well, is it? But bear with me. Okay. I've got WhatsApps coming through now. It's so nice to just do this, like just have nothing else to worry about but this. That is never going to happen, though, is it? Right. Okay. Hang on then. Everything's so like locked behind passcodes. Teeth. What the fuck? I've just literally put my password in, and that. Oh, for fuck's sake! I've just literally fucking done it, dude. You piece of shit. I got a real pain. Oh, it's such a huge password. I'm gonna have to type it all out. Oh my god. Life has got to be simpler than this, right? Is that a fucking O or a fucking 0? I'm gonna have to type it in there to see what the fuck it is. An O, a capital O maybe? My life, dude. Fuck my fucking life, bro. All this for a goddamn computer game. I swear Excel spreadsheets are more fun. How are you all doing anyway? So it's not in the best state then, no, Haskell? Remember me, sign in. You better let me in. Oh god, now I need another authentication code. Jesus Christ, bruh. I swear banks don't have this sort of like freaking... What should I call the device? I'm going to call it Grum's Giant Dick. Oh, what happened there? Did we just lose sound? I've got to update the game as well. Oh my god, it's going really well. Update. Knowledge. Okay. Was that you, Missy? What happened there, man? Did it not play? I heard like a bling blong, but I didn't hear anything else, Missy. Thank you very much, Missy. I thought we'd have seen the Aesop at least. Will we get? Oh my god! How big an update is it? Is it downloading the entire freaking game again? Oh my lord! All this to play a game that doesn't work, boys. What happened there, Missy? Why is it being a douche? Oh. Oh my god, now the phone's going.
Grum, hi, Grum
Oh
coffee.
my god. Phone's going. Trying to get a game to work. I got so much shit going on. Like, this is just not gonna work, boys. It ain't gonna work in 2026, man. It just isn't. It's just non-sustainable at this point. I did the same just I don't know. I heard Mrs. replay, I think, but I can't really hear anything. Let's have a look at Jit. There's Jit. So I think the sound's
Raid
working.
Stream
Guys.
Incorporated. Tongue.
Yeah, thank you very much, Jit. Thank you very much. And I think Mrs. should play again in a minute if all goes well. Thank you, Missy!
Morning everyone. Grum high grum coffee.
Fucking freezing, boy. I'm so cold, boys. Multi-factor. It was more than that, though. For some reason, it makes me do it twice every time. I've never understood why. Like you put it all in, and then you put the passcode in, it says yes, and then it closes immediately, and then I have to do the whole thing again. I have no idea why it does that. It doesn't do it on any other game. Right, let me just do that. Okay. The persistent... Let's go check out Star Citizen, boys. Oh, let's see what it's like. Let's get some game sound on as well. If there is game sound, anyway. Morning, Mario. How are you, mate? Morning, Tube. Morning, Lariat. Dude, we're not allowing anyone else in the guild, all right? From any other shitty server or any fucking horde knobs, all right? You're either fucking with us or you're fucking not, yeah? I'm not having none of these fucking knobs from other servers joining us, all right? It's time to get some server identity back, yeah? 2026 is the year of WoW. Hang on a minute. I'm not hearing any game sound for you boys. Oh, it's all broken, isn't it? Oh, I'm gonna be honest, dude. This is the end, man. I'm gonna quit. And what I'm going to do, I'm just going to play World of Warcraft. In the little bit of time I get, man. We're going to set up a mega guild. Right, there we go. See if that works. I just don't have the time to sort all this shit out anymore, bro. It's getting... It's not that it's stressful. It's just... It's just a mess, isn't it? Are you being sent to... I don't know what happened. I thought I heard some... You got to remember, I can't hear fuck all either. There's got no fucking sound. I haven't had sound for fucking weeks, man. Got any idea how what it is to stream without any fucking sound? All these other people must be fucking figments of my imagination then, veteran. Jesus Christ. Right, let's have a look. Alright, boys, I have no idea where I am, lads. Where are we? Why am I in a blue place? Why are we here? What were we doing? Is this like New Babbage? Oh, I can't remember any of the keys, man. This is what I was worried about. If I got into a fight now, I would be like absolutely... I'd probably end up ejecting myself. And the only way to eject myself is to lean all the way over there to the stream deck that's currently like off across the desk. So, trust me, it can still happen, right? So told you it would be a good idea to start again on the right server. Yeah, I'm telling you now, man. I ain't playing none of this fucking, I've got a character in another server. Can I join your guild? No, you fucking can't. You're either with us or you fucking not. Go fuck off. Go and join a guild on your server, you fucking dick. Yeah. Right server. Server identity, boys. Server identity. Let's take it back. None of them little asterisks, motherfuckers. Yeah, get my 7th alt join that I don't really play with, but I want to pretend I'm part of it so I can rob all the guild loot. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Get the fuck out of my fucking guild, bitch. Right, hang on. Doors. Doors. Thanks for asking. Right, spaceport, blah, 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 blah. We want to go to the spaceport now. You alright, Bob? How you doing, mate? Long time no see. It looks like you've been punched in the face a few more times since I last saw you, sir. You're aging a little bit. And what is that on the end of your chin? What the fuck is that? It's not a goat. It's not a beard. What the hell is it? It just looks like you missed a bit, doesn't it? Yeah. It looks like you were sniffing ass and you just got a bit of butt fucking hair stuck to the bottom of your chin, dude. Sort it out. No one has a fucking bit of hair like that. Well, unless you're a fucking bellend. Alright, let's go, boys. We're on the tram. We're on a tram. Everything's going to work flawlessly. We're going to get an ace up. We're going to get a ship and flight in a ship. What should we do? We're going to go to a bunker. We're going to kill some dudes. Look at this. Look at this. Look how smooth it is, boys. This is how smooth your chin could be if you don't have a stupid freaking bit of air stuck to the bottom of it. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at it. Look at the silky smooth. 10,000 people per. What do they call it? It's not called a server, is it? What do they call it? It's 10,000 servers. It's not an instance, is it? What do they call it? It's never going to happen, obviously. Deep Run Transfer. I must have actually. I noticed there is stutter in World of Warcraft. And anyone else picks up on it? You do get a bit of judder and stutter, don't you? The difference being there's quite a lot of people playing that game, so you can sort of understand it a little bit, can't you? You do get a little bit though, don't you? It's not silky smooth all the time. There's definitely times when you can sort of feel it a little bit. Okay. The comments. Interstellar Space Force. So far, so good. What are we wearing, boys? Oh, we're looking sexy, lads. Oh, we're looking sexy. Oh, I've actually got my guns ready. I thought we'd had a resale something. Cheers, Elgar. Emmy, testicles. 1, 2, 3. How are we doing? Testicles. Hang on, I'm in the right place, yeah? Spaceport, yes. Okay, let's go, boys. Has anything exciting happened then? Any updates? We're on 4.6, yeah? Go and try a bunker. What about the rock? Has anyone tried the rock? Oh, I was pissing myself on their Discord the other... What was it? Sunday afternoon? Alarian and 2. Where are we going? That one, isn't it? New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport, I assume that stands for. Yeah, that was actually really good fun. I was sitting there, I'd got to travel, I was trying to sort out travel arrangements. So I'd got a bit of time before I could shoot by the time it was all figured out. So I jumped in, wow, we got that guild. Trying to get that, like the guild charter side of Larry, and I was fucking pissing myself, dude. It's the way you just vanished. I forget it, I'm going to start again, get a new charter. I was proper chuckling, man. And then, it was quite cool, like playing it and having a chinwag in Discord simultaneously. I kid you not, right? I didn't realise I got a freaking teleport to Stormwind. So, you were right, the Hearthstone did do the job. But I literally have a teleport to Stormwind as a mage, right? So that was a bit embarrassing. And I got a screenshot of it. When I teleported back, because I didn't know how to get back, so I clicked the book thing. And it brought back, and I swear to God, right, there was a giant pink radish right in front of me. It's huge. I thought, oh, it must just be part of the backdrop. It disappeared a few seconds later. It's like, dude, what the hell? I've got a screenshot of it, though. So. The NPC's doing well. Look, obviously the player, you can see the players are really interested in playing the game. Oh my fucking God. What the actual fuck?
Be sure to visit Wadding's Bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on the metro.
Right, June it is, boys. June it is. Okay, let's go and do some fucking dailies because I ain't playing that piece of fucking shit. Okay. All that effort to get in as well. June Awakening. Dun dun. Let's sort out YouTube as well. Stream settings. June Awakening. I'll just make it a short title on YouTube. It should work, shouldn't it? There we go. Right. Okay. Well, that was a short fucking visit, wasn't it? June. Let's play a bit of June, boy. Right. So dailies. I don't know what else to do in the game, to be honest, mate. We got to get that helicopter thing, ornithopter pad done, haven't we? That's why I'll start playing Star Citizen, dumb shit like that. I can't stand it, mate. It just ruins the whole experience for me. Pathetic. We're going to get more and more fucking goobers and stupid coloured ships and fuck alone knows what else, man. I just ain't doing it, dude. I don't need it. The game don't work anyway, so. How are you? Emmy, how are things, mate? You alright? Oh. Well, that's nice. Nice cold drink. Just what the doctor ordered, boys. Just what the doctor ordered. Hello Kitty. Well, that's beyond the Hello Kitty, wasn't it? Imagine putting out a rescue beacon that showed up to rescue. You know, on a serious note, right? I'm just not going to play the game if it turns into that sort of thing. You know, each to their own. Do whatever you want to do, dude. But it's a space game, and I don't need that. I don't need that wokeism infesting my games. You know, I've got enough of the bullshit in the real world. I don't need it in a fucking video game as well. I don't play Star Citizen to have giant pink fucking reclaimers in the sky, you know? Oh, but it's diversity group. Yeah, fine. You go and enjoy your fucking diverse bullshit and I'll do something that isn't wank. It's super simple, dude. It's always been my #1 fear. And I always thought, no, don't worry, Star Citizen will never go down that route. I don't mind the bright colours, you know, the racing stuff. That's kind of cool. You know, I love that in Formula 1. You know, crazy liveries in that sport, right? So, you know, all the racing stuff. But, you know, like when I'm wandering around, it just takes me out of the game. You know, I'm trying to play an immersive simulator. I mean, if that dude was there in the real world, I think, I'm not a violent man, but I'd have this overwhelming urge to just, like, remove him from planet Earth. I feel like this is probably how, like actual, you know, psycho fucking mental cases feel like. It's like, well, I killed him because I was doing the world a favour. You know what I mean? Like, you kill a paedophile, right? Like, are you still going to get into heaven? I mean, you'd like to, but you did commit murder, right? It's probably not a good thing, you know? But, you know, maybe a psychopath, this is how a psychopath thinks. It's like, well, technically, you know, I am doing the world a favour, right? It's hard to argue, isn't it? Yeah, you see my point anyway. The world's not complicated, is it? One of the keyhole sites keeps telling the others are healing well, though, so I have to be careful lifting things. But it should be a headset Mark out of first time. Oh, I bet he'll be looking forward to that, won't he, mate? You want to get Mark? I tell you what, we'll win the lottery, right? And we'll design Mark like an F1 wheelchair. What do you reckon? Like, oh my God, like a Tesla wheelchair. What do you reckon, Emma? Like with some like fucking badass like iPad thing on it.
The wild
and like nitrous boost and shit. One that can go up and downstairs as well. Oh, fuck me, dude. Let someone get paint out. We'll get paint out and we'll design it.
Rise from the ashes left in the wake of the great.
Okay, June it is, boys. Why am I in a rad suit? Oh yeah, because we're doing the radiation thing, weren't we? Let's get some dailies then. Yeah, we can put Buck in his Mandalorian suit, yeah? Like a crash test dummy suit. Yeah, it's got helmet and everything in it. And if it explodes, he can use his jetpack to like fly away. Yeah, that was brilliant. See? It was meant to happen, mate. Alright, let's escape there. Right, now, I don't know if Buck's in chat, but I did make a bit of a boo-boo because I literally couldn't get on yesterday. So I think the base probably vanished. But I did see him suggest that he might have. Oh, and I will have lost my what's it ones, haven't I? Blushing Cavern, grab that, accept, click that, confirm, lovely. We'll just put the other armor on. He can't drive the car. Yeah, well, he's not driving a car. He's driving a Grumbodian Tesla wheelchair. Don't worry, mate. We'll make room for his jetpack. Hang on, that's the Forge set, right? Oh yeah, it's this one, isn't it? It's this one. So if I oh no, what the fuck? What just happened there? Executor. Yep. Take that off. It's the E and the F. I always get confused with the E and the F. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I still haven't sorted out my skills either. Oh. Okay, boys, let's go, let's go, let's go. Did it? Yeah, I know. I did send something on Discord. I didn't know if you'd actually managed to do it or not. I mean, lucky because I don't think I'd given it. I actually genuinely didn't think I'd given him permissions to do it. So, I mean, the thing is, it's not the end of the world. The real end of the world will be if I hadn't taken a backup blueprint of it, and I'm sure I took 2 or 3. At least I fucking hope I did. You know what I mean? I'm very much open to this. So he's excited for Crimson Desert then. We're getting pretty close now, boys. I mean, like, what is it? It's Tuesday today, and it's in a couple of days. It'll be 1 week before the launch of Crimson Desert. The game to save them all, boys. The game to save them all. You're the same, Elgoff. One thing, the pain is getting worse for him. For the last few days, the pain has been so bad that it feels like his bones are out to explode. Fuck me, that sounds like a D&D spell, doesn't it? That's nasty, man. Starting to calm down, and doctors have no appointments in 2 weeks' time. Yeah, it's fucking hard, isn't it, mate? Lots of love to remember. You got any cracking painkillers he can have, or is he already on better painkillers than you? That's Solasta 2. I wonder when the I've not had a chance to boot it up, but I think we've got 3. I mean, I've got access to it already, but I think we can play it 3 days before launch. As in the embargo lifts 3 days before launch. I know, like, but are you getting it, Buck? Solasta 2, because you're into all that stuff, aren't you? Like basically Baldur's Gate, innit? 5th edition and all that. All that jazz, boys. Let's go. Wonder if we're wonder how we're doing on the battery packs. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I really enjoyed that on a Sunday. Sorry, I just got a text message. Shit, let me just move this out there as well. Yeah, it was quite good fun on, I'm getting quite good with the mage now. I did a quick Reddit of that bellend that I mentioned that who I'd killed, right? And there's like people on Reddit like genuinely saying like, yeah, I just can't get past the fucker. I'm going to go and level and all this sort of stuff. And then, because I got my ass handed to me, I just thought, oh, there's obviously no way I'm going to defeat this. So I had a quick Google, man. But then I realised like I've forgotten everything I knew about my mage, man. Like everything I knew about the mage. So I really enjoyed sort of like getting back in with her a little bit. It's definitely not the easiest rotation to pull off, and I know for a fact there's still like a couple of probably 2-3 key fundamentals that I'm still not quite understanding. I think I understand the basics, but God, I just suddenly forgot. I've literally forgotten how to play the game, man. I've only been gone a day. God, I'm rusty, dude. Very rusty, boys. Very rusty. Oh, you know what I shouldn't do? I'm using my what's it kits, aren't I? I should probably bring some bandages for these, because these are pretty straightforward, so... I mean, I've got a massive surplus of tier 2 med kits anyway, but... Okay, boys, okay. Oxycodone. Is that a good one, is it? My mom's got some mental stuff. She's really struggling at the minute, actually. She's like worried this is sort of like the end for, you know, pain management. She's just got to that point now where it's just like close to unbearable, really. She's like run out of options with it, to be honest. She had her last, like, she had to wait years before she can have them again. So some sort of like spinal injection. And the doctor agreed to do it because it had been something like, I think like 10 years since she'd had them or something crazy like that, bro. So it gave her like some respite for a couple of years, but it's not an option now another time, so. He's a bit down about it, man. It's awful, isn't it? Back pain, dude. It's it ain't nice, man. And it is. It's just crippling, isn't it, dude? It's just not a nice thing, man. I don't think any pain's particularly nice, is it? But I think anyone that's ever had back pain knows it's like it's just all consuming, isn't it? And you just can't do anything, can you? There's no getting comfy or anything. Gabapentin. Oh yeah, gabapentin, and that's the one. What's the one? Yeah, that's the one I'm supposed to take. Gabapentin and shit. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. What's the one I was prescribed? Oh, it's the one that makes me go G-Lally, isn't it? It's a nerve one, isn't it? Not a normal painkiller. Pregabalin. Just suddenly remembered it. Yeah, you got gabapentin and pregabalin, haven't you? They're the main two. Tell you what, it's a nice idea, man. Don't worry about all this bollocks. Play World of Warcraft. Hot pregabalin a couple of times a day. Oh, what a rosy world I'd be living in. Okay, good stuff. Escape the blushing cavern. Definitely feel my character feeling stronger even doing these dailies. You know what I mean? So you definitely get a sense of hour creep. I think you notice it more when you've taken, like, you know, a day out. So you think, oh shit, you know, I remember them being a little bit, no, not difficult, but oh shit, wrong button's right. That shield's eating it up, dude. Gorgeous, bro. Gorgeous dudes. There's a boost of damage this week as the lands right. Yeah, 25%. It's more the damage mitigation, to be honest. I feel with that, you know, since we've got the circuit and the thingy, what's it? I feel like I can take a bit of. It's something you're not used to, isn't it? I think, Torolf. You know, like normally, like if you're getting shot in a video game, it's like, well, that's a bad thing, isn't it? It's a very difficult one mentally to readjust to that. Actually, getting shot and having your shield soak up the damage in this is sometimes like the best strategy you can employ. You know, use it for the reload, wait for them to go down on the reload, and then take them out, right? It's almost like you need to be getting hit if you want to play well. You know, it can actually work very much to your advantage, and it's a hard mental flip, innit? It's all right. Let the shields do what they're meant to do, man. You know, there's been no end of times where I've made life really difficult for myself by maneuvering or running away around a corner to try and stop someone shooting at me, and ended up missing out on an opportunity to take down, say, a melee one. You just got to know, like, where you just got to know how long you can hold up, right? It's a big part of the game. I'm not very good at it, to say the least, but I do like that part of it. Yeah, because we got 25% range damage. Is that right, Torolf? 25% range damage this week. I thought Tramadol's better than Cocodamol, though, technically speaking, isn't it? Tramadol's one up. Because Cocodamol only goes to... What's the highest dose of Cocodamol? I know this because my mum has it. Tramadol's like a tier above, isn't it? Is it just one of those things where it doesn't really work on him, is it? You all right, Mr. Vion? How are you, mate? How's things? Yeah, Tramadol's crazy stuff. I just can't take anything, Emmy. That's the trouble, mate. I literally cannot function on any sort of, whether it be normal opioids or nerve stuff like gabapentin or pregabalin, man. Sends me doolally, but in a really nice way. That's the trouble, Emmy. Like, holy shit. I could just give up on life as I know it and just like live a very happy existence. That stuff, it's like, I don't know, it sends me to some nirvanic trance, dude. It's fucking amazing, bro. But I wouldn't be able to work, you know what I mean? I just couldn't, dude. It affects me in a truly marvelous way. But yeah, so the truth is, with gabapentin and pregabalin, you have to keep taking it. It's not like a paracetamol. You take it because you've got a bit of a headache. You have to take it regularly, don't you, for it to do its job properly. It's not the kind of thing you take because you've got a spike in pain. That's literally not how it works. So you do, you know, if you've got. So I don't know whether I don't think I'm allergic to it, but I definitely have a weird reaction to it compared to most people. I mean, they are recreational drugs as well, aren't they? They're worth a fortune on the street. But, I mean, I sort of like overdosed, didn't I, when I came out of hospital? And I don't mean like as in I was trying to end myself. In fact, quite the opposite. I got home, I just assumed I was on the same tablets as I was in the hospital. But it turned out that it was part of their pain management option because they didn't want to operate, you see. So they'd whacked the dose up. I'm sure they probably told me in the hospital, but I don't think they did, to be fair. I think they were very busy. So I came out and ended up taking about 7 or 8 times what I was used to taking. I only just got home. And I think I got cleaned up and I'd sat down and I'd taken my pregabalin like a good little boy. And thought, you know, we'll see how we get on with it for a week or two before I get back to normality. Just get back in, you know, first day at home. And I'm pretty sure we'd ordered a takeout, which was a nice treat. We're watching a bit of Netflix, I don't know, curry Chinese, whatever it was. And the girlfriend turns to me and says, "You do know you're dribbling, right?" I went, "What?" But I don't know if I did say what. Anyway, it wasn't long after that we were on the, what's that number you ring in the UK when you think you might have done something bad? it's like the NHS outline, isn't it? I remember sitting there like proper dribbling, dude. Couldn't speak, my lips were all over the place. Dribbling away like a buffoon, giggling. Girlfriend's on the phone to 111 or whatever it is, going, we think he might have taken too much pregabalin. You better take him down to A&E. They'll have a look at him. So I went down A&E, like, oh, dude. All the nurses came in. They were like, oh, man, I was off my fucking rocker, mate. So, yo, what's up? Everyone all right, man? It's banging in here tonight, ain't it, boys? They're all coming in, taking pictures and laughing their heads off, man. Like, fucking, I thought it was at a rave or something, you know? And it was a wasted journey anyway, because I said, don't worry about it, mate. You're just going to have the time of your life tonight. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. He said, your heart's going to race and pound, and you're going to feel fine in a few hours, mate. But, oh, my God, enjoy the ride, mate. There's absolutely nothing you can do. It's like, don't worry about this stuff. So people like take that, although you've taken like 7 or 8 times what you're supposed to have taken, people take 10, 20, 30 times this as a recreational drug when they're out partying. So like don't worry about it, man, you know? I was off my fucking trolley, mate. Absolutely off my trolley. Girlfriend was well pissed. Proper pissed, man. And he'd just come out of hospital, you know what I mean? Straight back in. Less than 4 hours later, I think. But yeah, I think I got a taxi home in the end or something. Funny as fuck, man. But yeah, I was proper. But the nurse, he was like, oh, do you mind if I go and get him? I was like, yeah, go on. What's because I didn't really understand, you know. It's like, oh yeah, bring ball in, yeah. He says, you do know you're absolutely shit-faced. I says, I think I know I'm shit-faced. It's all right, though, innit, right? Hey, the lights are dazzling, ain't they? And all the nurses were coming in, just having a look. I go, oh my God, dude. He's completely off his fucking face, man. good shit, boys. It's good shit, I'll tell you.
Where's backup?
I think I did have gabapentin. I think they tried gabapentin, but if I remember, it's because it made me feel funny. But the pregabalin was exactly the same. And when I say funny, I like as in amazing. Is probably what I should say. I can understand why people. I don't think that's just addictive in the same sense as opioids, though, right? Opioids actually is like. That's pretty dark, isn't it, that shit? Dude! Unbelievable, right? Freaking constant stun blocks in this game, dude. Alright, let's get... I did pick up the other one, right? Back to what happened. I saw an extremely bright pink player, and I just thought, nah, man, it's just not what I play for. You know, I wanted to get into my immersive. All I thought we'd get away with is like a bit, because I knew it wouldn't work very well, Larry, because it's not working. I thought, you know, I'll get into it. I'll immerse myself in a little fly in the clipper. And we saw some rainbow bearded purple Dame Edna fucking average purple glass wearing freakazoid, man. So I just went, you know what? Nah, ain't worth the effort, bro. This is the trouble with Star Citizen, isn't it? I think they're starting to sell out the things that matter. You know, all these gaudy, bright-coloured armours. It's just pathetic, dude. Absolutely pathetic, bro. It's, I mean, that Valentine's set alone, it just sets a whole new precedent for the fuck-dummery of the whole project than anything if they think it will make money. And it just takes me out of the game, bro. You know, on a really serious note, dude. You know, I mean, I don't really give a fuck. I'm not going to lose sleep over it, but it's odd about what a terrible direction they're going in, you know? I want to be fighting like the Vandal, you know? I want it to feel like the Expanse and things. You know, imagine you were watching the Expanse, right? And all of a sudden, like, Mr. Blobby was running around. You know what I mean? It'd be like, what the fuck? Like, these writers are like the dumbest fucking idiots in the world, right? At this point, it's just insulting to the fans, isn't it? And that's how I feel about Star Citizen, dude. It doesn't matter with WoW. No, it's not the same with WoW. WoW's completely different. Even the stuff they have added to WoW, like all the pajama things. It's got that kind of cutesy art style. It's completely different. I mean, I'm not going to say that I agree with some of the stuff that's been added to the game. But WoW has always had this kind of like cheeky, tongue-in-cheek, doesn't always take itself too seriously. You know, there's so many funny little Easter eggs in there where it's kind of, you know, almost ridiculing itself. So it doesn't matter. Completely different. Even the art style itself, you know, dictates that. I mean, I was unhappy with Pandaria. You know, I really didn't. I didn't know those panda things existed in the lore at the time, to be honest. But you know, that sort of stuff really put me off. To be fair, so it goes to show you know, I did put my money where my mouth is. I didn't like it at all. You know, since I don't like them. I hate seeing pandas in the game. I really do. But I like the Pandaria area, and like I said, the world is so mysterious and fantasy focused, but it kind of works, you know. So to me, WoW does work, and I think most people that I see walking around look pretty fucking badass, to be honest. You know, I know there are the sort of like, I don't know, is there like a bunny costume or something that was out fairly recently? Like, you know, like sort of like a onesie, but like a Bugs Bunny thing, something like that. Seems like it tested the waters, it worked, and now they're going for... Yeah, you know, the bone armor. You know, it's just ridiculous, isn't it? It's like I said, if you're going for simulation, then make your mind up. You're either a simulator or you're not. And it just feels like it's falling into the, like, if you're willing to buy it, we'll add it to the game. And fuck, you know... The artistic design and construct of the game, you know, it's not about diversity or choice. it's about having a cohesive art style, isn't it? And that's what I loved about it. And the more they start deviating from that, the less interested I am in the game. It's like I said, it's like watching The Expanse or say, Alien maybe. You know, a franchise that's kind of known for like nuts, bolts, nitty gritty, isn't it? And then just having silly things added to it, you know. It just doesn't work, man. It just destroys that sense of belonging to a world that is kind of an alternate reality. It just becomes exactly what it all day all are. It's just another video game at that point, isn't it? Where anything to make money, you know, even at the sacrifice of your game's identity and soul being cast aside. You know, it is what it is. I really couldn't give a fuck. I'll jump back. Another bash tomorrow. If I can be bothered. Right. This is not the right dungeon, is it? This is not 136. This is 195. That is definitely not the one, right? Let's get out. Good morning, Gus. Well, that's nice and cold. What level are you now, Larry? I think I've got my major up to about 74, 75. However, I'm extremely distressed with the lack of quality armor that I've got. I've got some very basic looking gear, dude. That's why I was quite interested in seeing what Dwarf had got up to. Because apparently that heirloom set or whatever they call it. Is it heirloom, something like that? No, not heirloom. Anyway, whatever it's called. Yeah, it looks like all races get that, don't they? Quite fancy doing a little bit of shopping around to get some nice gear. Or at least nice transmog, maybe. Don't really like transmog.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136.
Be nice to get something. You just identify with your character a bit more if you like what they look like, don't you?
As it is practical. We are focused solely on
Morning, Dr. Nusius. How are we doing, sir? How are we doing? How you getting on with it, team? Have you managed to master the art of tanking now, bro? You ready for Molten Core? You'll never get to see that, team. I'd love to play Classic to Molten Core. That'd be fucking amazing, dude.
Identify yourself.
Always just a split second after, man. Oh, my cheeky little gooseberry. So hang on, what skills have I got? I've got that one, haven't I? Oh yeah, because I've got a tractor field on which I'm not using. I suppose it don't really matter. Until they add in loadout, so I'm not going to worry too much about... Oh my gosh. That was a definite miss, wasn't it? Should have carried on with a reload there. Learn how to lock the XP down. Yeah, that's a nice system, that is, isn't it? I watched a really good guide on this. But I only listened to it. It is probably a more apt explanation. I do need to watch it. Amazing what options they've opened up for you. It's a lot, you know, make sure you don't out level or that, you know what I mean? If you really want to play as a crew, so many options available to you, man. I must admit, I have quite enjoyed just sort of like catching up with a bit of a story. It's quite good, isn't it? I know some of the diehards might hate it, and there's definitely more of a, you know, a general lighter Disney vibe to it. I don't know if that's the right thing because people don't like Disney, but I know what I mean when I say Disney. There's like a cheerfulness to it despite... I don't know. Despite some of the darkness that happens, but... See, it's like a feel-good thing, innit? I'm sure for some, like... There's a dark, gritty World of Warcraft, you know? A world of extreme brutality and betrayal, but I don't know if I've ever seen it like that. For me, that was more Warhammer, you see. And WoW was more, yeah, you know. We got a cracking yard, but, you know, it's very bright. It's kind of colourful. Enjoy it for what it is, you know. I kind of like it for that. It's very unique. That was a nice shot. I'm quite intrigued by your obsession with the walrus. You were saying this is actually something that people have asked to be as a playable race as well, haven't you? Which you've locked at 70. Why 72? What is it you want to do at that level then? Oh my god, dude. Dude, I'm so lazy today. I could almost feel it. Oh. It's tiredness, I think. Oh my god, Beaver's alive. The wall within 70 to 80. So what? So you're trying to see some more content before you out-level the wall. That's what I'm doing the war within, dude. It's really good. Yeah, I've quite enjoyed it. It's been quite hard as a mage, though, because I don't remember anything about her. Oh, yeah. I remember bits, but to be honest, the bits I do remember, everything's changed, to be fair. I still feel like, you know, it's not playing how it used to. So it took me ages just to understand some of the heads-up display elements, to be fair. And there was, oh shit, now I do remember that. You know, what was it, Arcane Barrage or Missile or whatever it is. No, the war within is 70 plus, Marion. That's what I've started at. Don't want to lock it at 79. You'd be massively over leveled for it. Not that I think it makes any difference, to be fair. I think when you're doing the timeline stuff, I don't think it really matters. I have found some fights quite... No, well, I wouldn't say challenging. I had the one, the machinist dude. Machinist Duncan or whatever his name is. A complete belly.
Access granted.
What's really weird is I am starting, because I've had to, it goes to show. So I really dislike the new flight system. But because because that is essentially the default, I can't unlock the old flight system until I get something called the War Within Pathfinder, whatever the fuck that is, presumably a quest. So I literally have to use the new flight system. And because it's been forced upon me, I'm starting to get a little bit more... Well, I'm starting to get less antagonistic towards it. Let me put it that way. That's probably a better way of looking at it. I don't despise it quite as much as I did, even though I don't like it. I still don't understand why they just can't let me have a hover mode. It's just fucking ridiculous, dude. Just let me press backspace and let them fuck it, or not backspace, S, and just let me slow down. This obsession with constantly moving forwards, man, it just doesn't feel nice. Dude, I've actually used that to my advantage multiple times. Featherfall with the mage. It's like really cool too. I had to go down this really big deep pit in the wall with him. And you're supposed to grab a lot like a feather, I think, that's already actually in the world. So I thought, aha, I don't need to. And I'd already gone down the fast part as well. It's quite cool. It works really well. Nice little skill, that. That's what I like about World of Warcraft. It's all the little extra skills.
You asked for it.
You know, so sometimes, even though like I'm probably the only player that does it, right? But sometimes it's quite. Oh, I should have played this properly, actually, shouldn't I? Just as practice. I should still have played it to the best of my ability, shouldn't I? Gonna get me very dead playing like that, innit? I wonder if that even works. Yeah, so I've always liked that about World of Warcraft. It's all the sort of what one could argue superfluous skills. All the little extra things, you know, like making some food, featherfall, you know, the little fun things. What were they called in D&D? Cantrips or something like that, weren't they? The little extra things that a mage might have, you know. No more interesting than, you know, fooling a peasant at the inn for a couple of gold coins, but still, I like that. I like all the little extras. A lot of games don't do it these days, do they?
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Munn.
What? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you lock at 79 to do content that's designed for 70 to 70 or 70 to 80? It literally makes no sense, Mary.
You won't find any pie-in-the-sky scientific...
But why would you go into the war within at level 79? It literally makes no sense. It's designed for level 71 through 80, right? So I don't know which fucking idiot's saying that, but they're clearly fucking dumb as fuck, aren't they? Saw a video about people not flying during midnight campaigns, so now I've started doing that more. What do you mean? Saw a video about people not flying during the midnight campaign? I don't know what you mean. Why would they not be flying? How are you doing? You didn't have flying at all until you got to endgame. And so, well, it wasn't endgame, was it? You had flying. You got. What did you get? You got a mount. You got two mounts. Did you get one at 40, then one at 60? Wherever it is. When you finally, when they added the flying mounts, what was the level cap with flying mounts, and which expansion was that? But that's not how it's worked for years, has it? Because once you got a flying mount, you got a flying mount. But it doesn't make sense that you can't. You have to unlock the old flight system, which is the one that one could argue no one really uses, right? So why even have it locked? Is my point. People are choosing not to fly so they see the world and stuff that you miss while flying. I don't believe that for a fucking minute. I don't believe there's anyone doing that. You know what I see at midnight is everyone racing to the fucking end game. Like every fucking YouTube video is like how to get to level 90 in like 3.5 hours. Yeah, I think the people actually doing that are in the fucking minority, bro. Nothing ever changes in World of Warcraft. 10 mistakes you're making in midnight. Number one, why are you enjoying the game and taking it slow and walking everywhere, you fucking idiot? Yeah. That seems to be the general mentality, doesn't it? What I love is walking somewhere, enjoying the zone, and then actually flying around it as well. So you get that really nice sense of scale. It's kind of cool. I kind of like it. But that's why I like the old flight system. That's what I'm saying to you. See, the old flight system, I could fly, but still really enjoy the zone. The new flight system, it's just like you're a kilometer ahead within like 3 seconds, aren't you, dude? Let us go back to the old way, you know? Let us choose. I don't understand why they lock you out of something that most people aren't going to use, apart from the people that, like, you know, like you've just described, people that want to take it slow and enjoy the world, you know? It's like they're actually punishing the people that want to enjoy the game. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Well, they're all just fucking idiots then, Mario. Because like I said, why would you want to do the war within, starting it at max level? It literally doesn't make sense. You don't need to read about it online, do you? You can think for yourself. I was surprised how bad WoW economy is compared to the world I actually play. Oh, I don't. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say it's bad. It's not that it's bad. It's just different, Gale. You can't expect something like that, you know, as people keep playing and finding out new ways to make cash and things. You can't inherently say it's bad or worse. I'm sure there's plenty of people that make a fortune, dude. It might just be something you've not got access to, or a system you don't know about. I can assure you there's many people that do nothing but play the WoW auction house. It's a big part of the game, isn't it? People literally, that's what they do. That's where their enjoyment is, dominating parts of the market. We are doing all concept from 2 expansions going, complaining we're leveling too fast. It is, I must admit, it is too fast to allow. But I understand though now, dude. This is what I disagree that it's fluid as well, because it isn't, Gale. In fact, I would say that every single video I've seen there, because I wondered if it was my end, it's not fluid at all. In fact, it can be quite stuttery and juddery. I think this is the problem. I think the engine is so old that it struggles with a lot of the data streaming. And I did wonder if it was me, and I've watched some YouTube videos and some Twitch streams, and it's exactly the same. It's I think the old Macs, they went slow enough for the engine to work with it. But you know when you do the constant dash boost and the spiral one, you get constant little judders all over the place, man. It kind of really takes away from the fluidity of it all. It's but yeah, it is. It is very fast, isn't it? But I do get it, Alarian, because they clearly want you to the end game, don't they? All these MMOs these days, they want you to get to the end game. That's where they want all the players, the density. That's where they want folks milling about. That's where they're targeting their marketing teams. And at least in World of Warcraft, you've got a beautiful way of doing that, haven't you? You know, you can slow it down if you want. You can cap yourself out in a zone. But yes, but at the same time, I do get it. You know, it's the thought of trying to, say, take 10 classes through the old system. You'd never finish the game, would you? It would just be impossible, bro. But I think that's what I've had to change in my head. I've had to fundamentally shift what World of Warcraft is, my understanding of the game. See it through the eyes of, I suppose, a developer that... What's the point in making new content if a new player's got to start at level 1 and it's going to be 1,000 hours before they get to see the new content? Because we all know they probably won't make it that far, right? But, you know, they're making it as easy as they can to get to know the story, know the zones, experience the world, but you're going to get there, what, 100 times faster than you used to. You get, it's a bit like a buffet, isn't it? Where you get a little morsel of everything that's on the menu, but ultimately you leave the restaurant full. So I think it's quite well done. I think it's a very difficult thing to achieve. It's a very hard balance to get right, isn't it? Yeah, well, they can't, they, Americans. That to be fair to World of Warcraft, that has always been the thing that has, you know, the art style and the fact you don't need a supercomputer to run it. But I must admit, if you play it maxed out, dude, there are frame drops, bro. Many frame drops. In fact, I've even seen it dip below 60 in a couple of areas, which I was really surprised with. But that was maxed ray traced shadows, which are probably unnecessary, to be honest. With a 4K resolution and MSAA, which is completely unnecessary at that resolution, to be honest. But yeah, you know, it scales down very well, doesn't it? To be fair. You like fast leveling because I'm an alcoholic. But does it make sense though, Go? You don't need to level fast to enjoy an alt, do you? You know what I mean? In fact, I could even argue one of the most enjoyable things about playing a different class is getting to know it. Unlocking those skills and getting to understand them and adding them to the rotation. It's a bit like learning to juggle, isn't it? You know, you start with one ball. You know, you throw it up and down a bit, and then you add 2 balls quite quickly, don't you? Most people can get to 3. And then anything after that, you know, it starts getting a bit grindier. And I like that. So, see, the trouble is at the moment, I've leveled so fast, skill-wise, and get so many skills so quickly. You don't really get a chance to properly use them. And that hit me with that machinist fight. I was so used to doing my basic rotation and murdering everything that as soon as I came up against something that threw a bit of a spanner in the works, I'd forgotten about all the other skills that I was supposed to be using. So, I don't know. I think fast leveling, that's fine if you just want to ignore all the quests because you've done them all. But I don't think you can have done. I don't think anyone can have done all the quests in World of Warcraft. Unless you have genuinely been playing it for the last 20 years. If you started a level 1 character and you didn't use any of the timeline stuff, you kind of just made your way through it as best as you could. Even when I played last time with Shades, we had to choose a zone. Quite often, like, say we wanted to go from level 20 to 30. We couldn't just go to a zone and level from 20 to 30. We had to make a choice about which of the zones we were going to do 20 to 30, you see? So, you know, it was going to take multiple playthroughs to get to see it all. And even then, you didn't do all the quests in a zone. So, I don't know. I think it's just Zuma Gooba race to the end. You don't need to do that. I quite like it, though. I quite like the idea that I can get a chance to play classes with friends, you know? I suppose the other thing is it makes it quite easy for some of the bigger guilds as well. Because you got this constant soft reset every expansion. If you know, like if your MT, you know, is poorly or, you know, quits the game, it used to be hell on earth, didn't it, back in the day, to get a tank back up to gear level to run Molten Core properly, skill them up, and you know, so they knew what they were doing. You know, and that can have a knock-on effect on it. So, you know, now everyone's a bit more replaceable. I know, but I think ultimately that does take a lot away from the game, though, to be fair. But, you know, I've just got to get out of that bubble. You know, WoW is a different game these days, isn't it? The fishing quest, though, I haven't done that. I'm interested about that walrus one. I don't think I've ever seen the walrus stuff you're on about. Fascinating game, though, man. It's, Oh, what the hell happened then? Oh, fucking hell, I got purple goober. I can't get rid of that either now, can I? I'm going to be stuck with that. Funcom really needs to sort out this shit, man. You should be able to turn that off, shouldn't you? Once you've triggered it. Even if then it just resets to 0, I'd be fine with it, but I don't understand. They're just a weird company, aren't they? They are a weird company. Morning, Mr. Wentex. How are you, sir? How are things? Are you getting Crimson Desert, Wentex? Are you a deserter? You buying into the hype, right? I tell you what, I will take, actually, let me just take a little roll of bandages. Why not, right? Let me have a quick thing. Yeah, it's not the badge of honor it used to be either, is it? You know, like, if, you know, and again, this is a fundamental shift in, like, how I see it. Back in the day, if someone had, say, got, like, I don't know, like, say, 5 level, what are we on now? Level 80s, yeah? I'd have been, dude, that's so fucking cool, man. Dude, the amount of memories you must have. Not at all. It's not like that at all, is it? To get 5 level 80s, probably do it in a week, right? and that's like without a boost. It's so fucking easy to get a max level now, isn't it? Like, it's so fucking easy, man. And you know, that's what I'm getting at. This is the mind shift I've had to accept, is that everything's different. You know, what I remember about the game is completely different. It's not like it used to be. Leveling a character like from 1 to 60 could take you like... How long did it take you guys to get from 1 to 60 in World of Warcraft? I actually cannot remember. I wish I could tell you. I just do not have any recollection of how long it took on any of my characters, but it was a long fucking time. But yeah, I mean, it's so easy to get a team. Oh, I fancy a max level paladin. Start on a Monday, you'd probably be done by the following Sunday, wouldn't you? It's not the badge of honor that it used to be. Okay, yeah. Let me just go back down there. Let me pop those away. Morning, but you're right. Did you manage to get it all sorted? But I'm so sorry, but I just totally... I'm all over the place here. I want the med kits, and it's the med kits that are thrown, because every time I open it, I know I've got something missing. Let me just pop those back in there. So I've got fuel cells. All right, I know what I'm doing there, boys. Talking about walruses, stop subbing it as Twitch feeds me that Virgin Media ad with one. Hey, what's that bit? That in there. Let's go and drop that around on the recycling bin. I will watch Crimson for sure, but I've seen a lot of gameplay mechanics I won't enjoy. Left over from when it was an MMO, and heard some things that might work with them. It's of what's to come, and it's not for me. So, what sort of things then? I mean, it's a bit of a dick tease comment. That what sort of things that? What things are you not liking that you've seen? For me, Wentex, I think I know what you mean, because for me, it's about how... I used Valheim Wentex as an example. If you throw in, like, farming and, you know, community village building and, you know, a myriad of things that are not just about the combat and you know, the action adventure, right? Shit, I just suddenly realised I know where they are. I'm thinking about the old place. They're up on top, aren't they? The fuel cells. The way I see it, right, Valheim didn't really do anything new, Wentex. And I've always said that. But you know what it did do? Is it made everything connect so much better than it had in previous survival games. Does that make sense? And that's the thing I'm still not sold on Crimson Desert. So I don't know if that's the same kind of vibe you're getting. So say, for example, in Valheim, right, there's food. And in order to get the food, there's a whole farming system around it. But what they did was, they made it actually mean something. The farming itself was actually very well done and quite thought-provoking. And it was actually a very pleasurable experience, considering it's farming. And the way that tied into making the food was really interesting. And the way that food actually impacted your character's strength. It wasn't eating just for the sake of eating. You know, there was different foods, stamina buffs, health buffs, whatever it was going to be. Different combinations of foods. So like, you know, one could argue Valheim didn't invent farming in video games. They certainly didn't invent cooking in video games. But what they did do is, if they added it to the game, they made it mean something. They layered it in. There was a synergy between everything. Like a lattice where everything kind of impacted on everything else. And that's the one thing I get with Crimson Desert Wentex is it all going to tie together? Or is it going to feel like a bunch of compartmentalized things that kind of almost could exist in isolation on their own? And it's there just for the sake of it. And as you say, maybe a remnant of its original birth in an MMO, perhaps. So yeah, we're probably coming at it from the same angle. You know, I'm super hopeful. You know, I wish it all the best. I hope it's a great one. But I'm not sold yet, dude. I'm not sold on it being... I think I'm sold on it being a good game. I'm pretty confident it's going to be a good game. The question is, though, is it going to be a great game? You know? Because it could be. Could be, right? We leveled so slow that each time someone leveled up, they used to say ding. It was! You remember that? GZ! GZ, 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 GZ! It was huge. Even in New World, it was like that. It's like, oh, yeah, woo! You got back from Comic Con yesterday, went on to Ding Night. He enjoyed it a lot. It's very Outland. I never played Outland, so I don't really know the comparison. But I played a bit on Sunday Wednesday. It's so good, mate. So fucking good, dude. Yeah, it'd just be full of GZs, isn't it? I played for like, I seriously, I played for like however long it was after I met you, Larry, in half an hour, something like that on Sunday. And I'm sure I gained 2 levels, dude. Just from going through the War Within story. It's easy and fast, almost every has easy leveling lights. I tell you, to be honest, if you're talking about easy versus speed. I mean, for example, ESO. It's literally too easy. Which we're hoping is getting addressed, right? I don't mind slow if it's difficult as well. That's like perfect for me, but I think most people wouldn't like that. I loved Ultima Online in the old WoW. That's why I still love Classic, where every level meant something. See, at the moment, I start the game, I've probably got all the skills within 40 minutes. Whereas before, what I loved about the old MMOs was, like, I could play for a week, and at the end of that week, I might have unlocked a new skill, or maybe 2, 3 skills. The following week, I might get an upgrade to one of those skills, and I love that. I much preferred that. But I have to remember, you know, I have to remember it has changed. This isn't a criticism of WoW. It's just me coming to terms that things have changed. Does that make sense? Like Star Wars, The Old Republic. Yeah, Elder Scrolls is the same, Gale. Yeah, you just can't die. I literally AFK'd multiple times in What's It to take a phone call and never once worried in ESO. Came back, it's still Elfbar hadn't moved. Lotro takes a lot of time to get to out. I was going to say, I did assume that. I'd have been heartbreaking to think Lotro's changed, because that hasn't really had its, like, theme park variant yet, has it? Yeah. Nothing bad, just some of the game puzzles, personally. Yeah, I mean, I'm not so worried about the puzzles. To me, it's the bigger things, Wentex. It's like, is it gonna add something to the game? I don't know, we'll find out soon, won't we, dude? See, it's quite nice to have one that people are talking about, Wentex, don't you think? Just nice to have, like, you know, the chance of a new kid on the block in that. Because we don't get a lot like that, do we? It's not an RPG. It's more like an action-adventure game, isn't it? But, you know, still a lot of people are going to see it as an RPG. We'll see. Star Wars leveling might be one of the easiest I've experienced. What, even easier than ESO? Jesus, I didn't know that. Oh, hang on, Star Wars... Ah, sorry, I'm getting confused with Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah, sorry, yeah, of course. Impossible to die in solo content. And isn't that really jarring as well, Gale? Because what's one of the driving forces behind an MMO? Even like an MMO like Dune, it's to get new loot, isn't it? And this is what happened with me in ESO, you see. Say I was like X level, and I'm fighting mobs, and I got a new sword. And let's just say, for argument's sake, my current sword is a bronze sword, right? And then I as a drop or as a quest reward, I get a steel sword. Yeah, it's like, whoa, amazing, right? The amount of times I just didn't equip it in ESO, dude, because it just made what was already a brain dead game even more brain dead. So at least, like, maybe I had to use like 2 skills on a mob. Well, now I don't need to use any skills because the sword just kills them in one shot. And that's how it started to feel, Gale, when I last played it. So it's not, there's a point where it's so easy, it's actually taking away the whole experience. You know, I'm not excited to do a quest to get the loot because I don't need the loot from completing the quest. And ESO played a very dangerous game with that. That's why I stopped playing both times I sort of got into it. Well, they're definitely not going to remove the puzzles, are they, Wensex? Well, once they're in, they're in. They're not just going to take puzzles out, so... You're talking about the ones like the gravity-enabled ones with the tether and moving things about, that sort of stuff. Moving panels around and moving boxes. And be interested to see if their tractor beam technology is better than Star Citizen's, Wentex. You're right, Juice. Is it important to join House of Trades? I didn't join any house yet. You don't have to join the Trades. You can join Harkonnen if you want. What team you on, Mario? Yeah, I'm the same, Wensex. Yeah, we'll have a look at it. Very true, Gal. Last time I played Star Wars: The Old Republic as free-to-play, I couldn't equip higher tier rhymes, and it was still so easy and so silly. Yeah, it is weird. I always said I sort of understood Elder Scrolls Online. It got a bit of a free pass for me because at the end of the day, they were trying to bring in the Elder Scrolls fans, and the Elder Scrolls fans have never had a particularly challenging game. It's just not, they're just not that difficult, are they? You know, you can kill a dragon with like 1 arrow, you know? It was never really about it being brutally difficult or fancy combat, was it? So I always gave them a little bit of leeway on that. Like, they probably didn't want to, at proof of concept, come up with like the next challenging MMO. It really was all about, you know, from day one, pretty much everything voice acted. actually interesting quests and stories. It really was. It was like a multiplayer, single-player experience, ESA, like probably no other of its ilk. So, you know, I never felt like I could. It's a bit like you can't hate football for being football, right? It is the rules of the game. It's just that I really wanted to like ESO, dude, and if it had just been that bit more challenging, a bit more thought-provoking, with such a wonderful questing system, I would have really enjoyed it, mate. I mean, she was starting to look a bit old, you know, but she was at least still clean visually. You know, I did enjoy the world. Questing's excellent. Voice acting's excellent. I can even argue the loot was interesting. Just like I said, just I didn't need a better version of what was already a death stick. You know what I mean? But apparently, I know Toon's mentioned it a couple of times. Apparently, that there's some like new system coming to Elder Scrolls Online where you can actually like choose like a world difficulty or something like that. You know, you'll still exist in the world, but like all the mobs will scale differently for you or something like that, perhaps. So I don't know. I might take a look if and when that happens. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. I mean, it's purely out of curiosity. So I don't have to like pump 1,000 hours into it, but. Apparently, the devs cannot complete some of their own puzzles. What, really? Well, that seems a bit silly, doesn't it? I mean, I don't know how much is known, but obviously I know a little bit about it from behind the scenes with the creation side of it. But I do know, well, the embargo's well up in it from the ones that did visit it. But I do know one of the criticisms was puzzle signposting, one sex, where the on-screen information in multiple areas of a puzzle were not clearly explained and felt very they felt very separate from the main game, like using button presses that like just don't really make sense when a button in the normal game pretty much does the same thing. So why switch it up for a puzzle? The embargo is up, right? Over the early content, isn't it? We're allowed to talk about it. I don't want to like. I haven't really watched anything on it, but I'm sure we're like about 7 or 8 of them all invited over to do a 6-hour playthrough or something. So I'm sure they've spoken about this. Well, I hope they've spoken about it. But yeah, we're probably talking about. So I'll be a bit careful what I say because I'm not sure what we're supposed to be talking about really. Before one Tamriel, when there was zone levels and group hours, it was more enjoyable to me. See, I'm not sure I even remember the distinction, team, to be honest, mate. Oh, is Skill Up done a video? Oh, I might watch that. Is it spoiler free? I assume so. I'll have a look at that. What did he struggle? Did he struggle with the puzzles you're talking about? Yeah. Like really weird decisions made on the puzzle side, almost like they were born of another game. Does that sort of tally up with what he said then? Where's the dude? Where's the main dude? Did Arex get invited? I might watch Arex if he's done a video on it. It's not always him though, is it? Where's my goober dude? Oh, hang on. I just only thought I don't have I'm about to say where's it gone? I don't have a sniper rifle anymore, do I? This is where I should use my what's that skill where I swallow the pill? Shit, shouldn't have done that. Energy capsule, isn't it? As long as I've got a little bit of cover, that dude goes down pretty easily these days. I didn't realize how good cover was in this guy. It's not really sold as a cover shooter, is it? But I tell you what, man, you getting cover, it makes a huge difference, dude, especially against the Gatling guns. The devs actually came over to him, and even they could not. What? So, wow, what? Really? On that preview event they were invited to? Holy shit! What, so he was sitting there playing it and got stuck and the devs couldn't help him? Well, that's not what I'd heard, that it was that bad. I'd heard, what was the word that was used? Very abstract. But not as in the puzzle itself, but how you interact with the puzzle elements. Very abstract. Very unclear. Not very badly signposted. I'll be alright saying that. That seems fair. It's what if we just got stuck, yeah. That's terrible in a way, isn't it? I'm on a rogue when playing the Burning Crusade anniversary. Thunderstrike server. Boo! Whatever. I linked it. I'll have a look at it later when text. Thank you. Yeah. You're right, Necron. How are you, man? That's rough. I mean, was that actually developers or you know just a hands-on team? Sometimes they just have like some support personnel, don't they? Just more on the technical side, don't they? Just making sure the PCs are running well and that there's no sort of like actual issues with the tech. But yeah, if that's actual devs, then that's kind of like shit. Maybe it's even worse than I was told. Then that is pretty bad, isn't it? I didn't work on that bit, so I don't know. I can only imagine that on stream when Tex it's just like literally just like ranting at the god. I'm like, I'm not supposed to understand that. Yeah, because it was an MMO originally, wasn't it? Yeah. I'm very interested. The other thing I'm quite interested in for as well, outside of like the general interest, is I want to see how the PSSR is running on the PlayStation 5 Pro. It's called the Black Space engine, isn't it? Which I know they're saying it's a whole new engine. Yeah, yeah, whatever. Yeah, well, let's not get involved in the nitty-gritty of it, but yeah, I mean, it's certainly a very interesting evolution, isn't it? Regardless, but yeah, it seems to be doing quite a lot. You know, for a custom-built engine. It'll be very interesting to see it, and then see what CD Projekt Red have done with Unreal in The Witcher 4, because obviously they've. Please tell me I did get that. What's it on the other dude? Did I? Did I? Oh, I did. Yeah, thank God for that. Jesus, I'm so bad at this one. Right, let's have a look. What, on the Arex? What happened to him then? But why? I don't think that's when I stopped watching, to be honest, mate. Oh, he just handed it in, did? That's probably why I don't bother watching him anymore. Yeah, if it's, I don't give a fuck about the other guys, to be honest. Yeah, the PSSR. Yeah, Resident Evil was the first year. I'll tell you what. I feel like I let you all down with Resident Evil, but without sound, there's no point, man. You know, there's just no point in me playing it as a horror game without a nice pair of headphones and, you know, the sound cranked up to 20. But, you know, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Because it does look gorgeous, doesn't it, Caskell? It really does look absolutely phenomenal. And from what I can gather, performance is pretty solid across the board, isn't it, Caskell? So Resident Evil was the first one with the new upscaling the tech, yeah. I know Digital Foundry have done a video on it. I've still not watched it yet, but from what I understand, though, they've been pretty complimentary to say the least, haven't they? How's the gaming project going, Gale? It does. Res Evil, though, is one of those games that I wish I liked, as I love the story and setting. Just puzzles can't be arsed with that. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's why I struggle with the first one, going backwards and forwards, and yeah, I know what you mean, dude. I like puzzles. I do like puzzles, and any game that's ever done them well, and they're both basically the same game, all bar name, and it's Uncharted and Tomb Raider, dude. I really enjoyed the Uncharted puzzles. There was a chance to just like stop being a psychopathic killer for a bit, chill out, and they were normally in beautiful areas, you know, really letting, you know, but especially on the PlayStation 3, letting that cell like really do its work. Beautiful, beautiful, like, just puzzle rooms, to be honest, mate. Uncharted 2, I can't remember what it was, but, you know, the lighting and everything was phenomenal. You know, when Nate's walking around with the torch and things. Same with Tomb Raider. Some really nice physics-based puzzles. I like that sort of stuff, dude. But yeah, so I know what you mean about the Resi games. Blushing Cameron. I'm on. Why am I on 6 out of 35? Oh shit! Because I didn't do any yesterday. Ah! Actually, to be fair, I did totally forget about that. Did you buy it, Castle, or not? It's going steadily. I wish I had added you to the solo project. Well, you would if you stopped playing World of Warcraft. That's where it all went wrong, Gale, isn't it? Tomb's been calling in sick, you know what I mean? You're not got time for your solo dev project. It's World of Warcraft addiction, mate. It's a dangerous thing, bro. Even I played it on Sunday, mate. To be fair, it was raining. I was going to do some weed killing, but it was raining. But in my head, I could still have done it. I didn't buy it. I've tried to play previous ones, so I know it's not for me, sadly. Depends on which ones, though. See, this is an interesting conversation. You can't actually just say I've played previous Resident Evils and therefore don't like them. It's not like FIFA or EAFC. Do you know what I mean? Some Resident Evils are... Well, they're just completely different, aren't they? I mean, some are fixed camera angles. We've got the one which we don't really talk about, which was what? Was that 6? Yeah, Resident Evil 6. So if you were to take Resident Evil 1, 3, 5, let's be honest, 4. Well, let's just take them all. They're all completely different, Castle. Now that I think about it, bro. You never know, maybe this one's the one. This could be the one that you do like, dude. Like, 4 was insane, right? Anything prior to that, I can't really comment, because, you know, a bit old set. I mean, I'd love to play 3. 3 is the one I've never played. There's a remake of that, but it actually looks really good. 4 was insane. But 4 is like one of the greatest games ever made. Ever. Absolutely fucking crazy. 5, I really enjoyed the combat. Tank combat. And brilliant for co-op. 6, obviously we don't talk about. Ever. 7, scared the living fucking shit out of me. 8 was weird, wasn't it? Because 8 was like a little bit of horror. It was a little bit of like Call of Duty, right? Major identity crisis. I did enjoy it though. And now 9, I don't know what it is because I've not watched. You know what I mean? But they are all completely unique in a way, aren't they? You're right, Dax. So are you, mate? Morning, Joshua. I've lost some interest in playing WoW already. It's like ESA. Feels like expansions are made with the same mold. See, I don't know about that, because I suppose it depends what you mean. If you're talking about story, I can't comment. And let's be honest, the combat's never going to change. It's like I was saying to Alarian, I can't possibly imagine, like, if you were to go and do something in Midnight, in a dungeon in there, that you're going to see some revolutionary, complete game-changing mechanic that just makes you go, oh my god, it's the greatest game I've ever played. Like, it's an old game, innit? It's an old engine. You know, there are rules to what they can and can't do, right? So I suppose I do know what you mean. But I don't know what you mean by the expansions. I mean, to me, an expansion is really just about a new area to explore, some new quests to go on, meet some new characters, and see some new dungeons, even if essentially the dungeons are the same mechanics I've seen, you know, 100 times before. I don't really mind it, to be honest, mate. It's just a constant evolution. It'd be nice. I suppose it's a bit different for me because I haven't really got any like higher level characters, and they all play so differently to how I remember. To be honest, very easily. But yeah, you know, I mean, you've been around a lot longer than I have on it, Gale. So yeah, I could sort of see that, I suppose. Which housing has some benefits doing it as a solo player, just to arcade for myself? Does it feel satisfying? Well, I think that's where the MMO element comes in. You have to remember that. A lot of people will be building in a guild neighborhood. and using it for meet-up locations and special events, and that's what housing's all about. I mean, yeah, I don't know if you play in a guild or not, but that's where that shines. Oh my god, can he take it? I think he can. Holy shit, bro. Oh, I didn't kill him. Jesus, those shields are actually better than I thought. They're definitely feeling it. Way better than I thought. I mean, I just decided to tank now and see what happens. I mean, do any games have any... to Brascal, do any games more modern have anything where housing actually impacts on the gameplay? ESO and things like that, they're just treasure troves of shit you've collected, right? From what I can gather. The last game I played where housing actually meant anything was New World, and that was just because you could put a couple of talismans up, you know, pointless, to be honest, and no one gave a fuck. The last game I played where housing genuinely felt like it was part of the game was Lord of the Rings Online, because of a game of, although I don't think you could have guild instances, a guild could take over an instance. And that was great. It really added to the MMO feel. You know, quite often you'd log in at your house or pop back to your house, and you'd see people from the guild, and you'd stop, have a chat, see what they were up to. You know, back in the days where we used to talk to one another. And prior to that, Ultima Online, because you can actually have vendors and things, or libraries that you'd created, which was fantastic. I can't think of any modern day MMOs where housing does a lot. Albion Online probably does. I bet Albion Online really impacts on your character. I'm sure that's fairly significant. I don't know about the others though, because I don't really play anything actively, mate. But yeah, I'm with you. I am 100% with you. If all it is just a treasure trove of like, oh look, here's a dragon's head because I did that dungeon. Who gives a fuck, bro? But I thought it was for me, one, I thought it was a really good housing system. I really like the idea of having to find the bits to make the house look cool out in the world, because it's like a little memory box rather than just a loot box. And I'd love to be in a guild neighborhood. I think that would just be really fucking cool, man. There's always going to be someone who's just like, you know, just a real badass at it. Or maybe even having a guild. Yeah, actually, Lord of the Rings Online, we did have a dedicated one as a guild house. But I can't remember if it's just something we made up in our heads and one of us owned it and we just called it the guild house. Or if it actually was, you know, at a gameplay level, a guild house. I can't remember now, dude. I'm actually really enjoying how much that shield will eat this dude up, man. I had no idea how strong it was. City Skylines right now. So, let me get this right. City Skylines, in a nutshell, is basically SimCity, yeah? It's one of those, yeah? With its own unique take on whatever that is, yeah? So, a city builder, yeah? You know, you're building, you know, transit systems, hospitals, all that kind of stuff. Is that right, yeah? Yeah, got it. Just so I know what I'm talking about. Sometimes it's a franchise I've not played. You never know. Dragonflight expansion is not that impressive. Dragonflight. Yeah, so which one's that? Which one's Dragonflight? Is that the one they... Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. Kind of cutesy friendly feel. Yeah, the thing is, though, that is WoW, dude. This is what I was saying about that, even though I don't like the term, but that Disneyfication of it. Very cutesy, very friendly, and I know some of the old players get a stick up their butt about it, but I also, you know, it's like remakes. You know, people bang on about, oh, it's just a remake, but sometimes a game is so good that I want a new audience to play it. You know, I want little Billy Jones, who's, I don't know, got his 10th birthday today, and he's getting his brand new console. You know, his first console is a PlayStation 5, right? And I want him to go and play The Last of Us, or, well, probably a bit rougher, a 10-year-old, but you know what I mean? And I don't want him to have to play a 10-year-old version of it or a 20-year-old version of it. I love remasters, because I think if a game's worth remastering, I love the fact a new audience gets a chance to see it on modern hardware. You know, I don't have to buy it again. I don't have to care. You know, I've already had my, oh my god, day one. Because the chances are when it came out, you know, it was amazing, you know? Both graphically and how it sat in the industry. And I love the thought of someone else later on who's growing up, you know, the new generation of gamers, having a chance to play that fucking awesome shit I played. But without it looking like ass, you know? And I think I'm a bit the same with World of Warcraft these days. You know, I've got to remember that a lot of the people that, you know, we know, we've got kids now, man. And those kids maybe want to play World of Warcraft. And I don't know, dude. You know, I embrace what it has become. And I don't feel sad that the WoW that I played all those years ago doesn't exist. And the thing is, it does. I can literally go and play Classic. So I've got the best of both worlds, right? Skylines was given to a new studio recently. They already have patched it and fixed 2 years of old bugs and issues people have been asking for since day one. Oh, so it's one of these cases where it's switched hands and they've actually done something meaningful with it. Well, that's wonderful news. When's that one you're interested in playing? When's that's the Peter Molyneux one? Can't remember the name of it. Albion, I think it's called, isn't it? Do we know anything more about the date on that one? April 22nd for that, is it? So it's pretty soon as well then, dude. Nice, nice. So we'll have to have a look at that, won't we? Yeah, so are you playing the original one then, Casca? Are you playing Skylines 2? And if you are playing the original one, why? Why not the new one? If it's one you like so much. Oh. What is it called? Masters of Albion. Master of Albion. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, we'll have a look at that. I watched a YouTube short the other day of someone making a fancy bathroom wall by using the scaling tool and decent placement. It was nuts to see what you could do with lots of yeah. And that's cool if you like building and doing a house, isn't it? It's like Gale says though. Some players just feel like, what's the point? You know, if I'm enjoying a video game that hasn't had housing, and now it has got housing, why am I doing the housing? You know, why am I not making my character better? Why am I not farming a dungeon with my mates? Why am I not, you know, grinding some rep? You know, what does the house really add? For some players, nothing. Like, literally nothing at all. But for a lot of players, it is about, I get it, it is about having a home, and I definitely agree with that. I've always said, if you've got a place, that the Shire to... There's no point having Mordor if there is no Shire. It's that simple. There has to be a place to return to. And like, even when we played World of Warcraft, we will have found that we've had that. You know, wherever your Hearthstone is kind of like your home again, isn't it? But a temporary one. You know, for a lot of people, having a place to call their own, you know, to put a flagon of mead down and a roaring fire at the end of an adventure, it's a huge part of an MMO, isn't it? Even if it is, you know, separating out and away from other people's eyes. The way I see it, it's cool that it's there. You know, take advantage of it if you want. And you never know. In months, years, who knows to come, housing could become absolutely crucial to part of the game. Yeah, it could be absolutely integral to crafting or who knows what. Farming. I don't know. I'm sure they've got plans to monetize it. So if it can be monetized and you can think of a gameplay loop to monetize it, then yeah. But Blizzard will have that one covered, right? WoW Sounds is actually taking a few of the Sims players. Like, yeah, I mean, I did say. I mean, like, even the basic stuff that I saw. If you want to build and go on an adventure, it's perfect. But if all you want to do is build, you know, I'm sure there's some crazy stuff. I mean, it's already massively monetized. What's that stuff called? What's the new currency called to buy cosmetics and things? It's like a whole new pricing variant, isn't it? They've cornered the £20 a transmog and £20 a mount market for years, haven't they? And now they've got the little mobile gaming slice, 90p. Oh, for 90p, you can buy 100 Fluge Flambers, and a Fluge Flamber's going to buy you a picture on a wall, you know, or a nice ornate chair to sit on. So, you know, I don't have to spend 10 quid, I can just spend a five, right? Skylines 1 is still with the original devs, but... Oh, right, okay. So Skylines 2 is the new one. Was a bit of a travesty and sort of hopeful now it's been given a different date. Sounds like Wintax has said it's done alright. Oh, so we've just got loads more content and a lot less bugs. It also runs really well. Where Skylines 2, they launched with half of the features of Skylines 1 in terrible performance. Ah, right. Got you. So fingers crossed. I mean, fingers crossed it will get better then. You let the Sims players into it. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, yeah. Ready to buy a house party? Yeah, no, I know that. Yeah, what's the new currency called? They've actually got a name for it, haven't they? You know, you can buy a WoW token, can't you? I can't remember. I saw them. We saw them when we did the stream, didn't we? But you buy tokens, and then you exchange those tokens for like cosmetic furniture, isn't it? Tenders. No, it's not tenders. Oh, yeah, Hearthsteel. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Hearthsteel. Yeah, yeah. And they're not crazy money, are they? You don't have to buy £20 worth of Hearthsteel. You can literally just buy like 90p's worth or something, can't you? They still want to release console versions of City Skyline. I was thinking about like even more monetization Wednesday. So I was thinking like, you know, they actually add farming or alchemy or something insane like that. I know this sort of stuff already exists within the professions and gathering systems, but wouldn't surprise me, man. Who knows? Who knows where World of Warcraft will be in another 10 years? You'll probably own your own private boat, and it'll be the best pirate game ever made as well, no doubt. So they still want to release console versions of City Skylines 2. Well, if what Wensex is saying, and they're actually coming on board and fixing all the broken shit, I mean, that could be really good news, couldn't it? If it launched so badly and that they're optimizing it and fixing it and, you know, putting it in a position where it can roll out on consoles. And you notice we've started saying consoles. You do realise now we just have to start saying console, yeah? The Xbox don't exist. And let's be honest, there's a Switch for the vast majority of players. There's the PlayStation. That's it. Never before has there been a darker day in gaming, boys. Right, give me one sec. I've got to have a Jimmy Riddle. I'll straight back. Right, I'm back. Professionals can make housing decorations. Yes, I suppose it all ties in with that as well. I mean, they've certainly thought it through then, haven't they, Mario? You know, so certain professions can make certain things. You've got the horse steel stuff. I mean, let's be fair, right? You kind of know in your heart of hearts, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing either, that what you've seen of WoW housing is just the tip of the iceberg, right? They're not going to have added that in without, you know, a long-term strategy for further monetization. And typically, further monetization is going to mean more content, more things to do, right? You know, they won't turn it into a pure cash shop. You know, they will have ideas and unlocks and expansions for it, I'm sure. This is just the beginning of World of Warcraft housing. Like you said there, I mean, if it's even starting to attract players just because of the housing, you know, then who knows where they can take that. We'll see, won't we? Skylines 2 is a beautiful game. Really feel the step backwards in graphics playing 1. I'm excited to try the new DLC later today. So they're still making content for 1 then, yeah? Wow. Sorry, I've got a text message, so I'm trying not to crash and still trying to get over it. Typing with one hand. Watch BlizzCon this year. The new roadmap for WoW is going to be fun and long. Oh, it's such a tease, aren't you? Such a tease. So when you say long, what do you mean? As in the event itself is going to be a long because they've got a lot to go through, or do you mean that they're looking now at an extremely long-term strategy for World of Warcraft? You know, it's not just the next couple of years. We're sort of like a decade's worth of roadmap, are we, or something? Sounds like a good time to get back into World of Warcraft, boys. Wonder when we'll hear about. So what's going on with Valve's Steam box then? I mean, it's already March, and I'm sure when they announced it back end of last year, it was like early 2026, yeah. So, and I don't mean all the hoo-ha about RAM prices and all that. What the fuck is actually going on with the Steam box and the Steam controller and the new VR headset? Like, what the fuck's going on? It's like blah 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 blah. Look at us, aren't we amazing? And then they just haven't said a fucking word, right? Or have they, and I've just missed it? And also, why have I gone to the deep desert? It's not where we want to be. There would still be creator content to use the design and then released as an official pack. This is the first proper expansion of City Skylines 1 in 2 years. Do you own City Skylines 2, Casper? I mean, have you actually played it? Or? So the previous BlizzCon, they announced 3 expansions. So which one of those are we on now then? So was this last year? Is there a BlizzCon every year? So last year they announced 3 expansions. But also we had WoW's 20 years. Yeah, the 20 year, what's it? Anniversary, but I was safe for saying another 20 years. What? Yeah, I was literally saying this or on stream the other day, dude. Where the fuck am I going, dude? Did I even take a Lands Road mission? Shit, I don't think I did, you know. It's so hard to fucking play at the minute. Got 1,001 things going on in the real world, man. It's like I'm juggling my soul. So midnight was the second of 3, was it? So Valve did a new blog post last week, and now the Gabe cubes are coming soon on the store again. So it is coming. Well, I've heard about Half-Life fucking 3, mate. Until I see a fucking date, I don't believe anything fucking Valve say, to be honest. Fucking unbelievable company. Right, okay. So we still don't know then. We've still got no idea, no?
Good day.
Well, let's say we hear something. Let's see. We just need a date, don't we? McGlashan, how are you, mate? Thank you very much for the 68 and the tier 3, my friend. How are you? How are things? How's the job? How's the fam? So it literally went off the store page. You couldn't do anything with it anyway. Why was it even on a store page? You just can't put money down, or could you pre-order it or something? Then? Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. Mags won't work, dude, because Deepbot is dead, dude. The owner of it has just given up on it, dude. He's just walked away, bro. No real announcement or anything. Stopped accepting payments and that's it, McGlashan. It's all gone now, bro. They murdered it, left it to rot. I've no idea what happened. Stopped taking payments late last year, apparently, and then some of us, you know, grandfathered in to some degree onto the new payment system many moons ago. Well, we for some reason we were still on VIP, but the VIP access requires the bot to register a payment handshake, and of course the payments no longer work. So yes, the bot is officially dead, dude. The mighty Grumbot. And if I get a load of this, right? So Grumbot or Deepbot as it was known. I don't know what it cost me, about £6 or £7, something like that. I can't remember, dude. A month, yeah? If I wanted something that was also called Grumbot, yeah? And to do some of the basic things that did, yeah? I'd have to go through Streamlabs, but would be probably the best one. With just general integration and all the rest of it. It would cost me 27 fucking quid a month, dude. Fucking more than a Netflix subscription, bro. It's fucking mental, mate. Just shove it right up their ass, mate. Gas, thank you for the 10 gifting subs, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. We played Star Citizen this morning, Gas. We didn't play Star Citizen for very long this morning, but we did play it this morning, dude. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. That's very kind of you, dude. And thank you for the tier 3, Mags. They still want 26 as the date. Hang on. 26 of what? Hang on. I'm getting a bit confused. But we don't have a date then, no? It's supposed to be released. Oh, it was supposed to be released in March, but then the RAM crisis happened. They never accepted orders. Just coming soon. Then it went away, but came back last week. What? So we're not even looking at the 26 or something. So the Steam box might. So hang on. They've gone from coming soon last year to we still hope to release it in 2026. Holy shit. Something stinks there. And anyone that knows anything about electronics knows something fucking stinks. You don't officially announce a fucking product in whenever it was, November or whatever, yeah, in 2025, and not already have your contracts for mass production so already locked in, normally about 2 years before first run. So I have no fucking idea what's going on there. Something stinks over there with this Valve Steam box. And obviously finding out that essentially that's exactly what Xbox are doing as well, which is no surprise there. Because originally it was suspected, because Xbox did the same thing, right? Xbox originally did approach AMD, didn't they? And they were looking at a consolidated piece of kit. Phil dropped the whole process sort of like quite late in the day. Apparently it's quite a significant cost to Xbox as well. And I think most of us assume that that's what Valve had picked up, that they'd got some sort of discount on essentially what was presumably some sort of wafer or silicon design that had already had a lot of work put into it. So there's something really shady going on over there, man. There's something don't add up, mate. You don't like announce it and then go, oh, and how much is it going to cost us to put this together? That shit is locked down years before, bro. I don't know what's going on, mate. Don't know what's going on. But we'll just have to watch this space. What is fascinating, though, isn't it? What is the Xbox hybrid going to be? And the price point? And what is the Steam box going to be in the price point? I mean, it's a whole new war, the likes of which we've never seen, right? It could be quite exciting, but we just need to know when they're launching, don't we? Oh my gosh, thank you for the 10 gifted subs as well. Shit, I missed those, bro. Thank you very much. Thank you, Gas and Mags. That's awesome, guys. Thank you very much, dudes. That's very, very kind of you. Your friend changed the streamer dot byte. Shit. It's fucking awful. Fucking hate it, dude. To be honest, Streamlabs is the only one worth going for these days. But there's no way I'm paying a premium price for shit I can do for free. I just don't get the name Grumbot anymore. Alright, we'll grab that. Have we got the next spawn or not? I need to focus a bit, man. I'm all over the place today. Mine's too fucking busy, boys. But yeah, it's kind of sad to know that one that's been around. It was originally designed to be a Diablo 3 streamer trading bot. That's why it was first created. Probably one of the most versatile bots out there. I mean, you needed to know a nice slice of coding to be able to do anything with it. It wasn't a user-friendly bot, but you could do pretty much anything you wanted with it. Streamer bot sucks ass, dude. Apparently the new Chinese RAM is different. Sorry, is decent. Chinese RAM. Hang on, what? What is this gonna fix the RAM crisis? Is it? What, for real? What are the Chinese coming into the silicon market with some nice low-cost RAM? Those boys don't fuck around over there, do they? They really don't, man. RAM. You know what, mate? It wouldn't surprise me, right, if it's fucking better and cheaper at all. It just wouldn't surprise me, dude. Because you know you've been fucking shafted up the ass for years on RAM prices. Do you know what I mean? Let's be honest, right? It's not the most complex architecture compared to all the fucking other shit that we buy, right? So you've just been fucked over anyway. So it's just that now you're getting really fucked over. So it wouldn't surprise me if the Chinese market came in and went, you know what? You know those £500 sticks of RAM that you're currently paying in 2026, right? Well, last year that was only 200 quid, yeah? And you know how much it actually cost us to make it? 4.5 quid, mate. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest, Hilarion, mate. Readily available in a multitude of fucking colours with all the RGB you fucking want on it, yeah? Some great cast latency. A fraction of the cost of what we've ever paid for. Yeah, would not surprise me, dude. What are we playing? We play on a Grumman, dude. Grumman. So when's all these RAM prices going to settle down then? When's this AI freaking hardware thing going to all pop and explode? And I mean, are they actually making any of these fucking data centers that are presumably using all these RAM chips? I mean, presumably Musk's got some mega freaking ones somewhere, has he? Hasn't China just set up like about a bazillion freaking nuclear facilities just to manage the power requirements of their AI sort of national infrastructure? They don't fuck around over there, do they? They really don't, man. Oh, dearie, man. Get me cheap PC components, boss. Two have been cancelled, what? Two of the mega ones? Yeah, I did wonder. Like, you know, kept hearing about all this. And old, what is it, Sam Altman, he's lost the plot. What are the news on the server much? I don't think we've heard anything, have we, Toph? Rogler normally knows a lot about this. I don't actually know, bro. I'd heard there was hope that we were not going to be one of the merged ones. That we were kind of like sitting in the middle-ish. Or at least we hadn't been locked out yet. which I think gave a glimmer of hope, you know? I think some servers, they've already said you can't make new characters on them. And not because they're full, but because they are the ones that will be migrating. Your mic did not get F by the Solari dupers. I've never bought a single thing in this game and probably never will. So it wouldn't matter even if it had, dude. I've never used the auction. In fact, we've only ever been to the auction house once, dude. And I can't remember what we went to look at. We went to have a look at something and it was like 4.5 million Solari. So I'm going to assume, yes, I think all servers were probably hit by it. But it doesn't impact me because I only get stuff that we've dropped or found together, so it makes no difference to me. Good on D6 PV for Fob 2. Shit, I really hope I've got a spare replicator, but I should go and make like a big batch, shouldn't I? Just like make a full chest full of them, dude. I'm sure I made 3, but I don't know, dude. My memory's hazy, bro. 1 billion? I bet it isn't. I bet it's not. I bet I go to the auction house, there's not a single thing on there for 1 billion. I feel like you're exaggerating. Do you want me to test it? Oh, you actually took a snapshot? Oh, but you're an angel. So, did we do it right then? Because did we make you like a co-owner or something then? It's like, that's what I was really worried about more than anything, dude. That like, even if you'd had the time and was kind enough to do it, I didn't think you could do it. As is alright, is it, Latan? I was gonna say. I mean, I'm sure they've all been hit to some degree by dupes.
You asked for it. Full power.
But I certainly didn't see anything in those sorts of... I saw stuff in the millions. But that doesn't surprise me. And even I've got like 1.5 million now. And I don't play the auction house, so...
I feel better. How about you?
All good, boys. All good. Alright, let's get out of it. So how many we got left? I want to get them all done today, to be honest with you. What server you want, Sky? What's the name of the server? I suppose I should really do them on level 5, shouldn't I?
This is Imperial testing station.
Yeah, in fact, I think I will start doing that. I don't know why I'm running it on level 1, because to be honest, I ain't going to make... It's not that much slower on level 5, is it? At least I've got a chance of a grade 1, haven't I? Should have stayed on packs then, shouldn't you? The grass is not always greener, is it? Funko, I want to do a level 5 boss, so I don't have to do 5 boring level 1 bosses, thank you. What do you mean? You clearly don't play the game, do you? You don't go from level 1 boss to level 5 boss, dude. And you don't have to do level 1 5 times. You do level 1, then level 2, then level 3, level 4, and level 5. Good luck with that, mate. Because it scales very fucking quickly, dude. As I've discovered. Level 1 don't even count. Level 1 shouldn't even be counted. I think that's confused a lot of people, myself included. A level 1 testing lab isn't a level 1 testing lab. It is a sightseeing tour. Even going to level 2 completely changes how it works, man. You've got 2,000 hours and you're only doing level 10 bosses solo. Jesus fuck me, dude. I'm the worst player in the world and I can do level 7. You must suck, dude. Level 10 solo? Those are fucking rookie fucking numbers, bruh. After 2,000 hours? What the fuck, bruh? That's terrible, Jake. Fucking hell, bruh. That's my goal, is to get to level 10. If I can get to level 10 on all of them, Jay, I quit. I'll retire officially. I'm in double figures at that point, bro. I think, to be fair, Jay, I think I've even done a level 7. I don't think I have, actually. I did a level 6 in the electric one, and I don't know how I survived, to be honest, bro. But I did. Level 7, there's no way. There's no way I'm getting to level 10 on the electric one. He's just an absolute bellend. I fucking hate that boss. It's visually just too noisy for a player like me. And I just don't care enough to learn the actual rotation. So that one can go fuck itself. But we were doing the radiation one. I think we got to level 4 or 5 on the rad one. Just like going, you know, one level at a time increase. I don't think that one's too bad. Yeah. Morning, Valiant. How are you, mate? You know what they need to do, Jay? You know the simple solution to it all is, you know, the dailies. Let us do any testing lab on the dailies for the combat at least. Or for anyone, actually. It doesn't need to be locked to a specialization. And that's a mistake that, again, it makes you wonder, like, honestly, what Funcom know about the industry. It's they keep, you know, they do so much so well, and they always seem to fuck it up where it fucking matters most. I genuinely do wonder who is leading the project, because they are not helping the players enjoy the game. For a company called Funcom, that's where they keep failing, to be honest. It's not about, you know, the game itself or the cadence of content release or, you know, the jank of the game. It's the fun part. And ever since the project came out, that's where they keep fucking up, man. They need someone to go in and have a look at who's making fucking decisions. But, you know, I still love it, you know, despite that. But just some very minor changes would make the game fun more than it is, dude. You know? Thank you very much, McGlashan. Thank you. Thank you very, very much indeed. And the same to you, Gas, as well. Thank you for all those gifted subs. I hope all is well, McGlashan, as well, mate. Alright, so, let's have a gander. Everything's done there. How are we doing on the lands rads? We've probably got a couple more dailies to run. Because we didn't do any yesterday, did we? Oh my god, shit, it seems to be going really slow today. We'll do Blushing Cavern. We'll get there, boys, we'll get there. We'll get there, boys, we'll get there. How are you doing, Valiant? How's things? What are we playing? How's the comic book going? Going well? How's Helldivers? You back playing World of Warcraft? You right, Illuminate? We are indeed. You right, Tennis? Give us more specialization XP when doing level 5 bosses. We can level up faster. Oh, I never thought about that. Oh, I like that. I never thought about that, dude. I like it as a knee-jerk sort of kind of, I like it, but I also see why from the development point of view they probably don't want to do that, because at the minute it means they've got a very, very finite cap on player progression. There is simply a very cold, very specific, hard cap right now to how far any player can have got. As soon as you start doing that, you've now got a huge variable, which might not matter to you as a player, but it could matter to a developer who's trying to keep things scaled in prep for future content launch. So I know what you're saying, and on paper it sounds like a good idea, but probably not from a developer point of view. You're back playing WoW at midnight. It's been really fun right now. I'm working on my house. What's the situation? I mean, have you max leveled already? I assume, Valiant. Just done all the content. I mean, I don't know what you do at endgame. Why are you in like a big guild? Do you do all the endgame dungeons? You solo delve? What's your jam, bro? Morning, yay. They did the hard cap and 5 minutes today for the simple reason to appease their investors with fake active player numbers. I think all games do this, to be honest. Let's be honest, Funcom clearly showed their true colours with metric chasing, with the tax, and the power systems. So something had to give. That's got nothing to do with your original comment, though. The original comment. You'd still have the metric, but it doesn't make any difference to the metrics, but it does add a huge variability to where your player base is, which does make it very hard to develop a game, to be honest. Gas. What was that? Hang on, I missed that. Gas. What was that? Gas. Was that another gifted sub, Gas? So it's not come through on my mate. Thank you very much, Gas. Thank you. Thank you. Grab that. Yeah, I mean, they all do the same, mate. They all do the same. Anything to keep you logging in, make it look good. I think the simple fact of the matter is I'm not entirely convinced Chapter 3 made a huge difference, did it? Anyone looked at the... We're probably now getting a bit of a flavour for it, aren't we? I don't think we can read anything into the Steam DB stuff until probably post-merge. Because I think that will be the end for a lot of players. But it might also bring some players back who are literally waiting for that to see what happens. But that's a highly volatile period in the game. Server consolidation. So I'd give it maybe 2-3 weeks after that happens. We'll probably have a little idea of what the actual concurrent player base is like for Dune. But I think someone said the other day, Jake, I don't know if you've looked into it, but someone was saying that Conan Exiles actually had more concurrent players than this did on one day last week, which, you know, probably isn't... It's probably nothing to worry about. I mean, if the metrics internally are both solid. See, this is where games like PAX, where... Is it every day you log in, is it? Do you have to log in each day and you get, like, your little shit... Grace or whatever it's called, is it? Which you can then, if you log in every day, you don't have a lot else to worry about to guarantee your plot. That's diddling stats. I mean, like, even Red Dead. I mean, God, Red Dead. Jesus Christ, you remember the dailies in that? Jesus, they were brutal, bro. They were brutal. Was it another 10 gifted? Oh shit, was it? Oh fucking hell, guys. I'm so sorry, dude. Nothing's working my end, bro. I'm so sorry, Gas. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs, mate. Holy shit, mate. That's like really kind of you, mate. Thank you very, very much, bro. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my lord! I'm gonna die now, Gas. I have to blame you, knob. What a knob! What a knob! Gifting all them subs, getting me killed. Oh, dude, really? Thank you very much, Gas. I thought you made daily login rewards illegal now. Well, they can't have done. Every game I know of's got daily login rewards. But maybe there's a small like get out of jail disclaimer. It wasn't that. Hang on, wasn't that cumulative though? Wasn't that cumulative? Well, wasn't that something that Belgium's normally ahead of the curve on this? Well, didn't they do something about like you can't have dailies that accumulate? You know, like, so you know, like if you didn't log in one day, you didn't like get reset. I don't know if that's actually a law, though. But Funcom are very much a European studio, so as far as, or at least I think they are. Where's the Funcom headquarters these days? It's in oh, where the fuck is it? Oh shit, my brain's gone completely dead, man. But yeah, I don't think daily rewards is illegal. I finally got 4 advanced destils. Oh, nice one, Luna. It makes such a difference, doesn't it? It actually reminds me I need to do that myself as well, actually. I've forgotten about my water. My water and my water. It's Tuesday today, right? So today is the earliest day we could have rebuilt Fob 2. Yeah, we're not. For some reason, I was thinking I was a day behind this week. I sort of am, but not in the way I think it is. Oh yeah, but that was ages back. Belgium. Nah, they've been spearheading all sorts of things in the gaming thing. That's years back when Belgium did the loot box thing, innit? Years and years ago, Chris. That set the whole precedent for EU loot box gambling combos, wasn't it? Is it it's Norway, is it? Yeah, dude, you know what, mate? I actually started having a serious doubt then as to if I even knew. But yeah, I mean, I suppose in a way, I don't know. I mean, maybe you're onto something. Maybe there is something about daily bonuses that I don't know, dude. I don't know. Sure. I mean, technically, we're not getting anything out of logging in. All we've got is an opportunity to do a slice of content with a reward. We're not actually getting something for logging in. Technically. Although, technically we are, because we get a chit. I don't know. Who knows? But it can't be illegal, because Funcom wouldn't have done it, would they? All my references are based in history. When was that? I mean, we're going back to the early days of Fortnite, right? For Belgium setting a precedent or making that ruling, wasn't it? Which sent shockwaves through the industry. So yeah, that's fucking donkey jonks ago. Getting on a bit, ain't you, Chris? You know what I mean? Getting to that age where, you know, so something that was a decade ago just seems like yesterday. You know what I mean? It would take me a few hours drive and I could hit their front door. I was going to say, if we get upset with the server merge, we'll send you around with a baguette. A nice French baguette, right? And some pickles. Some food from around the world. Some surströmming. Where's surströmming? Which region of the world is that? Is that Sweden? Oh, I don't know. Where's surströmming from? Yeah, some Swiss cheese. They're a Tencent. Oh, so what? Owned entirely by Tencent or partially owned? Oh, I don't think I actually knew that. Yes, thank you for the 500 bits, bro. Thank you for the 500 bits, mate. I did try and play Star Citizen today, Gas. And it all went wrong, dude. In ways I hadn't foreseen. No, Funcom from Norway. We just fucking did this. Jesus Christ, Castle, keep up, bro. But they're European, you see, so we're gonna send Yeti around. He's gonna drive over. We get some surströmming, some cheese, a baguette, some fish and chips. Was it unplayable? Yeah, the most unplayable it's ever been, dude. There was a horror that we saw, the likes of which I don't even know what to say to you, dude. It was a sight to behold. It was clearly someone from stream. There's no way it was by accident, Gas. People must think I'm an idiot, but I like to play along. It's Sweden, is it? Surströmming. Surströmming is Sweden, is it? Yeah. My for a couple of hours this morning, or else after work if you're intending in that one. What was that? Dungeons. Oh my, you two fucking are addicted, ain't you? I don't know whether I feel sorry for you or like elated that you've got the bug, you know? It's so nice, isn't it, when you get it? But I also know how dangerous it can be. I kind of miss it. I'm there. I'm sort of with you, but not with you.
This is Imperial
Don't know.
Number
It's awful, man.
I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Munn.
There's just so much we could do in it, right?
Practical.
The forever game, bro. And then when Tex is sitting there, being his normal fucking dick teasy self. I mean, to be fair, he probably is a really good dick teaser. Probably one of the best. We'll let Mado answer that one. But talking about BlizzCon, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you wait till BlizzCon, Gruff. 20 years, mate. 20 years. Go fuck off, Quintex. Oh, dear. I love you. All right. Let me get back. I need to concentrate now. Have you seen those videos mostly out by a club or association where they ask the members who they were when they were born, and if they start with 20, they'll leave the answer. But if the person starts 19, they instantly cut to a picture. I was going to say Henry. Oh, sorry, it's Henry the 7th. I was going to say, which one's that? Henry the 8th. Yeah. Alright, thanks, Chris. You're right, dude. You recovered from your hangover, mate? Because you probably had like 2 pints of Tetley, didn't you? Hangover for a fortnight at your age. The creme de la creme Wentex. Oh, dear, man. You gotta love it, yeah. But yeah, I must admit, I think, like, so will we get a BlizzCon this year? Because I've got to admit, I think I'm looking forward to that more than fucking Star Citizen's fucking con. I was starting to have serious doubts about Star Citizen was. I mean actual, like, you know, I don't care doubts. It's not going to affect how or if I play the game. I just genuinely now... Yeah, I think it's on very dicey ground. I really do, dude. I think the world is changing and shifting. And I feel like they're struggling to even get the basic game working, let alone actually putting one foot in front of the other. I'm very much looking forward to the rock cracking, but I don't know, dude. Apparently rock cracking's perfect for us guys. Rock cracking is, I've heard, being designed around sort of 4 to 7 players, isn't it? I'm not sure how much made up nonsense those figures are, but that's what I've heard. And any sort of co-op that is around the 4-player mark, I think is awesome, man. You know, it's big enough to feel part of a team, but not so big that, you know, you're jostling one another in corridors and all the rest. You know, in a game that really doesn't like a lot of people in one place at one time, you know? So yeah, it could be quite cool, right? No, it's not. No, it's not about feeling sorry for enjoying the game. I just know how powerful the addiction is to. Do you know what I mean? I know it's something I have to be very wary of myself. When I get that bug too, you know, where I'm really... See, what's interesting is I chase it, but I also fear it. Because it can. You know, I am the sort of person that very much loves my MMO cycle of content, dude. And it can become very, very powerful. If I play an MMO how I'm supposed to be playing an MMO, which is with people. I don't want to get left behind, dude. I don't want to be the one that is like the healer or the tank in a group, or, you know, even a DPS in a group. And, you know, I can't play on a Tuesday and everyone else could. And, oh my God, you know, they're going to replace me, dude. You know, I want to play with my mates, man, but my mates ain't going to want me if, you know, you can't do your job. And, you know, it's a part of what makes them so special, isn't it? But at the same time, I fear that. I fear the control it can have. You know, instead of like popping out and doing 20 minutes of weed killing to make my life easier later this year, it might be, I'll just pop on and just make sure I've done my inventory management ready for tomorrow. It's a love-hate relationship. Well, it's probably not the right thing to say. I desperately... I suppose it's a bit like a junkie. I mean, I suppose this is the very definition of a junkie. You want it because it feels so good, but you also know it's bad. You know, it's literally an addiction, right? It's going to have a negative impact, quite possibly, on aspects of my life. You know, I can't be calling in sick. I never call in sick from work because I need to gain a couple of levels in an MMO. But the thing is, right, you know, after all this, but at the same time, I so want to be in a position where I love a game so much That's what I feel like. Does that make sense? It's a weird thing, isn't it? It's a really weird thing. I want a game to like become all-consuming again. I want to have that game that I can't stop thinking about. That, but at the same time, I also need it not to impact on my actual life. But sometimes maybe you do, you know, because it's an escape. You know, you want it to be probably more important than it probably should be. And I think some people like myself struggle with that. Because I'm very easily smitten by group gameplay. I like it. He just gave up a Larry and went, fuck it. Let it wash over. Like a heroin addict. He's got a 1 month stash. Yeah. I'll be alright. I got a month. I paid my sub, right? What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. What could possibly go wrong, bro? No, I get it, man. It is. It's like, I feel like I'm staring over a precipice with it, to be honest, mate. Like you, Larry, it's like, why not, man? Just, you know, it's nice to feel excited about things, isn't it, again? So let's be honest, gaming is a bit weird at the minute. You're right, Three Blades. Server resets are annoying. Server resets. I don't think we've ever had a reset or rollback. Do you mean the weekly maintenance, or? It's a nice feeling though, isn't it, too? You know the other thing I like about it? It's the peripheral stuff. I've had it in many games. You know, like, even if you're not playing the game, you start watching YouTube videos about the game. Or reading Reddit posts about the game. Or chatting about it on a Discord that's got a section about the game. That's kind of nice, right? I like that. I like that side of it.
Now things are gonna get heated. Come on, fly. Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire.
I literally missed with the thing it did. I didn't even know you could do that.
Feel better.
Holy shit.
How about you?
I didn't buy midnight yet. Just small doses for now. I'll be fine, right? Yeah, no, man. That's like you've bought heroin off your dealer, yeah, but you haven't made a guaranteed promise to meet him every Friday. All right. It's just that I'll give you a call when I need my next fix. You just haven't, you know what I mean? You just haven't quite finalized the daily pickup. Or the weekly, sorry, weekly. It'll be daily within a month, don't worry. Oh, Jesus, man. It's maintenance for the Dune, so I might keep... What are you... Oh, so you've got maintenance today? Oh, shit. Does that mean we're going to get it as well? I'll play something every day, so I'm fine with it being WoW at the moment. I'm alright with playing it. That's the problem. It doesn't matter if I'm playing it every day, because I could play it for half an hour. See, this is how an addict will talk. He's like a gambler, right? And he remembers the winnings. See, it's not about playing every day. I can play like a different game every day. It's about how much you play each day, and how you're getting sweaty palms when you miss a day. You see how you phrased it? Just like an addict would. Well, I'm going to play a game anyway, so I might as well play WoW. But when was the last time you called in sick to play a video game? You know what I mean? You see? Beware of the power, bro. So he seems to take a lot of time off, doesn't he? He seems to have an extended weekends. I don't know what's going on. Is he an alcoholic? He's never drunk a day in his life, mate. Fuck, I don't know what it is then. Yeah, June launch, yeah. I think it's a long time since I let a game... for me, the last time that a game had that control, and let's be honest, there is control. You can call it lack of self, we can call it what you want. New World for me too. Yeah, definitely a New World. But that wasn't because the game was great. It was because of all the other mitigating sort of circumstances around it. It was just a pain in the ass, man. It's a huge pain in the ass. It was not well designed, was it, on launch? And God, I don't have nightmares, but if I did, it would probably be about New World inventory management. Fuck me, dude. When are we gonna play some Overwatch? What, on stream? I don't know about on stream. I like Overwatch. Wife and I don't do trips or shit. I plan PTO around game launches usually. What will be the next one, do you think? What will be the next game you sort of, you know, book a bit of time off or what have you? Oh shit, I should probably get rid of that Streamlabs thing, shouldn't I? I don't think that's not on anymore, is it? Or... Let me get rid of that. Back to dashboard. God, I hate this bloody cloud bot, man. I must admit, it's a lot. Well, is it easier? Probably not. Turn off all those little widgets. Okay, good stuff. Oh yeah, GTA 6 definitely. Yeah. Even I might try and get a little bit of time around that. Yeah, that would be nice. Well, it's got to be soon, right? It's not going to be much longer before we start seeing them ramping up the advertising campaign around that, yeah? God. Hang on, guys. Matt. Ah. When it's 8 and start midnight. What? Take a bit of time off. Yeah. You play ranked Overwatch though, Grim. Been working on my healers at the moment. You do, what? Are you actually like a bit of a pro then, are you, Emmy? Yeah. End week of March into Good Friday. I've got off, but that's because we have a roll-up dumpster coming to my basement. It's always nice, isn't it? We used to get a skip like every other year, man. So we had so much stuff to get rid of. And like couldn't really do it all in one go, so we got a skip every year. It was amazing how fucking quick I filled it, mate. You know, considering... Oh, hang on, I didn't take another one, did I? Or did I? Blushing Cameron. Yeah, so it's something really nice about having a good clear out, ain't there, too? But most of my time for the rest of the holiday year, end of August yesterday. Got 3 days next week, a week in April, week in May, 2 weeks in July, 4.5 days left to take. Oh, lovely job. Are you taking some time off for GTA, Casco? I like Diablo, it's a good game, mate. Actually, it's weird, I've not played Path of Exile for a while, actually. It's just what the kids' baby teeth. It's weird, isn't it? The way that we sort of like collect things. Because like what you have to remember is like there ain't no way your kids are gonna keep that, right? Let's be honest. There's always gonna be some fucking arsehole in chat, right? But like, you know what I mean? If my dad, right, has got some of my baby teeth, right, in a box and he dies, yeah? They're going in a fucking bin, mate. I'm telling. What the fuck are they? Why are you fucking keeping weird shit, bro? It ain't happening, mate. It's not. I'm not gonna feel guilty about it. I'm not gonna eat myself up about it. It's gonna like, no, I'm not keeping that. Or I don't know, like a piece of paper with like a footprint on it, you know, in blue paint or something like that, you know? No, in the fucking bin, bro. I'm sure my mum got rid of it all. You remember like at Easter, you used to make your mum like that thing. What was it? What were they, like a daffodil, didn't you? Out of like, what was it called? What was that tissue paper called? Was it just called tissue paper? I can't remember. I'm sure she had a load of that. It's like, Mum, seriously, what the fuck are you even keeping that? Like, just get fucking rid of it, mate. You can see my dad, like, thank God for that. Just get rid of it, please, for the love of God, man. Accumulating fucking material shit, boys. I suppose it's different when they're little. You know what I mean? When they're actually little, it's kind of cute, right? Putting things on a magnet on the fridge, but like you said, I think once they're in their 30s, it's probably time to start getting rid of some of the crap in it. How you doing, alright, mate? It's alright, dude. Every school project's like all the homework. Yeah, textbooks full of fucking homework. Yeah, like you're gonna sit down on a Sunday afternoon and read through all that, ain't you? Yeah, of course you are. Yeah. Yeah, let them grow up. Fly the roost. It'll all be different, won't it? Like for them, it'll all be digital, man. Can you imagine what it'll be like then? Like all the pictures are all stored on Facebook memories and things, man. All the, you don't have to go drag it all out of an attic, you know? All mildew infested. It'll all just be there, won't it? It'll be so much easier in the future, man. Is that what they call it? Creppy paper? What? Oh, that's what you called it. Crepe paper, is it? It's probably not. I mean, I would say like some things are probably like, you know, like something little, like a really nice bit of artwork, you know? You know, like a mug maybe, you know, that had a little handprint. You can understand things like that. Things that are actually out and about. Yeah, but you know, once it's been buried in an attic, you're just kidding yourself, ain't you, mate? Or buried at the back of a fucking thing that you occasionally dust off. You're at that point, you're doing it just for yourself, aren't you? Crepe paint. Oh, I don't know. I remember it though. It's quite fun stuff actually. PVA glue as well, wasn't it? You got all the, yeah, I can understand something like baby blankets. Like, each one you've got the baby blanket. Yeah, that's kind of cool, right? It's like I said, you know, when you've got like bits of, you know, Easter fucking cards from back when they were 2, and it's has to be a point, right? There has to be a point where you're just like, fuck's sake, dude. Really, Mom? Really, Dad? Like, this is just more shit for me to get rid of when you're dead. It's true. It's fucking true. It might be a bit dark, but it's fucking true, isn't it? All parents maybe should have like one box. What do you reckon? Maybe we can limit them all to one box of shit. You know what I mean? What do you reckon? Like one square foot box of memorabilia, and if it don't fit in the box, you can't keep it. Actually, that sounds like a good plan. Actually. Does it fit in the box though? You gotta get rid of something then. Oh, I can't. Oh, but that was his chemistry homework from his first GCSEs. Oh. Oh my lordy lord, bro. This is the blushing cavern, mate. On the overhead map. My bro Emmy, right? So little bro, yeah. He didn't have like a comforter in like the normal sense of the world, right? Oh shit, I've killed him. Shit, was it him? Hang on. Oh no. I've boffed it, haven't I? I've boffed it. I didn't loot him, man. Oh, you fucking dead. My bro, he didn't care about what it was. Do you know the washing labels, Emmy? You know, like little labels you get on like a towel or a flannel or a jumper, yeah? I don't know what they call it. In England, I assume other places have a similar thing. But it's like, it tells you what temperature to wash it at, or do not iron and things like that, yeah? And it's normally like in the form of a loop, isn't it? It's like a piece of material that's in a loop. He used to love that, dude. That was the only way to get him to shut the fuck up, man. He used to, like sort of put his... It wasn't so much he sucked his thumb, but he'd put his hand up to his mouth. And he'd have, like, the label in his little finger. He was... That was what he had. And he had it for years, man. But anything. He had his favourites, but... when I moved back to London from Brussels and mine BXL bit the dust, I literally gave everything away or dumped everything. Just arrived with clothes, the essential documents, and nothing else. Quite frankly, it is. This is what I'm saying, dude. You know, on a slightly more positive note, it can be quite liberating, can't it? And realise that your memories are not about these objects. It's the real memories. It's actually having a chance to talk about these things and not just have these pointless things that we keep, you know, that we hang on to that don't mean anything, man. Now, every time you look at something like that, go and have a conversation with the person, because that's the thing that's going to run out. That piece of shit is going to be there forever, right? Make a phone call, go and visit them, you know, do something like that. That's what matters. You were saying keeping past exam papers in 1988 is not something to do. Well, I'd like to know why you're keeping it. I mean, some people might need to, you know, obsessive compulsive disorder and some sort of hoarding syndrome. if the best memory you've got of a child of yours is an examination paper, I think there's a bigger discussion to be had. I just imagine walking into someone's house having all the childhood memories framed and hanging around. Oh, can you imagine it? Oh my god, can you imagine the amount of dumbass daffodils that be floating around? And fucking hell, mate. But yeah, some stuff definitely, you know, like some stuff's definitely going to be worth hanging on to. Like real cool shit. Because kids do some cool shit, right? But there's also a lot, you see it all the time, people hoarding stuff for the sake of hoarding it, don't they? Oh, I can't let go of that. It's not even about kids stuff. I think kids is just a powerful one because it proves the point, doesn't it? Yeah, so sometimes we hang on to shit for like fucking no reason, don't we? It's like, I still can't believe I filmed Skip every fucking other year. I wasn't accumulating that much. I don't know where it came from. I literally don't know where it came from, man. But everyone says the same, don't they? You just accumulate crap, don't you? Yeah, quite cathartic, right, Chris? Yeah, yeah. Alex used to suck on the labels. Yeah. He didn't suck on the actual label though, Emma. Yeah, it was just something he just liked to hook his finger through, man. Fascinated by it. My family is one of hoarders in one way or another. Obviously, coming to break that cycle though. So if ever I'm offered anything, my first response is no, and then try and justify. Yeah, you see, like some of these people like live in houses, and it's just literally wall to wall, ceiling to ceiling, isn't it? With just like crap. That must be awful to live like that, man. I mean, not to mention like how dangerous it is as well. I mean, it must be all consuming, man. I was a bit like that with like my general sort of OCD though, so I know what it's like. I understand the power and control these things can have over you, but yeah. You got a daughter drawing of a kid from It with a red balloon. Oh, fucking cool. You see, then that's cool. That is cool, right? That's better than some fucking shitty fucking birthday card, right? But one of many you've got over the years. Yeah, that's cool, man. Is it good? Is it a good picture card? I mean, she's actually quite talented as well. Not that that matters, but I mean, is it actually a cool? Is it actually a cool one? Yeah, there you go, mate. Yeah, you know, and it is, you know, it's important to have some things, isn't it? But my God, people take it to a fucking incredible extreme, don't they? All sorts of shit. I gotta admit, teeth, man. What the fuck? Why would you keep someone's teeth? Look, I could raise your ass wild card, right? It's, I didn't know you got kids, mate. Oh, yeah, I'll let Leo have a look at this. She's quite the artist. And you know, you've got that one place, the 1 foot Grumbodian box, right? For your kiddies' paraphernalia. You go in it and say, have a look at this one. And it's like, fuck me, it's that Pennywise. Oh my God, when did she draw that? You know, that's interesting, yeah? Okay. Scenario 2. You're right, God, how are you, mate? Well, I didn't know you'd got kids, mate. It says, oh yeah, let's have a look at this. She's quite the artist. And you pull out a fucking tooth. What, is she a fucking psychopath? Is she a serial killer? What, is this from her first victim? What the fuck, dude? I didn't keep anything from my girls growing up. I just go, oops, it fell into the rubbish bin. I suppose it'd be nice to keep, you should keep something, I suppose, right? Because then you can bring it out when they bring a boyfriend or girlfriend around, can't you? You know what I mean? And take the piss out of them with it, you know?
I need help.
Collateral. You gotta play the game, right? You know what I mean? You better sort that shit out, or I'm telling your girlfriend about that time. Yeah, you remember that time? Yeah, I've still got it, you know? Yeah. Fucking hell, these boys are taking some hits, man. Dexter didn't keep teeth. Hang on, I know this. That's wrong. Dexter kept blood thingies, didn't he? For the microscope, the microscope slides, didn't he? Oh, I said that was going to work out bad, man. You can't keep bits of the bodies, boys. Let me try some. That stunned him. Holy shit! That actually stunned him. We actually got the poise break. Somebody affects the difference between moms and dads. Yeah, I think it is. I think you're right. No, I reckon you're absolutely right on that. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't surprise. I reckon we could probably empirically provide some sort of data on that. Don't you think? I think it would kill me if I got a roll baby pics out. Yeah. Can you imagine that? Fucking hell, bro. No, I think like actual artwork and stuff like that, that makes sense, especially if it's good artwork or shows an evolution or something. That would be, because that would be interesting for a child to like look at where their talents began, wouldn't it? But I think keeping like weird stuff from school and stuff, I mean, like, honestly, like ask yourself, like, when are you ever going to use it? Show it to anyone? What does it really mean to you, man? Where's the emotional value with some of that sort of stuff? It's kind of keeping it for the sake of keeping it, isn't it? And it's not just about kids either. It's everything, isn't it? I mean, I'm sure we've all got drawers full of shit. You know, that odd little screw or something that came with the telly when you first got it out of the box. And you think, oh, I'll keep that just in case I decide to wall mount it. But, you know, you're never going to actually wall mount it, do you?
I see someone.
But yeah, it is. It's important to try and keep it all clean. I'd love to clear out my sheds, man. I got 2 sheds full of shit, dude. But it's so hard to get rid of stuff, man. Like the bins are brutal around here, dude. I did take his weapon. Oh my god! Tell me I didn't forget his weapon again. If I forgot it again, I'll quit the game. I'm just uninstalling at that point. That's where we're just waiting for the respawn. Please still be there. Oh, dude. Oh, no. There are fucking days, right? There are fucking days when one has to ask oneself if there is not someone else playing the fucking game. Do you know what I'm saying? I refuse to play into this simulation. I now retire and do another one. You piece of cock-wombling bollocks. What an absolute total spangle twat of a fucking game. If I thought my girls were extra meters, I would probably keep something that are just normies. Like what though? Like, so give me a hypothetical scenario where you go like, yeah, that would be worth keeping though. You know what I mean? Like maybe like if they're a sports person, a hockey puck from the first game they won, or something like that, or a championship they won. Again, that stuff makes sense, doesn't it? It's all the other shit. This isn't about not keeping stuff. It's all the dumb shit you keep, innit? Or that your parents have kept. You know, it's just like, oh, for fuck's sake, Jesus Christ, really? Life's too fucking short, man. You got a spare room of parts. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine, dude. Yeah. You know, instead of, you know, you replace your RAM, but you don't sell the old RAM. You keep it. Oh, you never know. It might come in handy one day. And that turns out you've got 4.5 grand's worth of RAM sitting at your fucking other bedroom. Dearie me. You're on to playing football from 4 years. I'll have a look at it a bit, from 4 years old through college. I didn't keep anything. What could you keep though? I mean, you know, if they won a championship, like maybe have like the winning, you know, with their number, you know, their shirt, couldn't you? But something like that, fucking don't keep it in a fucking drawer. Frame it, man. Put it up on a wall. You know what I mean? That's kind of cool, right? All this dumb shit being kept in boxes, man. Accumulating crap. It's the material world, you see, boys. And slaves to it. How ruthless is going to be, card? You should have a rule. It's as simple, isn't it? If you've got something in an attic, right, and you've not done anything with it for the last 2 years, get rid of it. Now, obviously, if you've got a gold bar up there that you that you're ordering for the zombie apocalypse, you probably don't want to get rid of that. But you know what I mean? If you haven't used it in 2 years, right, the chances are you're probably not going to need it. You know what I mean? I used to do this with, like, tool bits. So, like, say I've got a little DIY project, and obviously you all know what an amazing talent I am at DIY. It'd be like, oh, I'll keep those wall plugs for next time. because like I got through 14 of the fuckers. Shelf still fell off the wall, but and you know what happens next time I start a DIY project? Oh, sandpaper. Sandpaper's a good one. So you're doing it. You're gonna do a bit of skirting board. You're gonna get some sandpaper. You go all the way down B&Q. You get yourself some fucking sandpaper, and like you finish the job, and you got a bit of sandpaper left over, ain't you? So you think, oh, I'll keep that for next time. You know what happens the next time you do a DIY project? You think, I swear I've got some sandpaper kicking around, but you think, ah, fuck it. And you still go and buy some new ones, don't you? Rinse and repeat ad infinitum. It is. It's just. A reminder: the blue bin. Hang on, what the fuck is a blue bin? Hang on, blue bins. What goes in a blue one? I can understand black bins, green bins, brown bins. What the hell's a blue bin? Mind you, you are in Luton. Is that for body parts or something? Is that where you put the knives? Place your knives and machetes in the blue bin. No questions asked. We'll pick them up weekly. It is Luton, isn't it? You know what I mean? Yeah. My son's got 2 League Cup medals for football. So yeah, put them on display, dude. Put them on display. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point of them being in a box? Put them on display and let them know how proud you are, man. What's it saying to a kid? All this shit. Oh, you really fucking gave a shit about that bit of artwork, didn't you? Yeah, you didn't frame it and put it anywhere, did you? You just shoved it in a fucking drawer. It's true, though, isn't it? It doesn't go with the decorating. What a proud parent you are. We got free chocolates from your neighbour yesterday, but Alex was like, can we give them some butt? And then changed his mind 5 seconds like, oh, close call, but you nearly got some freebie chocolate there, bro. Yeah, it's all right, Wolf. We just, I just fucked up a mission, mate. I'm having to mentally reset. Most of your food waste goes into the garden. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, it's for food. Who's gonna do that? Like, honestly, who the fuck wants a box, right, that is gonna sit in your house, I assume for at least 1 week, unless it's on 2-week collection, yeah, with all your shitty scrapings? Who the hell's gonna do that? Now, that's this government just being a dumb fuck more than being a normal dumb fuck. So we're going to provide everyone in the country with stupid fucking plastic boxes, right? Ruin the environment even more. No one's going to use it because I don't want, like, pot noodle scrapings and bits of rice sitting in a box all week. You know where it's going? In the big fucking wheelie bin. Oh, get a compost heap. Or just chuck it straight on the lawn for the foxes. Why am I putting it in a bloody plastic box? They're obsessed with us putting shit in boxes, bruh. Yeah, exactly. Blue bins recycle. Yeah, it's fucking looting, innit? Exactly that, yeah. I thought the blue bin was for all the old copies of Razzle. Razzle was shit, man. You want to get Club International, mate? Club International was fucking the bee's knees, man. Found my first one in a bush in the park, mate. Fucking amazing, bro. Got fucking years of wankery out of that, bro. Razzle was full of skanks, dude. Blew his favourite as well. You gotta up your mag game, bro. You alright, Mikios? Yeah, packed in a box, stacked in the shed, yeah. You're talking to yourself here. You're on YouTube, mate. No one pays attention on YouTube. We have a few boxes around here and the bins ain't that good. I just don't understand why. Who's going to use that food box? Honestly, dude. You know what I mean? It just... Why? We started to use it out of liner. It goes in another small plastic box outside that they collect. But why? Why would you want that? It just doesn't make sense, does it? It's just this government full of dumb fucking ideas. I wonder how much that cost you as a taxpayer, Starkey. To have every fucking house in your neighbourhood and delivered a stupid fucking plastic box that ultimately not a single fucking person's going to use. Fucking idiots, mate. Absolute fucking idiots. Every fucking dumbass idea they come up with, bro. Saving the fucking world and all that. Fuck the world. Fuck the environment, all right? It's starting to smell and go mouldy, and now it's at the recycling. Yeah, you see what I mean? See how much that cost you, dude? Probably a small fortune in taxpayers' money, bro. Crazy, mate. I reckon you should make me Prime Minister. I won't have none of these stupid ass schemes. You'd be out on your arse. Oh, I think we should give everyone a plastic box to put all their food waste in. Off with his head, so. Chop, chop. Get rid of all the humans. I don't want to say, oh, the humans, as in the humans. Dear me. What you actually, hang on, so you've got things, so hang on, you've got a bin for paper and a bin for cardboard. What, for real, dude? What, really? You have to, like, separate out at that level, yeah? Hang on a minute, what's happened here? Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that, didn't I? Alright, I need to focus. Give me 2 minutes to focus. I need to get this shit sorted, dude. Gonna drop that, gonna take that, scrap that. Alright, let's back upstairs. Just gonna grab my med kits because I keep throwing them away, which is getting annoying because I'm doing it every time. It's because I'm not used to using med kits, guys. We've gone all posh now. Splitting the bins for paper and cardboard. Why? Why? It's literally probably all gonna go to the same mill, right? Like literally, why, dude? I don't get it, dude. Honestly, it's all. I don't get it, mate. It don't make any fucking sense. None of it, bro. It's the world has simply gone mad, boys. The world has gone mad. Completely insane. Clear bags for paper, card, plastic, green. But hang on a minute. Don't tell me you live in a part of the world where you don't have wheelie bins. Are you in one of those peasant places where you actually put bags out on the street? Tell me you don't, dude. Is that for real? That's like, dude, like, fucking hell, do you go to work on a penny farthing and shit? Like, is the world black and white where you are? Is that for real? Dude, I've heard there are still places in the UK where you literally put your recycling bags out on the front of the street in plastic bags, dude. The fucking horror, dude. The actual fucking horror. Like the foxes and the rats and the seagulls, ripping them apart. What sort of ass backwards fucking council? I tell you what you want to do, right? Get in touch with fucking Luton, right? Luton's got a load of fucking dumbass blue boxes no one fucking uses that you could use for your recycling, dude. Hammersmith and Fulham Borough. Well, they're called boroughs, so therefore they're like old, aren't they? It's a borough, like a hobbit borough. That doesn't surprise me. You've probably still got a cobbler. Oh, my shoes are looking a little less than ideal. Oh, take me to the local cobbler. Oh my god, dude. What? Hang on, your black bags go outside. That's like before the invention of the automobile, right? You actually put black bags of rubbish outside your house. Is that for real, dude? You don't have a wheelie bin? Dude, no! What the fuck? That just... fuck me, bro! And you pay council tax! Jesus Christ, what a fucking ass back. I mean, I can understand if you're like some fucking village in the middle of fucking Wales, population 4, and 3 of them are fucking sheep. I can understand that. Oh my fucking god, dude. What a shithole! Oh my lord, bro. Alright, we're gonna do it this time, boys. This is the one, alright? We're going back. Oh my god, bro. That's shocking, dude. I mean, well, I can't. I still can't understand recycling, to be honest. Being left in fucking plastic bags, but I pretty much, I just thought like everyone had got a wheelie bin these days, man. Imagine how exciting it'll be if you get a wheelie bin. Oh, dude. Oh, it'll be like electricity, wouldn't it? And the internet. You'll be out on the front streets admiring each other's brand new wheelie bins going, oh my god, I've never seen anything so genius in all my life. It's amazing. This is the Renaissance period. It's like the Industrial Revolution. Oh my god, bro. Unbelievable. And can you win the high street of the year, yeah? When for at least one day of the week, your high street has got loads of fucking bags all over the fucking road. It goes to prove how fucking stupid it is, isn't it? I don't even have a bin. I just use the available space of the neighbours. I just half inch it over the fence, yeah. Good lad, good lad. Right, we're gonna do this, boys. I'm gonna super focus, man. How are you, Starky, by the way? You're alright, mate? Your bins are mad, all, mate. I mean, like, America takes, like, being a lazy fuck to a whole new fucking level, don't it? Like in the UK, right, if we've got wheelie bins, yeah, right, you get these young lads and these old gnarly lads, right? It's never on, like, middle-aged, right? They're either like about 17, 18, yeah, or about 98, yeah, and they're both as fast as each other as well. It's proven facts on the bins, and they're like a ballet, dude. They're like a fucking ballet, and they're crisscrossing, and the truck just drives right, and it pulls up at that one spot, and all the wheelie bins are there, and they're clink clank clink clank. They're up, shake them all out, shake them all about, put them back. Oh, it's amazing. It's like watching a military operation. It's incredible, dude. Everyone knows what to do, how to do it, and when to do it, right? It's very precise military operation. But in America, you have those trucks, don't you? Where you don't even get out of the van, you lazy fucks. You literally pull up, don't you? You get like an arm on the side of the truck, don't you? And it sort of like grabs the bin and then like lifts it up and flips it in the back, doesn't it? Weird as fuck, dude. I can only imagine like how complicated that must be. You know, if the roads aren't clear and things, dude. But it wouldn't work here. It wouldn't work in the UK, that. But yeah, it's kind of fascinating to see, like... I assume it's very efficient in some parts, yeah? Oh, so I can't believe people still put bags of rubbish out on the streets. What a shithole. They've really been more stuff. Oh yeah, you got your number on it. Yeah, you got your number on your bin, mate. Yeah. You know, it's like number like 68. It's got a dodgy lid. Yeah. And then all of a sudden yours has got a dodgy lid. It's like, hang on a minute, bro. Oh yeah, definitely. So you have rules to our bins. They have to be on one side, not the other. Must face the street. And that's presumably because that's how the machine picks them up, right, automated? Because if it's the wrong way around, the machine can't pick it up, yeah? If you put your bags out before 5 PM the night before bin day, or you're going to get a nasty anonymous... What, from the people that live there, or from the council? Oh, fucking... It's mental, Starky. I don't know whether I'm coming or going, to be honest, bro. Yeah, the bin man doesn't even get out of the truck. He just picks up the bin with a robot arm, flips it up and dumps it. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, it sounds ideal if, you know, if it works. I mean... Yeah, ours are still, like, wheeled to the back of the truck. Or at least they are everywhere I know of. I don't know if you have got something like that. I certainly have never seen one. Oh, dear me. What, from other people in the street? So it's like... So basically, you've got... Tell me you've got a homeowners association without telling me you've got a homeowners association then, yeah? Dude, if I'm, like, busy, right, at work, yeah? And I need to put my bins out at 4 o'clock, and I got a note through my fucking door about saying why you putting your bins out before 5 o'clock, you know what would be happening? There'd be bins out every fucking day of the week, mate. You know, it's your fucking self, you fucking prick. You know what I mean? Put my bins out when I fucking want to put my fucking bins out, pal. Or in your case, plastic bags. Yeah. There's a few down the road from us who always put the bins out the night before. When I used to see, I don't. Everywhere around here, people do tend to put the bins out. It's kind of changed, but we used to get in trouble for having poo in it. You see, there's a lot of dog walkers, and I never understood this, but apparently, like, it is a problem. Like, if you've got like a recycling bin and someone puts a dog turd in the top, you know, like the bag of dog pee that I picked up, yeah, because they're lazy fuckers and can't take it home. Obviously, it can cause a problem. But there was a time where I think people were getting, like, a bit of a telling off for actually putting it in the general waste ones as well. And I know we had a conversation about this because it don't make sense, does it? Because, like, if you've got a dog or a child who's had a crap in a nappy or in your garden and you picked it up, right? It's going to go in the general waste bin, isn't it? So I never understood that, dude. That was weird. I can understand the recycling, though. So, I tend to put mine out, if I can, as close to the pickup point, rather than the night before. But most people around here risk it for a biscuit, I think. It's, yeah. You'd be a bit good, though, wouldn't you? You know, got all your recycling all nicely flagged, and someone puts a nice little fucking dog turd clearly on the top in a little bag. And then it won't get picked up then, you see. I'm old enough to... oh, a hole here was a tip where the foxes ripped all the bins open. Yeah. I know. I mean, on a slightly serious note, although I'm taking the piss a little bit. Seagulls. Doc will know this, because I think it's Doc that told us. Don't some of you live in areas, right, where you have to leave your bins out, and you actually have to have, and I'm not even making this up, right, Doc? Seagull-proof bags. See, it's not just a plaggy bag, is it, dude? It's literally a seagull-proof bag, yeah? So the little fuckers don't come and, like, rip them open and end up with food all over the front. I think that's mental, dude. It's, like, crazy, right? I did pick it up, right? I did pick it up, yeah? Yeah, I did, yeah. One bin collected each week, rarely filled family of four. The problem is the proliferation of packaging, especially plastic. My dad used to say this, God bless his soul. He used to say the same thing. Once they started getting like all these wheelie bins, he says, I don't understand it. I say I used to have less rubbish when all 3 sons lived at home. He said I had one bin. He used to take it out once a week. Normally room to get rid of any other crap in the house. 3, so a family of 5, never a problem. It says now I've got more bins than I know what to do with. And half the time, it's all fucking full and half the recycling goes in the shitty waste anyway. See, it's a very valid point, that is, mate. It's a very valid point. I think it has. It's changed, hasn't it? It's packaging after packaging after packaging. Amazon deliveries. You buy just like a little bit of chicken these days. You got a cling film around it, polystyrene around it, ain't you? It's fucking crazy, man. Yeah, that's a good point, that is. Who said that? That's a very fucking good point, that, Kelso. Really good point. Wales is gorgeous. Yeah, Wales is beautiful, man. Oh, Wales has always been a nice place, isn't it? I got fond memories of Wales. I used to go there quite regularly with my dad, camping and stuff. Really, really good stuff, man. Beautiful place. And a little bit closer than Scotland, obviously, where we used to live, so... Not a long trip at all. Very nice. All the better, because one of my dad's friends bought a pub down there. So So we used to go there quite regularly. Stay over for a weekend or well, he's dead, that dad. So you don't sound that much like him, right? Yeah, he's no longer with us. That was my other dad. Well, still my dad, but my nan and aunt lived in South Wales. Spent many. Yeah, it's gorgeous, isn't it? I had a lot of fun. Wales always felt like a really cool place, especially as a kid. Fucking cool. Never went to Scotland though as much, if ever really for any extended period though, because it's just so much further, you know. Like obviously we were in the sort of Birmingham, so like Wales was like not far at all, really. Yeah, he used to you know what, Kelso? My mum has still got that bin. Now that I think about it, I've just had this really weird thought. No hot ashes. It's still at the bottom of the garden behind the little wally thing that he built. Where the greenhouse and the shed is, which my mum don't use anymore, man. Yeah, it was a round bin, wasn't it, with a handle on each side. Black bin with this weird black... I actually thought they got rid of that, you know. It's actually still there, I know it is. Damn, that is a blast from the past. Yeah, old round bin. I think they used it for just bringing stuff down from the top of the garden, if I remember. Like my dad would fill it up like a bag of compost and some trowels and things and drag it down the garden for my mum. Oh, you go there as what do you do there, Starkey? What, as in what, got property there, or just B&B in it, or what, did? Got friends there or something? Yeah, that's it, Kelsey. I actually thought, you know what? I actually thought that had long gone. I'm like 99% certain I could visualize it. And we were down there at Christmas, and we were moving some stuff up to the shed for my mum. And I'm sure I saw it tucked away. They've got like those fir trees at the back, and all the like little brown bits all covering the top of it. So I didn't really think about it at the time, but I swear that's that bin. I feel really old there. Yeah, that's mad actually. Yeah, never threw it away, or council never took it back off him, I assume. We visited Kent's most dangerous high street. Oh my god. Is Kent a bad place? I still can't believe how many of you don't have wheelie bins, man. That seems like so old school. Mind you know, it's the same. It's weird in Europe though, isn't it? I've never understood that. Like everywhere I've ever been, well, not everywhere, but and even regionally it can vary. But south of France, for example. All over Spain, Greece, I'm pretty sure it was the same. I wonder if it's just the areas like where we went, because it tended to be villas. Because they're big families, so if we went abroad, we wouldn't go to a hotel, we'd go to a villa because it works out cheaper. You always took the rubbish to what was essentially like a large bin. Just an oversized wheelie bin. That would just be like on the side of the road, sometimes with some breeze blocks around them. Does that make sense? So I wonder if there's anywhere in Europe that has the same kind of bin system as the UK. So what I'm saying is whereas we get individual homes get a collection, whether it be bins out on the front or plastic bags out on the front, most of the places that I've frequented, say as a tourist, it's normally a central deposit where you have to take the rubbish. Does that make sense? Sure, actually, should we try this on level 5? See if I can actually figure it out. Current max rank 7. I'll try it. Shall I try a 7? We're gonna get so fucked. We're gonna get so completely destroyed. Let's do it, dudes. Let's try it. So we're gonna go for that, and we're gonna go for marksman. You go mountain biking, yeah, that's what we used to go for. Friend and camping. Friends also have a lodge in Ogwen, and we stay sometimes. Go to the Brecons with my telescope. One of the best places in the country for oh, so you have like cool shit to do when you get there. Oh, that's neat, dude.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas.
Maidwell's got some really rundown areas, namely Chatham. See, I must admit, like, you know, when you talk about these areas that are not that far from London, I'm starting to realise like they're not the greatest places in England, are they? You know, I don't feel safe walking through it at all. Chatham High Street, what? Really? That bad? Yeah. Okay, hell, bro. That's not good. I suppose all cities are the same. I mean, no matter where you go, there's always going to be that area within any sort of town or city, isn't there? I would imagine that's the same the world over. That's not a UK thing, is it? There's always the place where, you know, the shadiest shenanigans go on. Or... No reload on at all. Let's see. Well, that didn't actually hit, did it? What was that all about? Oh my god, we've got problems already, boys. I just want to see. Oh, it's not a one-shot kill. So at level 7, it's not a one-shot. So straight away, we're not going to make this. Like, I kind of know that that's very unlikely. As soon as the ads take more than one slow attack to kill, I know we're going to be playing, like, chase the health. I've also brought the wrong armor. We should have brought the forge armor, shouldn't we? Let's see how we get on. Let's see how we get on. If we have to take a death, we'll take a death. But we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Oh, I went back out. Jesus, the AoE on that's insane, isn't it? Yeah, because it means we're going to end up with like multiple phases, aren't we, on that last section, I think. I think for this, wear the right armor, and maybe bring the forge armor, just so we're not taking as much burn damage, because that burn's it's gonna be brutal, isn't it? Even just killing the trash mobs is taking forever. Jesus, dude. I think we've got some G1 forge armor as well, haven't we? If I remember. Even 3 headshots ain't gonna cut it, man. Oh, and we need to make the G1 triple shot. Forge armor. Not fudge. I'm not a massive fan of fudge. I like a finger of fudge. They're nice, but I find fudge a little bit too... It's a bit too sweet for me. Is it true, right? Because this is shocking if this is true. Apparently, does anyone remember biscuits called Club? Yeah, classic British biscuit bar. I often took one to school as part of my pack-up. Apparently, I don't know which company it is, yeah? And please tell me this is true, because I'd be mortified if it is. Apparently, Those things are no longer called chocolate bars. Because they don't actually have enough cocoa in it to be classed as chocolate. And now they are chocolate flavored bars. And now they're filled with, they just use like this oil or something and chocolate flavoring. How the hell did that happen, dude? I mean, how did England not riot over this when it happened? I only found out the weekend, bro. And I've got every reason to believe it's factually accurate and not just made up internet dumb fuckery. If you like a lot of chocolate on your biscuit, join our club. You remember it? Yeah? That ain't a chocolate biscuit anymore. It's a chocolate flavored biscuit. Anyone else feel like a little piece of them just fucking died? Like, how can you allow that to happen, dude? They should have been boycotted, shouldn't they? There should have been a massive campaign. Hashtag fuck you, whoever it is, McVitie's or whoever it is. This is too much, man. This is like a classic British kids lunch. Raisin Club. Oh, were they the purple ones? Grew up eating club. Penguin Club. I'm not sure what that is. If you like a lot of chocolate biscuit, join our club. Exactly. Exactly. There are more and more bars that can only be called chocolate bars. It's the price of cocoa. Yeah. But it isn't the price of cocoa, is it? It's not a price of cocoa at all. It's just they're trying to maintain their profits, which is probably hundreds of billions of dollars in the industry every year, right? When they could just like not make as much money, but still keep it chocolate, right? And it's just pure greed, isn't it? It's not even a dude. How? It's just ridiculous, right? Penguins as well. You're kidding me. Pick up a penguin. Are not chocolate bars anymore. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, but you know what I mean? It's like if you like a lot of chocolate on your biscuit, it's what Club was known for, wasn't it? You can't tell me that they can't still make. You can go and buy a bar of dairy milk, right? It's literally fucking chocolate, and it ain't that expensive, is it? Do you know what I mean? So all this about all the price cocoa skyrocketing, no, it didn't. It didn't. They could easily still have made these bars with chocolate and just made a little less profit. I bet it's like a penny a bar, like 1 penny a bar or something like that, you know? Cadbury's has never been called chocolate in France due to the limit on the amount of cake is even higher than ours. Right, so what's it got to be in France then? I can't believe penguins, man. Dairy milk isn't chocolate in France. It's the French though, innit? The French is fucking weird. let's be honest. Don't worry about the French. That's Nestle anyway. Nestle chocolate shit. McVitie's penguins. Yeah, I remember penguins. Penguins are nice. Clubs, yeah. Blue ribbon. I see. I never liked blue ribbons. I did though, because my nan always had blue ribbons. I always thought blue ribbons were proper cheap. You know, like imagine having a choice between a penguin, a club, and a blue ribbon. There is just no fucking discussion there, is there? Blue ribbon was just a wafer, really, wasn't it? With a little bit of chocolate wrapped around it. I used to like toffee crisps, actually. Kit Kat, well, Kit Kat what? I'm not sure about that. There was some argument with the EU years back that they couldn't legally call it chocolate. They proposed a Vegilate. I can see that marketing campaign doing well. Would you like some delicious Vegilate? It sounds like something you need to treat on a woman's bits, doesn't it? You need to get some canister on that, darling. Fucking hell, the Vegilate outbreak. Here where I live, we have the biggest fractions of organic, plastic, metal, paper, and the last of waste that can't be recycled in so-called Molochs. What's that? Further away, we have a bigger area collection of glass, cardboard. Hang on, what we're on about chocolate, mate. Core face value that for exactly. This is why they shouldn't have been allowed to get away with it. You know what I mean? Minimum total cocoa solids. Chocolate in France must have a minimum of 35%. Right, all right. So hang on a minute. Give me an example of something in England that I could go out and get that would have 35% in it. There's got to be something like that, right? Lint. Well, they're all different, though, aren't they? I mean, Cadbury's do some nice stuff. Lint do some shit stuff as well. Nestle and chocolate with no negation makes no sense in a sentence. Yeah, no, yeah. Although to be fair, I didn't know toffee crisps were Nestle actually. Oh, dude, if you had a, I'm sure was it the purple one? Is that the one you're on about, dude? If you had a purple club, mate, you could trade that for just about anything, bro. Yeah, like it was like literally taking like a little piece of childlike bullion into school, wasn't it? It's like, fuck me, he's got a club, dude. The other one were Capri Suns. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. We used to have a dude who used to bring Capri Sun every single day, dude. Oh man, the amount of shit he traded for Capri Suns. Vegelat's awful, isn't it? I like Twix. Twix are nice, yeah. Twix are nice. Twix, Kit Kat, Chunky, yeah. I love a Star bars are gorgeous, but they're hard to find, bro. Star bars are not like the classic stocked up piece of confectionery in the UK, are they? Boosts as well. Boosts are not everywhere. You know, like in the little stalls, like at bus stations and things. Star bars are really nice, bro. Yeah. In France, you can buy a mint called Vag Frais. Oh, well, I suppose it's what I won't forget. Oh my god, boosts are really nice. They banned them in the end, didn't they? Was it the red one? Did they ban the red one or Scouse way? Well, wasn't it too much sugar in it or something? But you can still get the blue ones. But, oh shit, hang on. I'm just remember I've got to be a bit careful here, boys. These boys are nasty. Just got interrupted. Oh shit, we got problems. All right, hang on. Let me get out. I'm gonna have to take Gunner out first, you know. Or at least try and get some cover. We shouldn't have done this. This is gonna be brutal in that boss fight. You're dead, guys. I can't believe something that literally was part of my childhood, right? The classic club is no longer able to be called chocolate because they fucking cheat out, bro. They literally cheat the fuck out, man. I mean, how much more power are we gonna give away as consumers? You know? I can't believe I didn't know about it. I would happily have, like, rioted. It's just... Oh my god. It's just not right, is it, you know? So what actually is it then? I read about something. Is it shea oil? Is it called shea oil or something like that? So 22% cocoa solids and 20% milk solids to be called chocolate. And it's 35% in France, yeah? Wait, don't eat a lot. I love chocolate. Chocolate's gorgeous, man. I do like chocolate. I don't eat a lot of it, but I do love it, man. Very nice. To be honest, I just like a bit of like plain dairy milk, to be honest. That's nice. But I do like my dark chocolate. If I genuinely had a choice with a nice cup of coffee, and the cost wasn't an issue, it'd be dark chocolate. Even something simple, even Bourneville, to be honest. Quite like Bourneville. Although, to be fair, I haven't had that for a long, long time. With the discussion today, who knows what's in Dune with dark chocolate these days. You see what I mean? You see how I'm never going to get through the boss fight? Because the mobs are just going, I'm going to take the extra burn damage. I'm not playing very well at all either, which definitely ain't going to happen. Yeah, you like boosts as well, Nocturnus. They are nice. A French friend came here and laughed in Marks and Spencer's at their mini bites range of chocolate bars as a bit is slang for dicks, so mini dicks. One thing I learned a while back through YouTube Shorts, right, Chris, in Japan, right, they take this super seriously. Like they'll literally take you out and kill you if you get caught fiddling with it, right? Might not be quite that extreme, but you know their packaging, yeah. Like, say you've got an Oreo, yeah, in Japan, yeah, and therefore you've got a packaging, right? If you take the Oreo out of the pack and place it against the picture of the Oreo on the front, it has to be a one-to-one match, dude. And if it isn't, they'll fuck you up and send the Yakuza around and pull your dick off. It's true though, man. It's quite cool as well. It goes to show, like, how over here, you know, like you see those beautiful crisps on a Walker's crisp packet, yeah? And then when you open it, there's 4 of them, and they're like basically just bits of grit, you know? Yeah, you'd be dead if you did it in Japan, bro. Yeah, they take it super seriously. It's like literally against the law. It's really cool, man. And what's really, really interesting is if you ever get a chance to watch it, is watch someone just like literally go into one of the vending machines or whatever and buy like a load of their snacks, and that they take one out and put it up against it, and it is that they even like what they look like has to match perfectly, dude. There's none of that like making it look pretty. It needs to, what is on the outside needs to match what's on the inside. Really cool way of doing it, man. We'll have a nice packet of mini dicks, please, Chris. Nice pack of mini dicks, bro. I'm trying to remember this boss fight so I don't completely mess it up. I don't think it's going to go well, Lance. Take some freaking killing, didn't they, boys? Oh, Kelgar, I do apologise, Kelgar. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. Oh, the Mighty Penguin, Chris, you've saddened me. I mean, the club was bad enough, but not the Mighty Penguin as well, bro. Oh, dude. My youngest is a 95% cocoa chocolate. I can't even imagine what that must be like. So like pure, almost pure cocoa. Fuck me, that dude. I'd give it a bash, but that sounds strange. Ah, licorice. Yeah, I can't do licorice, man. Licorice is the devil's butthole, bro. No matter how you try and spin it, even the salty stuff. Nah, I don't like licorice. It's the one flavour I just, yeah. Same with Guinness. I can't enjoy Guinness either. I've tried Guinness, man. It just don't work for me, bro. Guinness, licorice. And also, I love shellfish, but I don't think I ever want to eat oysters. To be honest. That's just like you being a dick, to be honest, eating oysters. I'd rather have mussels. Can you believe it, Kelswa? Can you believe what they've done to the mighty fucking penguin? They are nice though, Mario. I mean, they never look like they did. They never, you know, they're always like a bit flat and sort of like look like they're deflated, don't they? But they're still nice, aren't they? Fast food like that. Right on then. Right. So skills, techniques. So we're gonna go for a tractor field. This is gonna be so bad, dude. My art's not in it either. Got the wrong armor on. And it's not gonna help. I just don't know how I'm gonna take out the ad. I've just got to take my time with the ad, haven't I? Yeah, I love all. I think I like all seafood. I just don't like oysters. I think Guinness, oysters, licorice. I think I'm alright with most other things, to be honest. Yeah, I can't help but feel like oysters, it's just like one of those things, you know, whether people do it to be cool or whatever it is. I just... Nah. We watched the film the other day and someone ordered like 12 raw oysters. I was like, why? You know what I mean? Like, can you imagine? Imagine if Nutella just becomes flavoured chocolate spread. Oh, dude. What the hell's happening to the world, man? Yeah, I was going to say, like, so I'd be willing to try oysters if they were done in a more, I don't know, just like normal culinary way. But eating the thought of eating like raw oysters, nah, man. I like cockles. I'll eat raw cockles. Got no issues with them. I love mussels. Obviously, preferably cooked. I don't think anyone would eat a raw mussel, would they? No, I don't think they would anyway. Battered fried oyster sounds quite nice, actually. All right, here we go then, lads. I can't even remember what we did at the start of the fight, to be honest. Got caught on the burn. Look at the burn damage. That ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work, dudes. I forgot the jump reload as well, didn't I? Making all the mistakes, boys. Don't risk it, bro. Don't risk it. So what's he do on phase 2? So we'll bring him down. So that means bad dudes coming in, doesn't it? So what I'm thinking is... Oh, I brought the wrong one, didn't I? Oh no! I killed him. Alright, well that's interesting. Wasn't actually expecting that. Is this the one where he does the room? Does the whole room go up? I got it. God, that was such a long delay then, bro. Oh no. That was my bad, wasn't it?
How about you?
That had been a good position. Oh no!
You look a bit...
Shit, he didn't heal. Oh no, I'm fucked. We nearly had him as well. Shit. Gutted, dude. I just made one mistake there, man. Yeah, one mistake. I literally had him on the rope, so I somehow broke out of the Did I get him? I got him. I got him. Go, 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 go. Don't risk it.
Fuel up. You're toast.
Oh no, what happened? Just hit a level 7, dude. Holy shit balls, boys! Holy shit balls! All went okay. Lots of mistakes, but again, not playing very well today anyway. But you haven't found food I hate and already been able to fully go loose on all you can eat with every type of grub. What about oysters though? Just, I don't know, oysters look like you're just doing it to be a dick rather than because they're actually nice. Because you don't even chew them, do you? Isn't that the whole point in a raw oyster? Don't you just like slide it down your gob? Isn't that kind of defeating the whole purpose of eating something nice? Do you know what I mean? So it seems like you're cheating your way through the food, in my opinion. You're right, Harry. You're right, Blair.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor.
So that's my new record. That's one step closer to level 10 on the what's it station, then, isn't it? I went to get a healing when I think I'd got him compelled, and I went to get the healing, and somehow, and I'm not sure what I did, but not only did I break the heal, I started doing the reload. I just don't know what happened there, man. Raw oysters are good. So, what would they compare to? I mean, do you chew them? Or do you just like swallow them? Yeah, I'm the same. I think, give me an oyster on a grill, no problem whatsoever. Absolutely no problem at all. But a raw oyster, I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Don't feel like my kind of jam, you know what I'm saying, bro? Had a succulent Chinese meal last weekend and added spare. Oh, spare ribs are gorgeous, man. Yeah, they are. Do you have them with the sauce? I always have them dry with no sauce, man. Just normally like with a squeeze of lemon. Absolutely love them, dude. Oh, you went, oh, honey barbecue. Nah, yeah, you see, I think it ruins the flavour of the meat, man. Yeah, so too much crap added to it, man. Normally too sweet as well. Yeah, I like gnawing on a rib. You had ribs at the weekend, didn't you, Joshua? They work out all right, mate. Girlfriend's coming home a bit early today. She's going to do another one of delicious curries on me tonight. If all goes well. Texas barbecue is more pristine with the barbecue on the side. What would you mean, Darth? I don't like barbecue sauce. I fucking hate barbecue sauce. There is no such thing as barbecue sauce in my opinion. I just want it off the barbecue. I just want the smoky flavour of the barbecue. I never use barbecue sauce on anything, dude. I know people that drown their food in barbecue sauce. Even if it's on a fucking barbecue. I fucking hate the stuff. Now, don't get me wrong, I like dressings, I do like sauces, but the last thing I'm using is like some nasty ass sweet barbecue. It's never barbecue flavoured, is it? It tastes nothing like a fucking barbecue. I'd rather have, you know, like even like I said, like a glaze, even like a honey glaze while it's on the barbecue, something like that, or you know, a nice spicy piri to dip a bit in, something like that. I like that. But yeah, barbecue sauce, I hate it, dude. Way too sweet, always very chemically. Yeah. So Texas barbecue is more pristine with the barbecue on the side. It's one of the big differences between What's KC? Kentucky? No, KC. Kansas City? So which one's which? So a Texas barbecue is straight off the barbecue, and you have the barbecue sauce or stuff on the side. Is that what you mean? What you're saying isn't making a lot of sense. A prime rib roast with mashed potatoes and steamed broccoli. I had a nice creamy sauce. Was so good, but really rich. Sounds nice, dude. Does actually sound really nice. Have you ever tried a Dauphinois? Jaboshua? Because I think that would be like so nice with ribs, bro. So nice, mate. To be honest, I find it goes well with anything like that, any sort of meat dish. So Kansas, oh, it was Kansas City. So how the fuck do I know that? Kansas City barbecue is more about the sauce and slathering it. But to be fair, right, in America, I mean, tell me, is your barbecue sauce actually quite nice? You know what barbecue sauce in the UK is like? It basically, it's ketchup that someone added brown food colouring to and made it taste even more chemical and sort of added like, I can't even say a smoky flavour to it. It's just fucking shit, dude. It's basically, it's just like weird flavoured ketchup. It's fucking horrible, bro. I would imagine a good Kansas City barbecue. Is it like a, you know, a hand-me-down family recipe with all sorts of like real cool ingredients in it, you know? That might be a significant difference than the shit we get in a bottle over here, man. That does one fish. So, well-known hobby here out here in Arrakis, mate, fishing. That's the power of World of Warcraft, bro. Right, how are we doing on these lands reds then? Grab for the farm. I'm actually really chuffed we did that. And I felt like I've got I wasn't even focusing that much on it, to be honest. I can definitely do a lot better. I'm absolutely exhausted today. Texas is more about showcasing the meat. Yeah, that's what I'd like. Should always be an optional extra, you know? But I can get it. I bet they do some really nice shit, right? I'd like to try one of your briskets. They always look very tasty. A nice big brisket. I'm trying to think what else they do. With the ribs, you got the dry spare ribs that are Chinese, haven't you, Mary? You got the barbecue, which I won't ever touch with a barge pole. They do another one, don't they? I can't think what it is. It's not sweet and sour. Although I think some places might do that. What's the other popular one? I know a place that did like it was like a spicy oil over them, and you can see like, I don't know what was in it, presumably some sort of like chopped jalapenos, very finely chopped jalapenos, and like sesame seeds, things like that. But it was only ever at one place, and they never did takeout. Yeah, it was an eating only place. That was gorgeous, like sort of very nice. I mean, I'm going to assume some chilies as well. I'm going to assume, because I do red and green. So I don't know, there's some jalapenos, maybe some chilies. I'm sure it was jalapenos though. They were really nice, man. And it was like, it wasn't like thick sauce. It was just like an oil glaze. Yeah, exactly. It's more like an art, isn't it, than just like some shitty sauce like we get in England, right, Battlestone? This is what I'm saying. You know, it's probably like one of those amazing things, you know, watching a master barbecuer. You know, after an hour, you know, they layer some like honey on it, and then another hour, you know, some sort of like infusion, carefully brushed over, you know. Yeah, I'd like to try. I tell you what, I would be willing to go is if anyone like in America does do like a good barbecue sauce, it'd be nice to try something like that. You know, that isn't just cheap imitation sugary shit like we get over here. Like I said, a homemade recipe. Like try it with some, I don't know, like some chicken or something maybe. So you know, nice and cheap if it don't work out too great. Chicken drumsticks, perhaps. Oh, my girlfriend loves black bean. That's her favourite, Mary. She loves black bean sauce in the Chinese. Vegetables in black bean sauce, mate. She absolutely adores it, dude. It's got it's not that it's spicy, has it? But it's very tangy. It's quite nice. Yeah. I used to have on occasion I'd have like beef in black bean sauce. Very tasty, man. I don't like sweet and sour, man. It's just one I've never got on with. I don't mind it too much with chicken bollocks. That's all right. So the classic chicken balls, I might have a little dabble in it, but I'd rather eat them as they are, to be honest, mate. I'm not a big fan of sweet and sour. But yeah, black bean's gorgeous, bro. Did you get it sorted, Sue? You're fishing merrily. One of the best games for fishing for me was New World. New World's fishing actually was really well done. And I used to do it to get the snails, I think it was. Can't remember what I needed them for. Something to do with furnishing. And I think I needed like some sort of snail oil or something. Made a fortune on it at the auction house. Just only thought I actually need to top up this deck elite. I don't know. I'm actually getting through it pretty quick here. Oh shit, we haven't made the fob yet, have we? God, you've got me wanting a Chinese now, Mario, you bastard. Those things are fucking expensive though, aren't they, bro? Mind you, I bet you what, I bet you for, say, a meal for 4 people, right? I bet you a McDonald's or a Chinese would work out about the same in this day and age, mate. In fact, I'm not even convinced that McDonald's might not be slightly more expensive, to be honest with you. Looking at some of the crazy prices the lads have been charged. What was it, a double Philly cheese thing last week, one of them had. Fucking hell, bro. Crazy money, dude. So something like about £11 or something, mate. I think that was for a meal. Well, let's be honest, the chips and the Coke might as well be fucking free, right? See, you basically you're paying a tenner for a burger from McDonald's, aren't you? Oh, that ain't right, bro. That ain't right at all, man. Imagine what you get at a decent restaurant for 12 quid for a burger. Fucking hell. It'd be all the lashings, wouldn't it, mate? That didn't, you know what? There is something off with our tractor field. That tractor field 100% has some kind of weird hidden extra going on, dude. I don't know how they calculate body damage, but that tractor field is definitely not got everything that we know about it on the tooltip. It does what? It's not just a case of like all the shots hit, is it? And that's why the DPS is so much higher. There is 100% some hidden element to it. All right, how many we got left to do? We've got to be pretty close. Then we can go and see if we can get Fob 2 set up, can't we? They're gonna nerf it, Jack. There's something off with it, dude. I'm telling you, mate. I thought originally, and this is why I was saying it doesn't make sense when people saying you need to try it, but no one can actually tell me why. So that tells me everything I probably need to know. I thought all it meant was, and that's what it says on the tooltip, that essentially all you're really doing is making the hitbox bigger. So if I'm using a shotgun like this, and there's a, let's just say there's a mob at X distance from me, right? Maybe only 50% of the rounds hit, yeah? But if I use a tractor field, 100% of the rounds are going to hit 100% of the time, yeah? That makes sense, right? That's what I thought it was. So you can add a bit of range, or, you know, not necessarily huge range, but, you know, you can be a little bit more flippant. Keep your distance a little bit from a boss rather than being toe to toe with it with a shotgun. That kind of made sense, but it's definitely doing more than that, bro. 100%, mate. The difference with having a tractor field on and off, even on a boss fight where I'm literally toe to toe with it, right? Where one could argue there's not that many other ones hitting him. The damage spike with using it is just, it's off the charts, dude. Well, I think McDonald's, I love McDonald's. I think McDonald's is gorgeously tasty, but I don't think any of them are probably very good for you, are they? I wouldn't have thought, but I don't. What is good for you these days? Let's be honest, mate. You gotta live a really weird life if you're gonna eat pure healthy all the time. I dread to think what even like these fruits and veg have got sprayed on them, and you know what your cows and things have been injected with, and don't even get me started on chicken and the fucking horrors of chicken fucking farms. I'm sure McDonald's is probably no more evil than some fucking shitty shrink-wrapped plastic microwave food, right? Oh, I need to, oh, actually, hang on, I'll get that in a bit. Get that in a bit. I just drove past Amicalola Falls. That sounds awesome. Amicalola. Amicalola Falls. That sounds glorious. Any restaurant is better than fast food. Hang on a minute. What are we trying to say here? That's like saying eating my toe with a hammer hurts. The thing is, like, a lot of those restaurants, like, don't have the functionality of something like McDonald's, do they? I mean, if I go to a burger place, right, I'm probably gonna have to travel and go and sit there. You know, so sometimes you just want to get, like, a McDonald's delivered to your door, don't you? I mean, yeah, we know that. It's pretty fucking obvious, isn't it? But that's not why people go for McDonald's, is it? People go for Mackie D's because you can get it on Just Eat, Deliveroo, and God knows what else, right? McDonald's is the fast food, isn't it? Even though it isn't fast these days. But people go there because of the availability of it. There's always a McDonald's near you, isn't there? It doesn't matter where you are in the world, you can have a Mackie D's. Whereas finding a nice burger joint that is also open when you want it to be open, that also can deliver when you want it to be delivered. And let's be honest, you know, those places are not going to have that speed of transit that something like a Mackie D's has. Any Mackie D's here in the UK has got 45 delivery dudes waiting outside it. Your little burger bar is... Or you could be a fucking heathen like Dr. Gnosis, yeah? Get a load of this, right? He fucking... Not only did the absolute monster have a full English breakfast delivered, right? No full English can ever survive delivery. It's a known fact. It's gonna be shit when it gets there, right? Everything's gonna sweat. It's gonna be fucking disgusting, yeah? He made it worse Because his gets delivered on a plastic plate with cling film over the top. There are no words to describe. He's Welsh, to be fair, so we do need to remember that. No. No, it wasn't really fucking good at all. And so this is how I know you're talking shit. Because it wasn't good at all. It would have been infinitely better if you'd actually got off your ass, walked 5 minutes to the fucking... What was it? Greasy Spoon, and had it there. There is like no Englishman would ever order in a full English. It can't be done, dude. That shit does not survive transport. You know, something like a curry. Yeah, you can sort of get your head around it, right? Even McDonald's chips, you know, they get a bit moist, don't they, in transit? Imagine sweaty, wet bacon. Ugh. And sausages with a bit of moisture on them where they've sweated on the way in on them. Ugh. Oh, it's so evil, dude. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more, Chris. You know, like all this stuff in America about deportation, yeah? I think this should be top of the list. Microwave McDonald's? No fucking way. Is this a thing? Oh, bad man, please don't make me relive it. Don't start, because Dr. Gnosis knows this is now like some sort of kryptonite for me, and he'll keep trying to convince me that it was really nice. Jesus Christ. God. It's a crime against nature at that point, isn't it? Hang on, what's this about microwaving McDonald's? I don't know anyone that does that. Is this another fucking weird thing down your neck of the woods? Does anyone else here microwave? I never get delivered Mackie D, so it's never going to happen. But is this something you do? Doesn't it make it go weird? Like microwaving like already cooked feed tends not to end well, right? I would never do it, Dr. Gnosis. Even if I was staying with you, he says I'm going to get us I'd say no, fuck you, and and we'd walk over the road, and we'd go in the Greasy Spoon. We'd have a boiling hot cup of coffee, some nice rashers of like, some rounds of toast, and then wait for the English brekkie to come out. I ain't never eaten an English breakfast, right, on a fucking plastic plate that I've just taken cling film off, dude. There is no scenario, no apocalyptic, right? No, it would never, ever happen, dude. There are some things that I would say would never happen. Like, you know that cheese that's got maggots in it, yeah? I feel reasonably confident in saying that I will never eat that cheese. Because I don't think... I'm not going to go out of my way to get it. And I don't know anyone that's going to... Oh, did you fancy a bit of wormy cheese grum when I go around to watch the football? It's very unlikely to happen, right? But I feel more confident in saying I would never eat a full English breakfast off a plastic plate that's been wrapped in cling film and delivered than I would saying I'm never going to eat maggoty cheese. Well, a Sunday roast... All right, well, look, a Sunday roast... Look, I'm not going to say that's great, but a Sunday roast isn't quite as bad as the English breakfast. Because it's the gravy in it, dude. You know what I mean? Like, well, let's be honest. You know, it's covered in gravy. It don't really matter, does it? You know what I mean? Yeah, I can get a delivered full English. Sorry, not full English. A Sunday roast. I mean, it's going to be a bit of shit in it, but it'd be all right. Air fryers have a reheat function. Use that on a lukewarm KFC or Mackey's. No. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't work like that. You can't take a McDonald's, maybe the chips, or no, hang on, the chips maybe, but not on the burger. Homemade coffee. Very nice. It wasn't that bad. I swear to God, I don't know if it's actually fucking winding me up. Plastic plate and cling film over the top, mate. I bet you even ate it with a spork. I never thought about McDonald's chips in an air fryer though. That's actually genius, because they would really crisp them up. You know when they get all like floppy, don't they, after a delivery? That is actually a really good idea, that. Yeah, I can't see it happening, but there ain't no way. If you never had cinnamon in your coffee, give it a... You know why I don't do that? I can't be arsed. I'm just a lazy coffee drinker, dude. The whole point in coffee for me, right, is it's simple. I ain't fucking about trying to, like, arty-farty around with a cinnamon stick. You know what I mean? So, to me, like, the world is around just being a dude, right? I've got nothing to prove. I've got no insecurities. I just want to drink my coffee, right? Like a fucking cowboy, right? Cowboy up on the mountain. He's got some beans in a tin and he's got his coffee. The day I start fannying about with cinnamon in my coffee, right, is the day I know I'm fucked, right? I've literally taken something that is designed to be so... It's literally black coffee. Nothing gets added to it at all, right? I'm sure it's delicious. But it's absolutely unnecessary because I already like the taste of coffee. That's why I'm drinking it. Why am I adding cinnamon to it? Now I've just got cinnamon flavoured coffee. I don't want cinnamon flavoured fucking coffee. I just want coffee, don't I? It ain't never going to happen. The guy stands in the middle of your aisle. Dude, straight to the middle, bro. None of that weird shit, left or right, dude. Get your cock out, have a waz. No one cares, mate. Big or small, no one's eyeing you up. Get over yourself, dude. Exactly. See, what? See, I can't say it now. All I want to be is like X, all right? Cinnamon is lovely. Yeah, I'm sure it is for you arty farty boys. Yeah, it's like you lot that drink tea, right? Oh, I'll have a Darjeeling, a lap schlong wank dong, please. Just no. Fucking PG fucking tips or Tetley, all right? Super fucking simple. And if you got a splash of milk, you know what I mean, a couple of sugars, if you're down the greasy spoon, yeah? Why are you making your life so complicated? You know? Maybe you just have to admit the fact you don't really like coffee. Which is why you keep adding shit to it. I do like a kai. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what a kai latte is, mate. Oh, dear me. Cinnamon's really good. I'm sure there's loads of things really good for me. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try and get a stick of cinnamon in my coffee every day, dude. I think like the fact you're drinking coffee probably out. I don't think coffee's. It depends on who you speak to. Some people say that coffee is good for you. It's good for the metabolism, but I think we all know probably not. Really. Like, I'm sure just a nice glass of water would be a lot better for you than a fucking coffee, wouldn't it? Every morning I drink my coffee out of one of those steel camper mugs. Oh, dear. I suppose I have my Yeti mug. Does that count? It's not just like, see, it's not an old bad steel thing. Yeah, my dad had those. It is one white with a blue rim though. Yeah, for the scouts. Yeah. Wash it once a bit. Oh, you want to see my Yeti mug? Fuck me, dude. I think it holds about 1/4 less liquid. I don't know what's grown on it, but I assume it's like coffee. It's not mouldy or anything, but like I don't think even a chisel would get it off now. It's good mug of death. Is that like a really strong one? Really high. What's it called? What was it? Caffeine, is it? Is it all right, the Yeti mug? I felt like I was just like a modern cowboy with a Yeti mug. Mine is battered, dude. Like proper battered. So it doesn't look like a clean Yeti mug. It does look like a Yeti mug which may have been used to knock a couple of padlocks off, mate. So it looks a bit battered. Do I get away with that, Ix, or not? Yeah, Stanley ones are nice as well. Like the Stanley stuff's good. You got a Yeti, you know, but yeah. So someone from the chat bought me it, and I've still got it to this day. It's probably a decade old, man. It was highly recommended, like something that was going to last a lifetime. I've got to admit, like I don't know how much they are because I didn't buy it, obviously. But I tell you what, a fucking phenomenal bit of kit, mate. I've used it for all sorts. It's even bent a bit of rebar. You know, put the rebar through the handle. They're pretty sturdy, man. They're pretty sturdy. What am I doing here? I want to top up the what's it? No. Oh fuck me, dude. Right, Ix, yeah. I have one mug in the house, yeah, and I've got my Yeti mug, right? That's all I have, dude. I don't have glasses or anything like that. I've got a mug, and I've got a Yeti mug, yeah? Guess how many fucking mugs we got in our cupboard, dude? At last count, it's got to be 50 plus, dude. What the fuck, dude? I don't know where they keep coming from, mate. And you know what? You know what? This is the thing that might fucking kill you, right? Only about 2 weeks ago, yeah? I, you know, not really thinking, used one of the mugs that isn't mine. Apparently, it's the only one the girlfriend uses. I was asked to refrain from using that particular mug because it's the one she likes in the morning. What the fuck were the other 49 fucking mugs in the cupboard for then? They're mad, Ix. They're mad, mate. Jesus Christ. I bet I could have chosen any one of those 50 mugs, right? And I'd have still have got told, can you refrain from using that one, please? It's my favourite in the morning. There ain't no way the lotto works out like that, bro. I'm telling you. Yeah, they are. They're really good, Illuminate. Yeah, I've got to admit. Yeah, I seriously, I bet you 50 mugs. Because I can think of like, you know, about 5 deep, 10 across, probably about 50 mugs, mate. And some are stacked. I've got mugs stacked on fucking mugs, me, bro. Especially at the back. The one that I chose to wash my own cup this month, I need one of hers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it must be, Melon. It must be, mate. Fucking unbelievable, bro. Right, we filled. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. So, let me think then. So, should we go and put the fob up then? I'll tell you what, let me just go and grab some bodies for the death stills really quickly, and then we're kind of free then, aren't we? You collect coffee cups, so I've got a collection. Use different ones at different times of the year. See, again, I don't have so much time to waste in my life that I need to have a cop for a different time of fucking year, do I? I've got a Yeti mug if I'm out of the house, and I've got a battered mug with a chip in it in the house. Why do I need more than that? I don't need a mug. Why? Why complicate life? Is it? Oh no, that's tomorrow, that mug. It's only the 11th or whatever it is. Oh, I can't use that. No, it's the 10th. Yeah, it's not the 11th. Can't use that mug yet. It's not that mug season. I can tell people they've got more time on their hands, right, than they fucking need from these kind of things. Oh, I'm looking forward to next week. What's that, mate? Going anywhere nice? Oh, no, I get to use my spring mug. You need to get out more. You need to get out more, bro. That or you're a woman. It's the other possible explanation, bro. Yeah, maybe that's why you've got 50 fucking mugs, bro. Oh, fucking hell, dude. I buy location books. I go on holiday. I bring home a coffee cup forever. I was visiting. My coffee cup collection tells a story. You're like one of those old ladies that collected spoons. This was apparently a thing in England. I have no idea if it's even still a thing, right? Apparently, right, if you're really, really old, right, and you used to go around the UK, you used to buy, like, spoons. Like you could buy a spoon down Buckingham Palace or wherever it'd be. Or an anniversary spoon. And you didn't use them as a spoon. I think you used to put them on a wall, or I don't know. I never got to the bottom of it because I don't give a fuck. But apparently, people in the UK used to collect spoons. The fuck? The actual fuck, dude. Oh my god. I got 2 26-ounce steel. What's 26 ounce? Is that like a big mug? Or is that like a big one? I don't know what my Yeti used, dude. Yeah, mine's grim, dude. I think Shades of someone recommended, or maybe it was Doc recommended getting that stuff. I can't remember what it was called. No. I tell you what. Someone recommended getting the stuff that you know, like old people that have those old teeth that you put in a mug. You see them in films, yeah. Steradent, I think it was called. I actually went to a pharmacy and bought some Steradent, yeah, put it in the Yeti mug. Did fuck all. But Shade suggested using salt and like rubbing the salt in. That actually did work. I did it once. It took me like half a day. I've never done it since, which is why it holds less volume than it used to. The interior is slowly like shrinking as whatever the coffee residue is builds up over time. I think it adds extra thermal insulation, X. I think it gets thermally more efficient the longer I don't clean it, bro. Collect plates. Oh, well, no, wasn't that an American one? Didn't you Americans used to have, like, sideboards where you used to stand your plates up like in the old days? I seem to remember that in some American films, right? Like, why don't you just put them in a drawer or a cupboard like everyone else? No one gives a fuck about your plates, bro. 26 ounces. Oh god, that's nowhere near my Yeti mug. Oh god, that's huge, dude. That's huge. What the fuck do you use that for? Washing your socks? What the... There's one thing that you used to be able to buy little metal ornaments you could nail onto your walking stick in England. What? Little metal ornaments? What? So this is like an old farts version of the Pandora shit, yeah? You know, like every woman in England wants a Pandora fucking bracelet, yeah? Is it Pandora? Yeah? And like, for the princely sum of 120 quid, at Christmas, you can buy like something that looks like I don't know, half a gram of silver sterling art-shaped bollocks, yeah? And they add it to this ever-jangling, fucking travelling gypsy-like fucking bracelet, yeah? But for walking sticks, yeah? I'd buy one of those silent brushes that I can put on the end of my dual... Ah, right. I've got. You used to drill. Fuck me, that's a genius idea. You just use Brillo pad, right? You just use Brillo pad, whack it in there on the end of a drill. Thing is, I kind of like it now, because it fascinates me. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave it, to be honest, bro. I have a hutch. I'd see a hutch to be something to keep a rabbit in, bro. So I'm not sure what that means. I'll send you a picture. Please don't. There's not giving a fuck, and then there's where I am. Yeah, please don't waste your time, mate. Because you're just gonna make. I'm gonna. Oh, that's really nice. And you know, I'm gonna say that shit, aren't I? I'm gonna say what a waste of fucking time that is. Yeah, don't bother, bro. This is get stuff called pink stuff that goes in my coffee mugs. I don't know what it does, but it cleans them back to a shine. I'm starting to worry about you lot. I'm actually starting to think there's a distinct lack of fucking testosterone in this fucking community. You've got, right, you've got a mug, and you put something in it called pink stuff to clean it. Dude, what happened to your fucking balls, bro? Like seriously, you clean your coffee cup, which doesn't need cleaning, right? using stuff called pink stuff that you don't know anything about, and you order fucking English breakfasts on a plastic plate with cling film over it. We need to send you to Hicks. We need to have a week with Hicks, all right? We need to get you in a Texan out, bro. What the fuck? Why are you cleaning your coffee mug? It's the whole point. It don't need cleaning. It only has coffee in it. Find yourself a pothead. They sell cleaning solvents to clean their glass bongs. No, they fucking don't. Never in the history of a pothead has a bong ever been cleaned. I can safely say, oh, I'd just like to point out for future sponsorship deals, I've never done drugs, never will do drugs, don't do drugs, kids, right? Ever have I cleaned a fucking bong. What the fuck? That's like using your own clean needle. Just pass them around, bro. It's part of the fun. Oh my fucking god, dude. X, I'm coming to live with you, mate. Just, I'll build my own shed, all right? I can't handle this bollocks anymore, bro. Oh my god, dude. All right. Oh, fuck me. You like fucking mental. Right, let me get my truck. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna Google pink stuff later, Dr. Nasis, so we'll see what it is now, mate. It's probably the stuff she uses for, like, I don't know, like getting the air off a fanny or something, mate. Just work. It really, it so happens it's really good at cleaning coffee. Oh fuck my life. Oh god, I need an intervention. I was gonna say Chris, I don't know if he's gonna help me. Ix. Fucking hell, bro. No, I can't play, but I just got focused now. You clean your bong 3 times. You're one of those posh. See, you're not even a pothead then, are you? You're one of these hipster potheads. You know what I mean? You got all your paraphernalia all neat. You know what I mean? You're overthinking it all. You're not really in. You know, not really the druggy, are you? You know, it's I used to do it with style. I only buy the best possible bud. It's very good. It's all very cleverly grown. I know exactly what the THC and CBD content is, and I regularly clean my bongs. You're taking all the fun out of it, bro. Oh shit, that's not good, is it? Oh bollocks! I got a load of fucking what's-its in. I don't think they've got B&Q in Texas. I don't think B&Q would do well in Texas, would it? I can't imagine many Texans going down there. Spending 45p on a single washer. Jesus. What is it? What is it, Doctor? Though? Is it specifically for cleaning mugs and things, or? God, that was part of the fun. I mean, I have to say though, to be fair, Luminate, without taking the piss, I would imagine like a modern day. See, when I say a bong, right, what I mean is an empty bottle of Coke with a bit of fucking foil. And a couple of Mackie D straws, mate. You know what I mean? Or just literally, just like, what was it? Juicy. A juicy one. For a bucket bong. You've probably got one of these, like, oh, it's a triple filtered distilled water bong. With 14 condensers and a small Duracell battery to maintain optimal throat temperature. That ain't the shit that I didn't use when I was at uni. I just like to point out, obviously, because drugs bad, dudes. Don't do drugs, kids. Oh my god, bro. I bet there's some right arty-farty shit out there for bongs, isn't there? Proper, like, weird shit, yeah? I bet there's a whole industry around that these days, isn't there? Right, hang on then. Let's grab... We'll take that and that, because I seem to have forgotten. What the fuck am I going to do with all these fucking medkits? I'm going to assume they're all tier 2s. So in there was... I don't even know what that is. Let's throw them in there then, yeah? If anybody wants any tier 2 medkits, let me know, because I've got quite a lot going here, which I don't really need, to be honest. We're going to get a few bodies. That pink stuff is dangerous, don't you? You see what I mean? You see, like, it's so dangerous, you see? You're sitting there, oh, worried about a little bit of caffeine or, you know, too much sugar in your diet. And you're using something they probably clean, like, the insides of, like, the Chernobyl toilets out with to clean your coffee mug, man. Just stop buying dumb shit. You don't need to clean your moth coffee. Just get a rinse. Get a rinse in water. Let it grow. Let it get its own antibacterial fucking properties. You know, you gotta stop obsessing about this shit, boys. The cowboys didn't, like, leave with a Winchester and a Bowie knife and some pink stuff, did they? Don't forget your pink stuff. Oh, thank you very much. Tally ho. Gotta keep that coffee mug clean. Out on the range. You're all mad. Fucking mental. Honeycomb. Oh, here we go. Honeycomb percolation with a matching honeycomb ash catcher. Yes, it's state of the art, triple distilled, quadruple condensed. Oh, it's a wonderful thing. Barely even know it's going down. Dude, if you can't feel it going down, you're doing it wrong, right? If you're not coming up out of that bathtub, right, after your bucket bong, like literally gasping for air, choking for 14 minutes while your mate sits there pissing himself laughing, you ain't doing your drugs right, kids. Don't do drugs, kids! I'm pretty sure the stuff my brother smoked sort of dissolved the whole track. Dude, seriously. Like, after one hit, right, it would literally be like brown yellow inside, wouldn't it? I bet even the weed now, I bet it's grown. Oh, you know, less impurities, you know? Oh, yeah, we won't get any of that, you know, nasty shit on your glass. You know, you could probably keep a fucking goldfish in your fucking bong luminate and it'd be quite happy, right? The fucking goldfish in the aquarium in the room with the bucket bong didn't last 24 hours, bro. Alright? But referring back to an earlier convo, the cobbler on the ice street also sells novelty plant pots. I think you live in one of them villages, Dr. Gnosis. That's what I think. I think I'm starting to understand, like, why you're so ass behind. And it ain't because it's in Wales, because I know Wales ain't that far behind. A little bit, only, well, a century or so. I think you live in one of those towns where everyone plays like a ye olde peasant, yeah? My girlfriend's been to one, Doc knows where it is, and like it's like a tourist attraction, and like, you know, everyone like dresses sort of in the costume of the day, yeah? I think that's where you live, dude, isn't it? Now we know why you're so far behind the rest of the world, dude. It explains everything. He doesn't even smoke weed anymore. It's some wax stuff that looks like it. What? A wax? Hang on, what's this then, bro? Hang on, what's this? What? But it's still cannabis, yeah? An aquaponic bong. That sounds cool, man. Aquaponic. I like that, dude. You set up a brand, dude. Aquaponic bongs. God, yeah, man. Fucking hell, dude. Crazy, man. Fucking crazy, bro!
There is everybody!
Oh my god, that's a lot of dudes, bro. That's a lot of dudes, bro. That's a lot of dudes. What the fuck? You'll never take me alive. Oh, dear me, boys. You do make me laugh. I think I wish I'd got time to be this worried about things in my life, you know? It must be quite liberating. You know, imagine having so much time in the world that you go, oh, I wonder which mug I'll have today. And I'd have a proper sit down and a good think about it for half an hour. No. Fucking definitely no. You couldn't touch modern devil lettuce. When I was a kid, we rolled it. Oh, God, that stuff's potent as fuck, dude. It's on a different... Dude, it's so strong in it, bro. See, so what makes me laugh is like, you know, like back in the day, right? Like, you had no idea what you were getting around the back of the Prince of Wales, right? You know, just for a cheeky tenner, a bit of sticky or something, it'd be like, sometimes it'd be alright, yeah, you get a bit of a giggle out of it, whatever, right? And people used to sort of say, oh, you know, weed's alright, it's not as bad as alcohol, and you know, you'd be like, fucking damn right, dude, that stuff's alright, dude. You're probably not gonna have any major psychosis or anything, you know what I mean? This shit today, fuck that crap. There ain't no way any studies have been done on this shit, dude. Not in a million years. That stuff is like fucking a psychosis incident waiting to fucking happen, bro. That stuff is mentally fucking strong. Yeah, fuck that shit, dude. There ain't no way that's fucking doing you any good, bro. Not in a million fucking years. I think heroin would be fucking better. So I'm with you on that, automated. 100% bro. Rosins are concentrated resins from the plant. Oh, you're just talking about the old sticky? Oh, so, sorry, I thought when you said like the wax, like, I thought it was like a whole new kind of thing. You'd be just talking about like the old sticky, yeah. I got a specific mug I always like to use because it just fits my hand right. Yeah, you know, I mean, it took me a while to get used to the Yeti mug, to be honest. It's quite, I don't know, it's squat and fat, innit? I quite like it now, but it took me a while to get used to it. It was bad enough getting a whitener on the old stuff. Having it 200 times stronger and lasting for a week does not appear. Hang on, what's that, Dr. Gnosis? What's that? I don't go after what's the strongest. I go for what tastes good over what has the biggest number. Yeah, I mean, some of it, you know, I think people... I think that's the trouble, innit? It's like some people know what they're doing and they know what they need it for. And then you got... some of the mad, I mean, fuck me, dude. The smell of some of it. You know, like, you can smell it like half a kilometre away, can't you? It's so strong, dude. I mean, I know some fucking... Well, I won't get into it too much on stream, but even they say some of this fucking shit they can get their hands on. It's like fucking... you know, these are dudes that have done fucking drugs all their fucking life. Like, anything they can get their hands on, including from vets. You know what I mean? And I don't mean war vets. And even they say some of this fucking shit they've had their hands on. It's just like, fuck that. I ain't touching that with a barge pole, bro. It's, it says it all, really, doesn't it? I mean, some of it is so strong, dude. Excuse me. What, is that where you live, or mate? So you just... Yeah, definitely it's, yeah. Oh, it's all we talked about the other day, weren't we? Is it fentanyl? We sort of touched on it briefly the other day. Now that fentanyl is fucking mental, innit? It's like, I don't know how bad it actually is in America. And I'm sure we've got it in the UK to some degree. But, I mean, anyone that, what's it like? What, you know, is that really bad in some parts of America and not as bad in others? Or is it just sweeping through the country over the last, like, 5-6 years? I mean, it's been around a while, innit? But, I mean, that stuff's scary to watch them people, man. I mean, they really are. I mean, that's just fucking... That's out of it on a whole new level, innit? There's one doing the rounds on Twitter. I was going to ask Jabosha if he's seen it, actually. We sometimes end up watching the same things somehow. Anyone seen the I think he's an English lad, isn't he? English lad goes to his little nephew's birthday party. Completely off his head. Probably on PCP or something. Have you seen it? And he's like doing all backflips in front of the family. Holy shit, bro. That dude is off his freaking rocker, man. It is. It's definitely an issue, yeah. Yeah. See, this is what I'm saying, Illuminate. You know, back in the day, like a little puff on a little bit of weed. It was like it gives a fuck. And you know, and I think weed had this kind of like, it's kind of safe, you know. It's a lot better than going out and getting drunk, you know. A lot of people are angry drunks, aren't they? But some of this new weed, dude, it is... There ain't no way you can be doing that on a daily basis without that having some fucking serious impact on your psychological well-being, bro. That is not the weed that I remember. Obviously, having never done it, I'd like to point out. Because that would be bad. Kids don't do drugs, yeah? Oh my god, I can't move my character. My character won't turn. What the hell, dude? Oh my god, my character just literally wouldn't turn. Whoa, that's a new bug. Not had that one before. I wonder what caused that. Oh shit, that's a small dagger one, isn't it? That actually had it. I'd say that. Dude, stop it now. Like, I want to practice with these ones. See, that wasn't the answer. Shit, I shouldn't have killed her. She's got like 2 different starting attacks, isn't she? And one of them's like really hard for me to parry, man. But I need to get some practice with her. The one where he smashes the coffee table with his face. Yeah, he does the jump into the air and just belly flops onto it and then start. Oh, to be fair, if it's the one you've seen, I have to give him credit for the head spin. I mean, that was definitely better than the Australian breakdancer effort at the Olympics, wasn't it? Is it the same one, X? Is it an English one or is it an American one? I assumed it was English. That the kid looked the kid looked like he was English in his kind of like perplexed, holy shit, what's going on, mom and dad? Has this gone a bit too far? And Uncle fucking Billy's like having some sort of fucking acid flashback, hyped up on meth and PCP. He belly flops the table. Realises it probably hurt quite a lot, but he's on PCP, so he won't notice that for at least a fortnight. And then he spins around on his head. And I thought, to be fair, you know, like, a bit embarrassing, but that's not bad, mate. you could have beat Australia. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, say what it's, yeah, definitely, dude. It's mental, innit? He's like, Jesus. Thing is though, dude, right? And this is the thing, right? This is the thing. Is it AI, dude? I don't fucking know anymore, man. I don't believe a fucking single thing I see on the internet. Now, before, you know, I didn't believe a lot of what I read on the internet. I can't believe a single thing I see now. It's already that good, isn't it? It's already that good. I got really drunk one night, X. Like, really drunk, yeah? The very mind, this is me, who may or may not have had a bit of an alcohol problem, right? When I say I got really drunk, I mean really drunk, okay? Like, technically probably should be dead, you know what I mean? So, and I decided, today is the day I'm gonna learn to stand on my hands. Got back home, absolutely shit-faced, great night out, didn't want to go to bed, loving it. Dude, I'm pretty sure, right, at one point, I probably did break something in my neck, dude. I didn't feel pain. Obviously, I couldn't see shit because the room was already spinning, yeah? But I thought it can't be that hard to stand on your hands, can it? And I thought, oh, I'm drunk, so this is the time to do it, you know? My confidence high. Fucking hell, bro. I don't know how many times I tried it, mate, but I do remember very specifically, even in the absolutely unfathomably deeply intoxicated state of my brain, yeah, I knew, shit, better not do that game. Better not do that again. You know when something's cracked and you think, that didn't sound or feel at all fucking good, mate. I'd like to say I made some progress. I can assure you I made absolutely no fucking progress whatsoever. And as for the walls, well, let's just say it was wood chip paper that had another coat of magnolia the next weekend. Because technically, I don't understand how my feet got that high. Because unless somehow I'd levitated, mate. Because if you measure, even assuming, which I didn't, that you took a measurement from my fingertips lifted in the air down to my toes, yeah, that distance was actually less than how wide they were on the wall. So I have no idea how that happened, bro. Oh, fuck it up. Alcohol. Yeah, take care, Rix. Take care, yeah. Just that's, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sorry, I don't mean now, but yeah. I was too drunk, mate. I think I stayed up the rest of the night. Genuinely concerned to see if, as I sobered up, if I actually could sort of like hold the weight of my own head. There were definitely doubts, bro. There were definitely doubts at one point, right? Thinking, fuck it. I'll tell you what, mate. To sober up from that kind of level of alcohol, bro, through fear that you may have done something really bad. That says it all, really, mate. I've never been able to do it, Steve. I never tried it again after that. I thought that was just pure stupidity, dude. I never tried to stand on my hands again after that. I always thought it'd look cool. I don't know why. I don't know when when I'd have done it. Probably at some fucking kid's birthday party by the looks of it. First thought, guess what I can do? Start walking around the living room on my fucking hands, mate. Next viral fucking TikTok video. Yeah, damn. Do you see what I mean, Ix? You see, like, the fucking fun I used to have, even on my own, at the end of the night, mate? You know what I mean? I just laugh a minute, I was, mate. Laugh a minute. Years now since I had a drink. Fucking years. Never been so fucking miserable, bro. Fucking depressing, mate. When was the last time I tried to stand on my hands? Hey? Fucking years ago. I've lost my inner child, mate. I have. Lost my inner child. Just got another miserable old fuck, mate. Oh, dude, I'm not kidding you, Steve. Oh, seriously, mate. I mean, I was shit-faced. I was, like, shit-faced on a level that even I, you know, thought, fuck me, this is pretty bad, bro. This is definitely going to have consequences tomorrow morning, you know? And I'd like to say I sobered up. Obviously, I didn't. But it was like, oh my God. I just buckled. I just literally buckled from what little I can remember about, you know, the specifics of the incidents. I got up. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Oh, it's got to be... What the hell, dude? What the hell? There's someone coming down. You all right, mate? It's like something out of a superhero film. You all right, chick? How are you, man? I think I'm about to say it's a Star Citizen pilot, that was, mate. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Nice entry, bro. Nice entry. Oh, what's the... Oh, did you get me one? Oh, dude. Can I have it? Oh, thank you very much, sir. I'll take that. Thank you very much. That's for the rad mission, right? This has got a nice bit of armor, hasn't it, mate? Thank you very much, sir. Give you a little, oh shit. I'm gonna bandage my penis for you. I bet none of your other mates have ever said that to you, have they, eh? Yeah. Thank you very much, bro. That's very kind of you, mate. Thank you. Right, let's get some water down us. So yes, it was a shocking evening. But yeah, I basically I got tired. That's what happened. So I went down, up, back to the wall. My arms like gave up, and my head just like went down, but it went to the side. You know, so it's like my ears on my shoulder, but like pressed against the floor. And I remember thinking like, shit, I could actually kill myself. Seemed like such an innocent activity at the start. Not gonna lie. Didn't see the, you know, the well, potential dangers. Let's put it that way. That was a very good landing, wasn't it, Illuminate? It actually looked really cool. I thought something was weird there because I couldn't see anyone inside the cockpit. I was like, what the hell, bro? I'm used to things like that in Star Citizen. You know, ships just appearing out of fucking nowhere with no one in it. You know what I mean? In fact, any day that don't happen, it is probably a bad day in the verse, really. Oh, it's going to be like that, is it, my little cheeky darling? Well, take your corpse, my friend. Ah, you gotta love it. I don't know, bro. All I gotta do is outlive everyone, and then I can just get drunk all day long, right? No one will be there to judge me. No, no one will be there to say no, Grandfather Grum. What are you doing? You can't stand on your hands at your age. I go, shut up. I'm only as young as you feel. Oh, Mom, Granddad's trying to stand on his hands again. Half a bottle of fucking Buffalo Trace later. God damn. I'm gonna be the greatest grandparent ever. I better have some kids, right? I'll teach them how to stand on their hands. Oh, dude! There's a loophole, bro. Oh, dear, man. Oh, fuck that. Oh, God, I can't be asked for that, mate. It's far too much effort, dude. And that's expectations and shit, you know what I mean? Oh, fuck that, dude. I'll give it up on all of that. I tried to have a Tommy tank, but I had to provide photo ID, so I thought I can't even be asked to do that anymore. Another big storm was fucked for us all in the UK. You used to be able to have a quick Tommy tank. Now you gotta set your fucking VPN up. Oh, jeez, God, I can't be bothered. The moment's past now, boys. Oh, dear. Yeah, drunk gymnastics, mate, yeah. Come on, kids, all together now. First of all, half a shot of Buffalo Trace. Right, now. I'm not sponsored anymore, dude. I think that's done now. I'll turn it off afterwards. Otherwise, they get it for free, bro. Oh, hang on. Actually, I've still got some, so they're actually quite good, to be fair. Actually, they're not bad, man. But I'm gonna be honest. I don't use it a lot at the minute, but that's because I'm not really on the computer like outside of the stream. But I must admit, I am now of the belief that if I wasn't as busy and I actually, you know, did the things I'd like to do with my time, I don't see how I could use the internet particularly freely in the UK without having a VPN. To me, it's going to be one of those things that you almost have to have if you live here. Anyone else feel the same? I mean, I don't torrent and things like that, so I know a lot of people probably have it just for that anyway. So I understand there's that side of it, but they offer a lot of extras, don't they? You know, I like to see when they sort of like let me know if any of the sites that I'm registered with have had a data breach, even though the site hasn't told me that there's been a data breach. And they're kind of just more than, you know, a pirating, enabling bit of software, aren't they? But yeah, I think like even Imager. You know, I used to use Imager, not a lot, but I did used to use it. I certainly used it for the stream. Can't even access that in the UK now. You know, and God knows where else it will go. All the Xbox stuff that I've been asked to complete. Yeah. It's almost like it's going to be compulsory to have access to one, isn't it? I would have thought. Yeah, exactly. It's, I never really thought of it like that, but you know, times are changing and they're changing very quickly, aren't they? Makes sense. I mean, they're not expensive at all. I mean, whether or not they become more expensive as, you know, they realise people need them. But yeah, it's be part of the monthly bills for using the internet. I think they, you know, just see it as something you just get, you know, like paying your water bill, I guess. You use it a lot. What for, X? Like, what would you use it for? I mean, like I said, I mean, for me, I'd got like, it's quite interesting. A lot of places asked us to like put screenshots or things on Imager for calls to action and stuff like that as evidence, and they always wanted us to use Imager. So obviously now I can't unless I've got a VPN. So there's one example of me straight away, you know. I'm pretty sure, I'm not sure about Xbox. I don't know whether that's more my account, but I don't think I can log into my Xbox account at the minute unless I provide some sort of identification. Oh, it is. It's for pirating, is it? Yeah. If you spoke for all the big streamers, so yeah. It's like football in the UK now. I bet there's not a single follower of the Premiership in this chat, right, that doesn't own a VPN. And that, you know what? Yeah, it's your common man has just been priced out of it, dude. It's fucking ridiculous, to be honest. Dude. I was gonna say, Luminate, the one thing I did pick up on that would definitely be of use is I find Netflix actually really quite bad. Netflix just has had less and less things that are of interest to me, or more importantly, I've felt of a low tier, of a low quality, especially on the film side, you know, over the last probably 18 months. So I don't really feel like I'm getting value for money with Netflix, but I was thinking like, well, if I also get the US stuff using a VPN, you know, adding money to an existing subscription, then definitely. So that, things like Imager, a couple of other things for image processing, for the stream or what have you. So yeah. Use IPTV a lot, even though the government hates it and tries to crack down. Like, yeah, no, I get it, dude. Yeah, it's mad, dude. You know, it is getting to the point where, look, I'm sure no one here, you know, agrees with piracy. You know, taking something that, you know, isn't yours, you know, but at what point is it even feasible to manage some of this stuff these days, man? You know, with the cost of living, I mean, I totally get why people are starting to justify it. I know it's a morally, you know, unsolvable justification, but people will convince themselves, man. You know, it's you know, money's tight, times are hard, and you seem to be getting less and less value for your money. I mean, you know, we've been having a bit of a giggle this morning about chocolate and chocolate bars. You know, it's not something I'm actually going to lose any sleep about, but you know, it's nice to have a giggle over it. You know, we are, you know, everything's getting more expensive, and we're getting like less and less for what we do pay our money over for. So I totally get it, man. You know, but people that probably never torrented, I don't know, a film or a show in their lives are going, you know what? I've got a VPN now. Fuck it. Why not? Let's do it. And once that's normalized, there's really no going back, is there? No, exactly, X, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so some people will be like, I don't need to morally feel, you know, bad about this. You know, I just need a nudge in the right direction. Yeah, definitely, bro. And of course, where does that end? You know, I suppose that then, you know, if there's not enough, I don't know. It's a tricky one, isn't it? What am I trying to do? Fuel cells, isn't it? I need to learn that for definite. Thanks for that, Jet. That's awesome, bro. Just need to know a reliable place to get the content. Yeah, I mean the illegal football watching in the UK is hysterical, bro. I'm not going to discuss it on stream, obviously. I just think it's fucking fascinating how it's worked out, mate. But with the cost per game of some of these Premiership matches, fuck me, dude. It's just insane, dude. There's some cases too where you want to watch X movie or show and have no access to it. What do you mean? Oh, because like it's been taken off like your local service or whatever. But it's still available on like another region's one. Things like that. That's actually a really good example, actually. If that's what you mean. What is, sorry, Caskell, what's your excuse, bro? Just take a little top up on those. Lovely jubbly. Here's what I should do. I really should drop those in there, shouldn't I? It's carrying a lot of crap with me, aren't I? Shall we go and do Fob 2 then? Because we're up to date with everything now, aren't we? I've got my corpses. Let me just go and check that, actually. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, Castle. I literally only used. Sorry, mate. I did miss that. I literally only used one so I can watch Last Week Tonight with John Oliver once a week. So now TV aren't showing this year's season. Got you. Yeah, sorry, mate. I missed that. My apologies. Yeah, got you. Yeah, it's. And I think the thing is, it's like anything else, isn't it? You know, once you've got the VPN, and like you said, Hicks, once you start knowing where to go to get some of this stuff, or you suddenly realise how simple it is to actually do, then that's it. You know, the cat's out of the bag at that point, isn't it, bro? Yeah, it is. It's crazy, man. Just playing Star Citizen. I played it this morning, dude. Yeah. Yeah, hopping on the Minecraft server soon. We're about to get to the end. Hey, are you hopping on the Minecraft server soon? I'm not on a Minecraft server. Well, not one outside of... Well, I know you're not on ours, so... I don't know what that means. What Minecraft server? Is this where I find out I've been paying for Minecraft server for fucking years and years and years? It's like I forgot about it, like my WoW subscription a few years back. Last couple of series I watched that have changed streaming service. I just stopped watching and subscribing. Yeah, I think for us, and I think this will be the first year we do it, we'll probably like take a break. So we'll say like cancel the Netflix subscription, get the Paramount subscription, watch what we want on that. Disney maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure there's anything I'm really desperate to see on Disney, to be honest. But yeah, we'll probably round robin a bit this year. Ghosts of Yotai Legends, the multiplayer mode. So what's this? Is this like a standalone game, or is it just a multiplayer component to Ghosts of Yotai? You know what I've been hearing recently, Mario, is absolutely, because like Ghosts of Yotai came out and it kind of just, I don't know, like it came and it seemed to go, right? I would have loved to play. I really like Ghost of Tsushima. I thought it was a fantastic game. And it's been really interesting, I think, because like Crimson Dawn, Crimson Desert's been bandied around, and you know, comparisons with Assassin's Creed and all that. And you have people that be saying how much fun they had with Yotai, right? Like, what an absolutely insanely good game. You know what I mean? I ran into Buck in his pink. Switch it up on your day ones. Switch it up on your day ones. I don't know what you mean, Pretzel. I've got no idea what you're on about, mate. I stopped paying for streaming services when they went IP blocking happy. Oh, is this like when... so this is like Netflix, isn't it? So, we, for example, had... My mom used our Netflix account. And then one day she couldn't log in. It just said, no, you're not on the family thing or whatever. So I had to pay extra to have my mom on the Netflix account. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know what you mean, dude. If it's a joke, that's cool, mate. I just didn't get it. It went straight over my head, bro. It's the multiplayer part that's the base game for Tsushima and Yotai, but then later on, Sony might do a standalone client for it. So, all right, yeah, cool. I might watch that later. Actually, that sounds really cool. Because I know the Assassin's Creed games multiplayer were really good as well. Yeah, the account sharing. Yeah. Because a lot of us did it, didn't they? You know, my mum, to be honest, mate, it got my mum through COVID. So yeah, but I then had to pay like an extra £5 a month or something to get her added to it. I think it's quite expensive. I think there's some news out there not confirmed yet that Sony will not release exclusives. Yeah, no, that was spoken about by Digital Foundry. I've not watched the video yet, but it's weird, isn't it? So Xbox are saying we no longer have a console. We're gonna have a console PC hybrid. Pretty much the same week that Sony have said we're gonna stop releasing some of our brands and IPs actually on PC. So yeah. Like two completely different approaches to it all, basically. Let's go and check the assault. Yeah, see, I didn't know about that here, because all I know is it caused us a bit of upset, because it was money I really couldn't afford, to be honest, mate. But you can't say no to your mom, can you, man? So yeah, I stuck her on it, but you know, it's amazing how much that adds up, to be honest, because I was already paying for the 4K variant. And the thing is, we don't get 4K, do we? That's the thing that really pisses me off. You know, when you pay for 4K, there is no fucking way that is a 4K native image on Netflix. It's not even fucking close. The bandwidth isn't anywhere near supporting that, dude. And I think we're lucky if we get a 1080p fucking image, to be fucking honest with you, with a bit of upscaling on it, right? The compression's horrendous, right? But they advertise it as 4K Ultra HD, don't they? Lying bastards. But I tell you what, has anyone ever watched, like, 4K Netflix? And then, like, say, actually watch the Blu-ray? Holy fuck, dude. They're not even close to being similar, bro. Fucking 4K my ass. So yeah, pay a premium for that. I have multiple homes because I own more than one home. I have kids away from home for school. They can't access the content because they aren't at home. Such bullshit. Yeah, there is a way of doing it, isn't there? There's a way to, like, say say on business or something, right, automated, and it involves getting codes, and it lasts for like 1 month or some shit. I know I looked into it, bro, but yeah, so they actually advertised it today. So I didn't know about that. And if you look at the live feed of your bandwidth, there's no way it's not even close to, not even close to 4K. Yeah, it's a horrendous image. But the thing is, people have got used to it. I remember the first time that we actually took around, like, the PlayStation and played a Blu-ray in it at someone's house for a film. I can't remember which one it was. It's going back a while now. And they couldn't believe the difference. That they thought they were watching 4K. Oh, it's so crisp, it's so clean. Fucking hell, dude. Not even close, mate. Start collecting Blu-rays and DVDs again. Yeah, 100%, dude. Grab your Blu-rays, man. Grab them. Especially if you've got a PlayStation or something, dude. Yeah, fucking... Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, shit. So, hang on a minute. Where did Buck say he... Oh, shit, hang on. Did Buck say he did bring the stuff over? Still can turn the audio on modern movies and shows. I think there has been an issue with audio in the film industry for quite a long time now, and especially on anything made by Netflix, bro. Audio balance has been shot to absolute fucking buggery, bro. The amount, obviously with the girlfriend being so hard of hearing, we really notice it, mate. Like, really fucking notice it. So some things she literally just can't even watch, bro. So it's subtitles, man. The audio balance in some of these Netflix films is just absolutely atrocious, dude. Highs are way too high. Background music, like a nightclub scene in something we watched like a couple of weekends ago, bro. Even I was like, I don't know if we're even supposed to be able to understand what they're fucking saying, dude, you know? Yeah, it is the audio balance. It is. It's been really bad, like I said, and we really noticed. It's nice that you mentioned that, actually. That's not something I've really spoken about on stream. But yeah, it is. It's fucking unbelievable, to be honest, man. Look behind it, Buck. Oh, the box. It's all in the big box, is it? I wonder if I left my construction tool in the... I did. Oh, Buck, you're an angel, mate. Right, okay then. So let's see if we can do this. Should I give it a bash? But this is going to be a nightmare. I'm going to totally fuck this up. I know I am. Too tired to think, like, particularly well with this. We're going to need to take that, obviously, aren't we? We're also going to need to take that. That will enable me to move the box, won't it? It's because most movies are optimized for cinema and the movie companies are too lazy and don't recalibrate for home watching. All I know is that we've really struggled, man. Oh, hang on. I can't take that box, can I? Sorry, I was going to pick the box up. I'd need a carrier for that, wouldn't I? I can transfer to that. So if we go into that... Don't need, so I'm probably going to need that. We'll take a few fuel cells. We want those. We want that. We want that. And then it'll just be a load of granite. Oh. Was there already some granite in there? What's the aluminium for? Do I need the aluminium for... I feel like I'm not optimizing my... Is the aluminium just for the storage boxes? Because we can come back for those, can't we? But we probably don't need, so I think it all pretty much fits, doesn't it, if I remember. But yeah, what's the aluminium for? Do you know, Bot? I think it's just the medium boxes. I think. Oh, my bad. Flower sand. Why would I need some flower sand? Do I need flower sand for anything we make over there, But? Or is that just an anomaly extra? I'll take a spare fuel cell just for now. Is it really that much granite? Holy shit, bro. That's insane, dude. Alright, I've got it all. Let's go. Boop. I've got it all, But. Do you want to follow me over?
You have raw aluminium in your soul.
Oh, do I? How did that get in there? Why is it not letting me in the... Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I thought that was granite. Oh, shit. Thank you, dude. Do you want it back, But? Is it yours? I'll pop it in this box. You've got access to this box, haven't you? Shit, it's not in there, is it? It's in there.
No, it's yours.
Oh, is it? Oh. What, where did that come from? Well, if you want it, have it. Is that everything then, yeah? Oh, we're ready to rumble then, bro. Cheers, but. Oh, and Steam. Yep, sorry, boys. You refuse to believe they're optimised for cinema. Well, half of it don't even come out of cinema. So it can't necessarily be that. Half these are Netflix exclusives, aren't they? They don't even see a cinema release. Although, actually, they do, don't they? I read about this. I didn't even know about it. I don't know whether... What the... Is it a legal thing? I didn't know that if something is a Netflix show... So, say, for example, Stranger Things, they also have to show it in some cinemas, don't they? Anyone know anything about that? Because I didn't know that until Stranger Things, just before Christmas. I was like, what the fuck? Stranger Things at the cinema? And it was like, not because it was a special event or something like that. Apparently they have to, right? And I'm not sure where all the money goes either. Can't really... I know we spoke about it. We'll have to find out from Liv what she's been watching on Netflix with the boyfriend. It's Korean, so we'll ask her when she... my mum watches a ton of the Bollywood cinema on Netflix. She absolutely fucking loves it. And she also loves all of, like, the Korean supernatural stuff. I fucking hell, man. Dude. I thought she'd be watching, like, Agatha Christie shit or something, dude. She watches more crazy shit than I do. She's watched loads of those like Korean zombie and monster film series. And she loves the Bollywood stuff. She knows all like the big famous actors, man. Nice. E6, okay. We're in E, aren't we? I assume. Shit, do I bring the fob? Do I bring the fob thing? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm struggling to find anything to watch at the minute. A girlfriend and I completely... You know what we just watched? The Strangers. The Strangers Chapter 3's out, isn't it, in the UK? We watched Strangers Chapter 1 and 2. Borrowed them off a friend. Quite good, actually. They're perfectly watchable. Bit weird how 2 starts, but yeah, it'd be nice to see the grand finale. But outside of that, we've got nothing to watch, man. It's dried up on all the shows. Monarch Legacy of Monsters. Is that one of those like Korean ones, is it? We've watched some really good stuff over the last few years. Obviously like Game of Thrones, which she hadn't seen. The Sopranos, Breaking Bad, which she really enjoyed. Trying to think of all the shows. Ozark. Oh no, actually, she's seen Ozark. I'm sure she's seen Ozark. She might not have seen Ozark. Actually, that might be one to check out. What else? Pretty much all the big ones. I don't like it when we don't have a show to watch though, because we don't get a lot of time together. So like tonight, by the time she gets in, we'll probably only see each other for a couple of hours at best. So it's nice, you know, it's just the right size for a film or a couple of episodes or something on Netflix. You know, like in the week, I don't like to get rushed. I like to chill out with my films. Oh, take care, Jick. Sorry, Matt. Falling in the Sky. That's a really old one, though, isn't it? Isn't that a really, really old show? Right, where are we? We are in C5. So I'm going to assume Buck's saying there's one a little over there, is he? Be nice to do one that's like right on a tippity-tip pinnacle, wouldn't it, this week? Oh shit, I missed 40 Towers' sub. I'm so sorry, 40, if you're out there, mate. Just popped up right. Thank you very much, 40. Sorry, mate, I missed it. And Gas, thank you for the sub as well, bro. I think I missed that and all. Yeah, I reckon it's that one there, look. I'm gonna guess there's nothing more central. Where are we? We're in D. What's the actual middle of the deep desert? E or D? Isn't it E? Oh! I think it's E, isn't it? So we actually want to go a bit further. Why do I feel like I'm so far off center, dude? Have I fucked this up? D6. We could build down there, look. Would that not be good enough? Oh, hang on. What's that over there, look? Wonder if that's what butt means. Yeah, EL Golf, yeah. I just feel, I don't know, I feel like I'm way further east than I should be. Maybe I headed off like northeast when we left. Must have done, right? Plenty of room down there, look. I think I spent more time building the base this week than I did actually getting sand. So, let's just double check. D7. Well, that's not good, is it? A, B, C, D. I still feel like, what the fuck? Did I come through the wrong freaking hole? Is that why? Did I come through the wrong overhead map? I must have done, right? Wrong hole syndrome again. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Elgarth. When he said E6, I just assumed we'd just head straight north. This is what I'm saying. I must have come through on the left-hand section of the 3 from the overworld map, right? Oh no, hang on. D8. What the fuck? What the... Dude! I'm literally going completely the wrong way, aren't I? I'm literally going completely the wrong way. I'm getting my D's, my alphas and my numbereros all wrong, aren't I? A, B, C, D, E is into the desert. 1 through 6 across the bottom, innit? I keep getting mixed up, dude. So we actually want to be E up there and technically all the way over there, really, if we can. I don't know why, man. I never had this problem. And then one day, I felt like I'd got it arse over tit, and now I second guess myself every time. So. Have you seen the state of this place, Chris? It looks like a very gritty place to get the wrong hole, bro. Do you know what I mean? There could definitely be, there could be pain all around here, bro. That's E6 set. I mean, even there would be okay, wouldn't it? Which is probably where we were originally. Look at that. Look at that plume there, man. Oh, well, let me just get this. Right, back. Right, so. I was thinking what about trying to build it on top of this here? Because we want to try and build it on a knobbly bit, don't we? And see if it actually works, yeah? How do I even do that? Let's pop it into slot. Let's pop it there. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I need to do a sub thief first, don't I? So let me think about this. Let's go in there. Let's go in there. So I'm going to need a little bit of that, aren't I? But we won't need a lot. Throw that over there. So we can take some of those. Okay, so first of all, we need a sub thief, don't we? So let's pop that. If we choose somewhere where... Do you reckon we're going to get the foundations around there? So if I pop that there, yeah? And then I think the trick we were using was to... If I split that and drop that, yeah? And then go into there and move that. So just down there, yeah? Then I should be able to... Actually, let me come out, because that sometimes freaks out the heads-up display, doesn't it? Let's turn that off. Fob 2 into there. Ooh. It's saying must all be placed on your land. Almost looks like it's not liking that top bit, doesn't it? What is that then? Oh god. Oh god, what have I done? What is it? Left control. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Press the Windows button. Why is it saying must all be placed on my land? I've got loads of room there, surely. What even is this? Why am I... It should just be a 3x3 foundational area, right? So why does it feel like it's trying to be a bit of a douche nozzle? What are these like? Yeah, alright. It was being a bit weird. That don't make sense though. Why is all of that red over there? Is that because of structural integrity then? It's gotta be, innit? Shit. So this actually isn't going to be super easy to put wherever we want each week then. Oh no, bro. This is a nightmare. Yeah, look. It's got to be an integrity issue, hasn't it? Yeah, look, you see it just ding there. Fuck. Aren't automated, yeah, I literally can't. I mean, it's not a problem because we can put it somewhere else, but this was sort of like the whole point in building the base like this, was as long as we'd got a 3x3 foundation, we could put it wherever we wanted. The trouble is, the fucking, I mean, it's Funcom all over. They don't let you get a good angle on where you're trying to put it. You know what I mean? You can see it's snapping from A to B. It's so badly done. I mean, they really do need to go and play Once Human and get an idea for how these systems should be done. Because that system is just so much better than this fucking janky ass shit. So I have no idea what can't be built, because I can't look up, you see. so annoying. It's just Funcom all over, man. Never quite see it through, do they? It's not going to happen, dudes. We have to find somewhere a little bit flatter, aren't we? I'm kind of gutted because I was actually looking forward to building these, just on like little 3x3 zones. See, we know there's something above us there, but I can't look at it to see it. A colleague and a family sending all their ships in Star Citizen. I actually know another person that, well, hasn't done it, but is looking at doing it at the end of this month, dude. They paused playing 2 weeks into the 318, came back last weekend. Sealand bought, Taurus uses and come back with Finals bought. Yeah, I actually know someone that reached out to me that says, like, you know, I know you know a little bit about Star Hanger. I was like, look, I don't want to like pretend like I know anything more than anyone else does, but I have been through the process a couple of times with some other people. Yeah, it's kind of sad, isn't it? You know, I wonder how long have they been around, Mikios? Like, how long have they been a supporter of it, dude? But yeah, they're looking there. I think the writing is on the or the writing's on the wall for them, sorry. And they're looking. Oh, we got it. I think we got it. We got it. We just got it. Gonna look a bit weird, but I think I can live with that. It's more about just getting it to work, to be honest, lads. That'll do me. That'll do me. That was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be fair. Kind of a bit, yeah, that. The Mustang from the AMD event. That's ages ago, isn't it? Yeah, that was... What did you get for that? That's quite a rare ship, isn't it? Will they get some decent money for that on Star Hanger or wherever they're going to sell me? They don't have to use... Oh, shit. Have I actually placed it? Oh, dude. That could have been a fuck up. Yeah, and to be fair, mate, I don't want to say too much. If the person I've just mentioned does sell up, I mean, I wouldn't want to say guaranteed, but I'd be very surprised if another 2 people I don't sell up as well. And I mean, I'd be really surprised if they don't. The thing is, it's like we always say, it doesn't really matter, does it? That there's lots of new players picking it up, but I think it's always a bit sad when people have been around for that amount of time. Like, finally say, no, that's it, I'm done. It's kind of, it is a bit sad, isn't it? Yeah, that they've hung on that long, but alas, they're not going to see it to the finish line. But it's like I've always said, don't think of it as closure. None of those ships that you're paying stupid money for, right, won't be available closer to the launch of the game anyway, and probably, despite what they say, available after the launch of the game as well. They're not going to give up on that. You'd have to be a fucking batshit crazy fool to think they're going to close that store when the game goes live. Of course they're fucking not. I know they said they will, that you won't now be able to buy ships, but you'll be able to buy ships, bro. Wish you fucking will, dude. So think of it as just like taking your money back, getting a refund. You might even make a bit of money depending on what you're selling. Why does it, why sometimes is it as if I'm trying to do... I don't get that. Let me switch it to a light, maybe. See, why is it not letting me build the wall? Placement blocked by another... You know what I mean? It's kind of weird, isn't it? I have to get some strange angles. This is saying not enough support. Oh, have I missed a... Oh, I might have missed a level of foundations. What? Why... What? That doesn't make sense. Why would you let me place it? Placement blocked by another object. Not enough support. But why would you let me place it then? Why would they let me place it if there's not enough support? That's the whole point in the fucking blueprint system, right? What the fuck? You've got to be kidding me, right? Has this just made me use a blueprint that says that that's buildable, and then when I go to build it, it's saying I can't build it? You've got to be kidding me, right? What the fuck? Dude, well, I'm not going to argue. Something to do with the position of my player, isn't it, look? Do that. Doesn't seem to matter there. I was about to say, like, I don't... Does that kind of defeat the whole purpose of the blueprint system? and you know, I wouldn't be surprised with it being Funcom. I was about to say, oh, for fuck's sake, that's a bit of a disappointment, isn't it? Yeah, the AMD event. Don't you get like a red... What is it they got, Nikios? There's like a special paint for the ship in there. Is it like a red Mustang or something like that, dude? The Silence and complete... The Silence are really cool shit. But like everything they do, they haven't taken into account the external camera on it. Now, to be fair, landing it is quite good fun because you can use your horizontal axes to actually land it. But it's not... It could be so much better if they just changed how the camera worked with it, right? But obviously CIG being CIG, they don't really care. They just want you to buy a ship that there's no real thought put into what it's like. You know, there is no personalization to the Soylent, which is a ship that really needs camera customization, isn't it? But yeah, it's... And what's even more insulting is that it's... And this is where I personally have a major problem with them and the marketing team. And I do. I think it's very shady, and I've always said that. It's classed as a starter ship, or it was classed as a starter ship. Now imagine you're a new player to Star Citizen, and you think, oh, that looks nice, that was a bit different, and it's classed as a starter ship, so it must be recommended, you know, for new pilots, right? It's a good ship to start with. And imagine how much of a bad time you're going to have with it. It should never have been classed as a starter ship, dude. Not with that god infernal camera on it. But again, it goes to show the power of the marketing team, doesn't it? It is bloody awful. Yeah, I've been taking a break from Star Citizen, just playing off. Yeah, well, I tried this morning. I might give it another bash tomorrow morning. But I'm not. Well, everything hinges on 4.7, doesn't it? Otherwise, I think I'll go on a more prolonged hiatus from it, I guess. Yeah, you said so you went out, no ships were spawning, no ships fighting back. Could have taken the final training mission and just sat there shooting at it, yeah. It's just not good enough, is it? I've never known such a completely broken product. And it's the same for everyone. You know, this isn't just like bad servers here and there. The whole game is just an absolute fucking farce. I've never known a more broken digital product. It's all these years later, it's getting harder and harder to forgive, really. I think it's in a lot of trouble. I've said that. I think if you've got any... Whoa. What was that all about? Oh my god. What the hell? Dude. I seem to be stuck in heat. I can't get out of the emote thing. Shit, dude, what the fuck? How do I get out of this, bro? Dude. I can't get out of the wheel. Whoa. Well, that was super trippy, dude. I forgot what I was doing now. It's like the wheel got stuck, didn't it? After I used it to access the box. Oh, I should probably put some of those fuel cells in, shouldn't I? Yeah, actually, let's do that now. Yeah, I think we all know that Star Citizen's never going to see the light of day. I think you kind of know it in your heart, don't you? It's 2026 and very little's really happened with it. Actually, I'll tell you what, let me not do that. Well, no, we can do it again in a minute once we get the Did I not do that? Has that disappeared? No, it wasn't. It wasn't like it wasn't the peripheral or anything, dude. No, that's what I thought to start with. But no, everything was working, as in responding. I just couldn't get it to come off the wheel. Like it just wouldn't, like it wouldn't allow me to choose the segment. I've always said that radial menu's terrible, though. It's the worst radial menu I've ever seen in a video game. It's extremely strange on its quadrants. I'm not entirely convinced the hitboxes are not a little bit off-centered, to be fair. Well, I said that for you got to remember, you've only just started playing it automated, so trust me, that comment you just made there will wane considerably when after another 4 years you realise that not a lot's changed, because that's where I am. You see, it's not that I hate it. In fact, I actually still really like it, but every year that goes by, I realise very little has changed. In fact, in some cases, nothing has changed. And there's not a lot new to do, and you'll have exactly the same feeling, you know, in 3 or 4 years, I'm sure. And you won't give up on it, like I've not given up on it, but you'll just realise that actually you've just bought into a dream, and the dream probably won't come true. But, you know, it's alright to dream once in a while, isn't it? I think technology is about to see a monumental breakthrough. And the digital age as we know it is about to just like rocket forth, and I think she's going to get left behind. The way I see it, and this is an irrefutable point of discussion, even if right now today they just simply said, okay, we're not going to do anything to do with dynamic server meshing. All we're going to do is we're going to make all the servers 200 players. And that's the future of Star Citizen, right? So completely realistic. So in other words, the exact game you and I would log in and play today. And they go, guys, dynamic server meshing is not really working out for us. It's not the solution to all our woes. We're just going to make all the servers 200 players. We're going to move forward with it. Even if they did that, the amount of things that still don't even basically function in the game. You're talking years of development to get the game running in a manner that would be fit a launch product. And they're not even going to be doing that. They're not going to make the servers 200. He's bitten off more than he can ever have chewed. It's never going to happen, guys. Star Citizen is not going to happen, lads. It'll be fun, just like it's fun today. But the pipe dream of this seamless verse, it can't work out, lads. It just can't. It's too big in scope and scale in an industry that's just all over the place. It's just, you know, that's just the cold hard facts. It cannot be what it wants to be. It will still be what it is, and it will still be a fun thing to tinker with. But that game is so far off being a playable, polished product, or even just a playable product. We still haven't even seen Squadron 42. Now that says it all right. After what, how many years ago when it was supposedly feature content complete and he was sitting on stage crying, and we still don't even have a launch date for it. You'd have to be fucking... You'd have to be bonkers to actually think that that game's gonna fucking work out. So which one's Stormbreaker? Is that the worm one that automated or? But Ark's a playable game. I mean, Ark might be janky, but Ark is a fun, playable experience, isn't it? With lots of maps and lots of things to do. You know, we don't even have one system in Star Citizen. Be honest with yourself. You don't even have one system that's even close to being finished. Stanton is archaic, right? It's an ancient fucking looking system. Pyro has nothing that really functions. You know, even at an optimization level, Pyro is an absolute fucking debacle. And there's nothing really unique there. There's some unique stations, but they're not that unique. Nyx doesn't even exist. Might as well not exist, right? It's a pipe dream, boys. But I'm happy with that. I'm alright with it. I still enjoy it for what it is. And for what it will still hopefully have some fun content. But I'm not a fool. Well, Checkmate has its pros and cons. I'm going to argue that Checkmate doesn't judge anymore because there's no fucker there playing the fucking game, dude. Let's be honest. But sometimes you remember, this is what I was saying. Something don't add up, even with the base technology behind the game. I've been to Checkmate, haven't I? We had like over 100 FPS in Checkmate some days. Buttery smooth frame pacing. Another day, I'm seeing drops into like the low 40s, dude. Contested zones. No, they're not. They're not fun at all. They're fucking a joke. They're a PvP slice of fucking nerf, fucking dumb fuckery. You're not fooling anyone. The fucking first person in that game is fucking terrible. You just lost in it, dude. There won't be any arguing with it. It's the worst fucking first-person combat in the history of first-person games. Any other first-person product, right? Because that's all you do in the contested zone is first-person, right? So there's none of that, oh, think of all the other things it has to do. Oh, it's got spaceships. No, it's a contested zone. And it is the worst first-person combat in the history of first-person combat in video games. If it was any other game, it would be laughed out of the business. So no, it's not fun at all. It's a fucking abomination is what it is. Not to mention all the cheats, fucks, hacks and exploits in there. Right. Let's not pretend. Right, so we'll grab that. We'll grab that, we'll grab that, we'll grab that. Just give me fucking Squadron 42 now, man. That's all I can hope for. Is that Squadron 42 is closer than, well, what did he say? Closer to the finish line than the starting line, and then I can start at least thinking about the future of it. Like I said, I'm all right with it. I've made my peace with it, dude. You know, I still think it's a fascinating bit of content, but it's not really fun. It's just intriguing at just how miasmically fucking bad it actually is. It is. It's that classic, like, it's so bad, it's fascinating, isn't it? After all these years, that we have something that literally plays worse today than it did when I started playing over 5 years ago. I mean, how do we get a game with that amount of budget, with that level of regression? And I think we all know the answer to that. But luckily I'm not, I don't suffer from cost sunk fallacy, so I'm immune to the bullshit. Yeah, well, I've been there as well, automated. Like I said, I'll come back in 4 to 5 years and you'll understand what I'm saying. Because at the moment you're in the honeymoon period. You've only just started playing the game, dude. But in 4 to 5 years, when it's exactly the same as it was, which I'm starting to believe it probably will be, which saddens me, to be honest, then you'll know exactly what I'm on about. when you log in for the 4,000th time and the ASOPs still don't work, or, you know, the enemy ships still don't spawn, and you're going, fuck me, man. You'd have thought they'd have figured this out by now, wouldn't you? I too have been there and fallen prey to the cult that is Star Citizen. And I'm glad, and I wouldn't change a single thing about my journey either. I think the fact that I've actually played better versions of the game years ago than I'm playing in 2026, however, has somewhat sullied the experience. And it is very much starting to feel like I've always defended it. I've always said, come on, you can't call it a scam. You know what you're getting into. But I am now starting to feel like we're not being told the truth here, boys. I think I definitely see why people would want to bail on it. Like I said, get your money out now, and then if they ever do get it up and running, you know, you could always reinvest. Silly word to use, but I wonder why. Oh, is it because there's no, that's not doing it, because there's obviously something else there, isn't there? That wasn't the case downstairs, though, was it? I think they've just hired people. Well, you know what it is. You know the answer to this, don't you? Have you ever watched the interviews with ex-employees of Chris Roberts or people that have worked closely with him? He only hires people that say yes to him. It's been the bane of every single project he's ever worked on. Chris Roberts cannot deal or work with anyone that doesn't immediately agree with everything he says. It's been spoken about behind the scenes and clearly visible on YouTube, podcasts, you name it. Every single person that's ever worked with him said the same thing. Is that he'll hire someone who will agree with him rather than someone who actually knows what they're fucking talking about. Is everything that's wrong with the project, but it's also the reason we've got what we've got. So you can't hate him for it, can you? You know what I mean? You know, most of us do love the game. But I'm much more realistic about my long-term expectations of it than I used to be. I mean, I genuinely did think, you know, a couple of years from now, we'd have a pretty playable product. But it's been unplayable for close to 6 months now. I think anyone would, Caskell. I think anyone who's not an egomaniac, fucking narcissistic, fucking crazy, would rather have someone who could bring... In fact, it's exactly what you want if you're highly creative, is you need someone to say, like, this is wonderful, doesn't it sound amazing? But technically, the amount of fucking problems that's going to bring into this project long term are just unfathomably complex. We have to say no. You know, we have to rein in your creative ideas here. At the end of the day, we do have a product to put out there. We can't just live in this eternal land of hoping the tech works out, can we? And that, I think that's where we are right now. I mean, look at engineering. It's almost like it came out and got forgotten, isn't it? This was supposed to be the beginning of a new era. Do you remember all the YouTube videos? All the fucking YouTube shills? This is the start of finally Star Citizen coming together. This is where it all starts making sense, where all the directions that we've been pulled in and pulled back from all start making sense. Engineering. It's been forgotten, isn't it? It's like another bit of tech that's like, oh, we'll work on that again later on. They don't even have a flight model, guys. Just let that sink in. They don't even have a flight model. I don't know, Grum. I mean, yeah, I've sunk a line to it, but I've always been pretty honest. I didn't really think very positively about it, but I feel like we're getting close to a tipping point where the back-end tools that have been working on stop being the project and start being a means to actually start building stuff. The recent cadence we changed and releases kind of hints that they are starting to get processes nailed down properly. Give me one example of something that's been nailed down properly. Let's just read into that. The cadence with changes. There has been no cadence with changes. It's been a forced cadence. Literally, the patch must go was the mantra for all of last year. That's not a good thing. Just putting content out there for the sake of putting content out there, no matter how broken it is. What does that achieve? It achieves nothing. So, you're saying they're getting processes nailed down properly. Give me one process, just so I can understand where you're coming from, where it's been nailed down properly in the last, well, 12 months. I can't think of a single thing that is better in the last 12 months than it was before. Not a single thing. The only thing that's got better in that game is the lack of 30Ks. That is better. But that's like saying, oh, thanks for stop punching me in the face. That feels better now. You know, we should have had that many 30Ks in the first place, should we? They receive funds for hiring new software with those fresh out of school. Do they really? I don't know if they do. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree with that, Casca. Yeah, a bit like Peter Molyneux. Yeah, 100% just like Peter Molyneux. Yeah. Peter was a dreamer at Lionhead, wasn't he? Be interested to see his new game, actually. I'm quite looking forward to that. We sort of mentioned earlier, didn't we? Masters of Albion, I think it's called. Right, hang on. Let me finish this off. Sorry, guys. What else do we need? Grab that. We probably... Oh, no, hang on. Actually, we should have everything we need for the Pentashield, shouldn't we? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just take... We might as well fly that out. What I should have done is taken those fuel cells out and then done it via the... What's it? Should I... the sub-feed, because it would have more equitably distributed those generators across... I just don't think it really matters, though. I think we only need one generator for a base this like this design, don't we? Something's not right there, because I was going to change that, wasn't I? Let's do that now. Let's just start... Oh, hang on. We'll do it in a minute. Let's put the Pentashields on first. Amazing how fast you can build that, especially seeing I wasn't really paying any attention with gibbering about fucking what's it again. Oh, I can just click it now, look. Oh shit. Base is down. Yeah, so we do need the power. Ah, it's saying not enough. Ah, so that's weird then. So why do I not have enough calibrated servox then? If this is... Yeah, you see what I mean? Do you know when we pack the bases up, we're definitely losing things, aren't we? There's no doubt about it, man. That's kind of weird. You know what I should have done? Oh my god, will I be able to float up with the sub-thief that far? Because I need to move that, don't I? Let me do that. We've also missed a bit at the bottom. Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm not going to be able to move. I'll have to knock a hole in the wall, but if I knock a hole in the wall, will the whole thing collapse? Actually, these are the little things that I need to start learning about, innit? Shit. Move. Fuck. Is there a maximum height? Oh no, it's alright. I must have just touched the wall. We're okay. I think we're okay. If I pull that there and then pick it back up, we'll be alright, won't we? Perfect. We've even got a little rock to put it on, look. Right, so if I put that there, close that down, grab that, go to storage and take out... Oh, shit, I can't. I tell you, if I drop that on the floor, take all the fuel cells out. Do manage. Go to advanced sub-thief and click Y. All the generators will be equitably fueled across the board. And then we're good to go, right? So the only weird thing is that once again we lost some parts as part of the demolishing exercise, didn't we? So it looks like I need a calibrated servoc over there, and I'll also need another. I need 2 par. So I need like what? Is it 3 for each one? Yeah, we're gonna have to go and pick some more up, aren't we? I don't think so, but I'll double check though. Might be scrolled further down. I'll have a look. If you look at their progress tracker, which admittedly is biased and yeah, well, let's not then. Let's not at any of that. We all know how much bullshit they can talk with the flowery prose. I'm not interested in what their progress tracking is and all the fluffy, silly words they use for us as an actual player. Where is there anything better? Missions, right, let's go through this. Missions are worse than ever. They can't get any missions to work. It doesn't work, does it? There are no crafting systems in the game. We haven't seen it. The new radar and armor changes, we still haven't seen it. So again, none of this counts, does it? But we haven't seen a single thing nailed down in 12 months, have we? Not a single element of Star Citizen is working any better than it did back when I played at the beginning of 3.16. Apart from 30Ks. Even things like The Rock still doesn't work to this day. A primary element of the game doesn't work. Apparently refueling and things don't work. Refining doesn't work. Not a single thing's nailed down. There is no singular element to Star Citizen that consistently works reliably. I dropped some Servox. Well, hang on, where did I drop Servox? I wouldn't have dropped Servox, would I? These things. I dropped some, what's-its earlier. I dropped some granite to pick up the what's-its. I didn't drop Servox. I've never known anything with so much regression, and I think for those of you that are not caught up in the cult, that's a key cause of concern, is how often the game has regressive patches. You know, like how seemingly completely unrelated things. You have to admit the fact that that is clearly an engine and a code base that is spiraling outside of the knowledge base of the current development team. I didn't split a stack of Servox, dude. I split the what's-its. I've never split the Servox. Well, I certainly didn't mean to. I dropped some salvage metal at the start. The only things I dropped was a stack of salvage metal at the start with a sub thief and the what's-its, wasn't it? Junior posted saying the current locked servers are not the full list of servers that will be closed. The full list is still to be confirmed. Have we got a time scale on it, dude? Or let's get the boxes made. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. I mean, it's only a quick. I've got to pop back anyway. I need to go and repair the floor up there before I do anything. Yeah, and don't get me wrong. This isn't being horrible. You know, I'm not trying to shit talk Star Citizen. You know, I've made it abundantly clear that I'm still fascinated by the project. I still very much want to play it, but I am not carrying on being part of the problem and pretending that things are better than they are. I live in a real world, and I can see what the game is. And you know, the minute that we start saying we have fun playing something that is so broken, you just know you're kidding yourself, right? You're just being silly at that point. You know, I know I've been a victim of it, and I've said it many times. It's almost like you think you're special. I think that's what it comes down. You think you're special because you can play Star Citizen, because you know the workarounds for so many things. It kind of makes you feel like you're a bit of a pro. Oh, I know how to fix that. You know, it makes you feel like you're one of them, that you're an insider in this thing. And it is. It's everything that absolutely screams. Well, everything from sunk lost fallacy to what's that? What's that thing that hostages have? What's it called? Where they actually start like actually liking their you know, the hostile. What's it called? Stockholm syndrome. It should be deeply. You've not run into refueling or refining issues, but you see how you've cleverly now twisted the narrative. From me asking you to give an example of something they've nailed down, You're just now saying, oh, well, I haven't had that problem, so therefore it doesn't matter. And I know you don't think like that, but you see how easily this is twisted. We've gone from literally trying to say, okay, what has got better, to a list of problems that you haven't experienced. We're nearing an update release and we know to expect the subs. No! You see, so again, how you're making excuses. It's not because it's coming close to patch. It's been like this for months, dude. And again, you see how you're cleverly avoiding the conversation about what has changed positively in the last 12 months. You still haven't given a single example of anything that's been nailed down. And I know you're not saying it's perfect. I think you and I are both from the same wavelength with it. But at no point has anything gotten any significantly better in that project over the last 12 months. Nothing has. They've even now started releasing completely broken ships. And the excuse for releasing that completely broken ship is quite honestly insulting to the fucking player base that have been around funding it for so long. And they seem to be doing more stuff. They're not doing anything, Doctor. This is what have they done? Again, you keep saying this. They're doing a lot. What have they done, dude? The only two things in the last 12 months, right, is something that any other development team could have banged out as literally a level. You got ASD logistics facilities and QT logistics facilities. It's the only new content in the game, dude. It's just a level, but all the mechanics within those levels still don't work. Half the time the NPCs don't spawn, the blades don't spawn, the fucking elevators still, I believe, to this day, don't work, dude. In a quest whose mission is to get the shit on the elevator. At some point, you're gonna see the light, dude. and I know you don't want to, but I have. And I'm alright with it. I still love it. You know, I still think it's an incredibly bizarre experience. But at no point have they given me any confidence that that project is getting any better. And I hope they do. And trust me, if they do, I will be the first one standing up, fucking applauding them. But right now, I can't because there hasn't been any improvement. Caskell, who's just started playing the game, is playing the worst version of Star Citizen since I started playing 4 or 5 years ago. Even with the 30Ks, I had more fun playing that game.
Drink!
Now, one of the things with that is it was the honeymoon period for me. I'm not so sure anyone enjoyed 30Ks. I think that would be farcical to suggest that. But it was a pretty fucking fun game, dude. You know, I definitely had big, long periods outside of 30Ks where it worked. But what I had to do was I had to compartmentalize my gameplay. I had to compartmentalize it. But it was so much more fun. Watching people running around in noob suits. Where gear meant something, you know? The gear changes with armor. It's been done for one reason. To sell you things on the store. Everything's marketing, marketing, marketing. Getting more money. But the money doesn't seem to be getting us anywhere, dude. I truly wish we did. You know, I would be the first, like, saying, you know what, guys, you fucking knocked it out of the park. But oh, sorry, but have you got anything we need for the Servox or? Yeah, the bullshit cash drive. This and you know me, Dr. Stasis. I'm all right with those cash drives. You know, if people want to be suckers for it, like I've always said, dude, please keep spending money. Not you, Dr. Stasis. But if people are gonna keep buying broken ships, literally their primary reason to exist in the verse means that it can't work, which was the Moth, wasn't it? If you want to keep throwing money at a game like that, then please do, because hopefully, you know, you're the only reason, and again, not you, Dr. Gnosis, but those people, you, if you're one of those people, you're the reason we've got this far. I just hope there's enough of you left to get us over the finish line, because I'm starting to think the maths ain't mathing, bro. And I said it about Ashes, and look what happened there. And something about this fucking one, the maths ain't mathing either, dude. I bit I think this year is going to be huge for them with the what's it and the Ironclad and what's it, the Kraken one, isn't it? There's three new planets and licks that are looking awesome. Again, let's just say again. Let me just call you out. No, there aren't. There is no 3 new planets in Nyx, is there? You still haven't seen them, have you? So again, let's just wind our copium in. You've said there's 3 new planets in Nyx that are looking awesome. No, there aren't. There are no planets in Nyx in the current game. The crafting system, we still haven't seen that, yeah? We've got some stuff in the PTU, haven't we? How is that going to make any difference, a crafting system, if the rest of the game still doesn't work? How is radar and armor going to make any difference if the basic game doesn't work? Who cares about adding new systems to a game that fundamentally doesn't work?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's all magic PTU stuff. The new inventory system, we still don't know if it actually works, do we? None of the things you've mentioned are in any way, shape or form adding anything to the experience of Star Citizen. Because the ability to log in and just play the game doesn't exist right now. Even the very basic first-person content doesn't work. The mobs, from the minute you log in, the NPCs are still not doing what they're supposed to be doing, are they? Even the non-combat NPCs. It's not about me appreciating I haven't seen it. Neither of you. No one has. Not until we see it in the PU. Anyone can go and make things work on the PTU behind closed doors with a few fucking Eva Carty fucking fanboys. Until I see that shit actually in the game that I'm playing, it doesn't count, dude. It literally doesn't count. And again, my point stands. We still haven't actually seen anything. Even the fucking, what's it, the EVA stuff. You remember how they sold that EVA stuff? And look at what we've actually got. It's nothing like what they advertised it as. You remember the way they'd got the spaceman like crawling along the top of the fucking 890 jump or whatever it was? You know? Almost as if we were actually interacting with him. But we haven't got any of that, have we? Even that was a lie. But even if we do have a crafting system, right? What are we going to be crafting that actually means anything? The economy's fundamentally broken. Mining's broken. Refining's broken. Who cares about a radar? What's a radar for? A radar's presumably the pedestrian radar, yeah? Who cares if the NPCs that we're picking up on radar haven't spawned? Who cares about a new armor system if the NPCs aren't spawning? Who cares about an armor system when the hitbox system and the lag is so bad? It's literally taking a piece of shit and adding sparkly glitter to it, isn't it? And this is why these conversations are so difficult, because I know a believer when I see one, because I've been one. But what I'm saying is just the cold, hard truth, man. Yeah, we're going to put them all in one update, yeah. I mean, you know, engineering, it's half-assed. No doubt crafting will be half-assed. No doubt the new inventory system will be nothing but, you know, a lick and spit and a pretty version, and it'll still not work. We don't even have all that shit. You see how you're looking at all this new stuff? My point is, you see how you're using it? You're trying to spin this web of positivity around the game, right? About all these things that are coming. But you're very conveniently forgetting the fact that the star map in a space game still doesn't work. All these things you're talking about, just getting from A to B, it still doesn't work, dude. The ASOPs have got this horrible new bug in it. The ships are still spawning in upside down. We still can't refuel. You see my point, dude? You see, no matter how much you try and befuddle me with clever words, the fact is, you're just adding more complexity to a game that is already buckling under the weight of its existing completely non-functional systems. Moss supposedly will be fixed, people just not fully test it. People just got what in the PCU. Those things are on some servers. They're just behind NDA. Yeah, you see. But so it doesn't matter. Even if they were, right? Even if there is 3 amazing new planets in this, yeah? Until they're in the PU and actually working and the frame rate's nice and there's actually something to do there and all the other things I've just mentioned are actually working, yeah. it really don't matter, does it, dude? It really makes no difference. The star map. I still can't believe the star map don't work. And this is coming from someone that loves the project. Don't get me wrong. I fucking love it, dude. I still want to play it. I do, 100%. I still want to play it. I've never been a part of something so utterly fucking just such a mess. But I still wanted to succeed. I just don't think it's going to, bro. It went under the radar. The issues with ladders and the cargo grid appeared at the same time and it was not in any patch notes. Hang on, what's happened with ladders and hang on, what's happened with issues with ladders? Years old bugs still running, but have we got new ships and craft? Yeah, exactly. Crafting. Imagine all the new things crafting's going to bring into the game. Why have they still not fixed the economy? Why have they still not fixed the economy? You cannot tell me that they don't have the capability to know exactly what's going on there. And this, we're not going to fix it until we can make sure that it never happens again. Oh, go fucking shut the fuck up. It's because you don't know how to fix it, bro. Your engine's just the most hackable engine on the planet. It was... I can literally go out right now and for $9.99 completely cheat everything in the game. And words out on that and people are not getting punished for it. So, like... That's why, basically, the dev tools got leaked, didn't they? There's probably people playing with that software that know more about the inner machinations of Star Citizen than fucking the development team. The gimbal angle in the Taurus has been reduced to roughly 0. Oh my god, what, really? Well, to be fair, the Taurus has always been a bit of an overpowered thing. Like I said, I love it, and I love good discussion around the game. But it is a fucking mess. And we all know that. Deep in our hearts. Right, hang on. Sorry, you didn't want me for anything, did you? But sorry, I didn't build the boxes, bro. Oh shit, did you give me some Servox, bro? Did you give me some Servox? Yeah, there's not enough scrap metal either, dude. Maybe there's some more aluminium up there. Repair my Thopter. Why, dude? Ah, she's fine, dude. She'll be fine, don't worry. I will be the happiest player when I know we've got Squadron 42 coming out. I can't lose with Squadron 42. That's the beauty of it. I kind of feel, I've always said, I feel kind of sad for them with Squadron 42. Because the baying hounds of hatred are merciless, aren't they? You know, there's a whole contingent of content creators out there that just want to see Star Citizen just die horribly. But what do we need to finish off these enter shields, bro? Oh, we have got enough. Oh, no we don't. Apparently we've got no cobalt paste for that last one up there, dude. That's all we need, and basically just some salvage metal. So we definitely didn't bring everything then, did we? We definitely didn't bring everything that was demolished. See, I see that this fascinates me, Dr. Gnosis, because you still haven't actually explained what. The last month, literally not a single thing has happened in the last 4 weeks, dude. You're saying in the last month, you're starting to feel like things are finally moving in a better direction, right? Tell me one thing that's happened in the last 4 weeks that's made you feel like that. Because otherwise I feel like you're just saying words. I'm not trying to have a go, dude. Trust me, if you've got a point, and if I go, oh, fuck me, yeah, actually, I didn't think about that. The last month has seen nothing but problems. More problems than we've ever had in the game ever. But you're saying in the last month, it's made you feel like they're moving in a better direction. What have you seen in the last 4 weeks that's given you that feeling? Please tell me it's not all that shit you've seen behind closed doors. Because we're not even going to discuss that. But if that is the answer, then fair enough, and we'll all get to make our mind up when we see it, won't we? Assuming we ever do see it. It's not 318 bad. But again, you see how you've not answered the question. You still haven't said what in the last 4. I've not spoken to anyone, even the most avid of fanboys of Star Citizen, that would say the last month has given them any hope. Like, it's been the worst month since 3.1 fucking... I don't even know, dude. I mean, 3.18, persistent entity streaming, things were rough, right? It was not a good time for the verse, was it? But, yeah, I can understand if you were saying, like, oh, you know, like we've got some cool stuff coming. But you're actually saying this is giving you hope, which makes me think you've seen something. That you've seen the fucking light, because fucking no one else has, bro. Fidelity with the 4070. It depends what you're playing at. I mean, at best, you're probably just going to get some better frame rates, right, Jameson? Yeah, exactly, Casca. I mean, if you'd said, like, you know, the engineering, if you'd said, like, pre-Christmas with the introduction of engineering, it gave you a bit of hope that we'd find, you know, but unfortunately it didn't quite work out. I'd be like, yeah, I see, because I would say, like, engineering, like, you know, it's an interesting change, you know, it's looking good, right? But it didn't work out, did it? But it did give us a bit of hope that they were able to do something. But the last month it's literally been the worst. That's why I've not played for the last month. Every time I've logged on, I've barely even gotten on trams some evenings. You know, just reading like global chat has just been hysterical. You know, people just in complete bewilderment at just. That is. I don't know. Oh, fucking hell, man. I need some of whatever you're smoking, bro. Because I do want to believe. You know, I do want to. I don't, but. It's still not 318, man. I mean, 318. See, the thing is, though, right? And so let me just try and phrase this in a more level-headed way, because I think this is an interesting point. So again, what we're doing is rather than actually being objective and specific about the things that have been good, right? Because there hasn't been anything, and there hasn't been anything that's given us any hope. What we're doing is we're comparing it to the worst possible time in the verse. Let me just comment on that. Right now, the verse is an absolute mess. They haven't actually done anything to the verse. There hasn't been any revolutionary new tech. Just all the old systems, for whatever reason, have just stopped working. Missions don't work. The star map doesn't work. ASOPs don't work. Refueling doesn't work. Nothing works, right? The whole thing is on a complete systems collapse, yeah? At least with 318, we could argue, if we weren't going to be fanboys about it, that actually it was an understandably difficult period for the game. It was the first implementation of a key piece of technology, persistent entity streaming. It caused unforeseen havoc on that engine, didn't it? The devs were reeling for weeks with the implications of what they were seeing in the live environment, yeah? But at least we can sit there and go, well, that's the kind of thing that we're in early access for, right? This is what makes sense. This is why we're here. We have something, the scapegoat for 318. It was a revolutionary piece of tech on that scale for that engine, wasn't it? But right now, it's just a clusterfuck for no apparent reason. It just seems to have stopped working. Now, the only possible hopeful get out of jail card is they're all working on Squadron 42. Alright? So let me put back my little fucking Scientologist on one of the cult hat. Yeah? This is the only positive spin I can put on it. No one's working on the verse. They know it's all failing. Don't worry about it. We got Squadron 42 to come out because it's still launching this year. And all hands are on deck, yeah? Don't worry about the verse. You know, the fanboys will still buy broken ships. Nothing's going to change. The money's still going to keep coming in. Let's all focus on Squadron 42. Maybe, just maybe that's why. That's as good a spin as I can put on it, boys. And it was a hot fix, of course, it all not to work. Yeah, any of the people roll about the hot fix? No, yeah. And you know that bullshit they gave us about only being able to update? Like, what was it, once every 2 months? What's that fucking shit? What is that shit all about? And you like had me, I don't even spoke about it. You like had me reeling from those, you know that fucking flowery bollocks they put up about something and you were all taking the piss? Like using automated, I think you did as well, didn't you, Dr. Gnosis? Just like, oh, let's just make up cool buzzwords. Oh, man. Yeah, trust me. I want to believe, boys, but it is what it is. I live in reality, not a dream world. Yeah, so we're basically just a bit of cobalt paste and we're done, dude. So I wonder why we're losing bits, but do you think it's just because when the base collapses, there's just a couple of boxes we're missing? What we should oh no, we won't be able to, would we? I was going to say we could do with like actually taking a snapshot of the base inventory in the Ornithopter, couldn't we? Oh, and I'll tell you what, we haven't put one on here either, bot. Oh shit, yeah, we've lost loads of stuff for the pentashields, bro. Yeah, so something's well off, mate. Because we've got 2 pentashields that are not functioning. I'll leave all that in there because it's going to be useful. I'd want to take that though, don't I? I'll pop that back in there. Let's grab that. Drop that back out. I'll leave the construction tool. And the far right box bot is all like the janky things. But what I'll do is I'll put it in the box downstairs. In that room later on, just so it's tucked out of the way. Crafting costs are back to normal. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Well, explain that though. I thought the Deep Desert was always half price. Did we get an even bigger bonus last week or something then? Good bit of crafting. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. You're right, bot. Just drop it in the box downstairs, mate, and finish it off if you want, dude. Third box on the right down here, mate, if you've got what we need. Oh, shit, hang on. I bet I've not given you permissions, have I? Hang on, dude. Sorry. How do I do this, then?
No access!
Yeah, don't worry, I'm on it, bro. I'm on it, bro. But. Why are you not showing, but? Canning, innit? Add. We want to put you all the way up to co-owner, yeah? Is that as high as I can give you? Yeah, so that should be good for another week then, but yeah. We just got 2 pentashields to put on and we're all done, dude. I hope with 417, alright. Well, I don't know. I mean, is it too much to ask for again? I don't want to get my expectations up because I do. I suppose if I want to remain a believer, that is my internal excuse that they're all off working on Squadron 42. So you know, 4-7 is just one of these forced cadence. I mean, even that's changed, hasn't it? They've gone from 1 month rollouts to 2 month rollouts because it was so crippling to them last year. The patch must roll philosophy. It's kind of worrying though, isn't it? Well, whatever comes out, you're kind of stuck with, aren't you? It's, any significant fixes are not going to come until the next patch, which means there's more fixes per patch, which means there's more things that can go, oh my god, I don't know, dude. We didn't have a penta over the pit, we did. There should have been, dude. Yeah, just to lock access to it, mate. Yeah, the original one did. Maybe we just didn't put it on last week. Probably did the same thing. Probably ran out of stuff and forgot about it, but yeah, there should be one over the pit. You right, Lex? You right, Toronto? No matter what happens, 4.7 will come out and hopefully we'll get to see something with the rock cracker, won't we? And if the rock cracker works, I would happily play that for 2 months until the next patch. You know, especially if it's group focused content. I think I've already decided I don't want anything to do with anything that's large scale, like the Valakar worm. I think as soon as I get a lot of people together in Star Citizen, it all goes to shit even more so, and it just becomes a pure frustration. People glitching in elevators, all that sort of stuff. I think 4 to 6, and I think Rock Breaker is supposed to be 4 to 7, isn't it? I think 4 to 6 players is a sweet spot for Star Citizen. Anything more than that, the game just can't handle it. Valakar worm. Just phenomenally good fun, but purely because it was on stream. I think if I hadn't been streaming it, I'd have just Jesus fuck me, dude. It was just such a shit fest. It was hysterical. Right, I think Hathor, fucking joke. Siege of Horizon, fucking joke. Jump Town, fucking joke. If we can get Siege of Horizon instanced, and although the Rock Breaker won't be instanced, hopefully we will be somewhat secluded, a little bit like the QT logistics and ASD facilities. You know, so hopefully performance won't be too bad if they're spread out enough. I think give me that, and I'll be back in. Does that make sense? You picked up Dune. Oh, it's good, isn't it, Lex? It's a really good game, dude. Yeah. You're just setting up, but I'm a bit distracted and tired today. The amount of times I've been locked outside that worm. What do you mean locked outside, dude? As in you couldn't get in for the final fight? Oh, it's such a fucking mess, dude. It's so fucking janky, isn't it? Hopefully instancing, dude. I think it's the only way forwards, isn't it? It's quite funny though, isn't it? Don't you feel like the writing's on the wall? That they're already making decisions because they know it doesn't work. That the tech simply will never be able to work. They're going to have to instance content. This was never the plan for Star Citizen, really, was it? I think if you really read into it, the writing's on the wall, man. They know this isn't going to work out on the scale they wanted it to work out, right? Let's be honest, right? Be honest to yourself, yeah? And I do mean be honest with yourself, because, you know, you're not kidding anyone otherwise. If you were playing Star Citizen, yeah? And any of the content you're currently doing, you could do it instanced. Would you prefer to do it instanced? Or would you leave it as it is? Would you rather go to an ASD facility, right? And after you land and go into the elevator, you get your own ASD facility? Would you like to go to Hathor and just have your own instanced Hathor? Rather than what you've currently got? Would you like to go to a QT logistics facility and have a fight and land and do all that content in an instance? That's why your mate's been banging on about Star Citizen, look. I can read him like a book, mate. This is why he's not going down without a fight about positivity copium with Star Citizen. He's literally bought himself VKBs. The buyer's remorse. Every fucking time, mate. I'm never fucking wrong. I'm telling you, every fucking time, mate. I can't sit here and like say, Grum, you're right. It's a bit of a dark day. It's like, I've spent 600 quid on VKBs, bro. It's a good game, right? Reassure me it's a good game, boys. They'll be on fucking eBay by the end of the fucking week. I think one of the biggest issues is likely to be the way they're delivering blueprints in this patch, but it seems to be coming from this as a placeholder mechanism. Who cares about blueprints? Who gives a fuck? Even if blueprints are in the patch, who cares, man? It still doesn't. We've already got all the weapons we need in the game. No one ever fucking uses any of them. You just use whatever your preferred loadout is, doesn't it? Doesn't make any difference, does it? Crafting blueprints doesn't matter because the base game don't work. It's like fucking PAX, isn't it? It's like PAX Day. It's got a great crafting system. No, in fact, it hasn't got a great. It's got a great building houses system. Everything else is dog shit. You see my point? It's just like, oh, we got crafting coming. Oh, we got blueprints coming. Oh. But nothing else works, dude. The core game don't work, does it? You either don't play install Susan or you spend $1,000. Well, you don't have to spend a lot on it, to be fair. I mean, to be fair, you can play install Susan pretty much for free. Sunk cost fallacy. There has never been a better example of sunk cost fallacy than Star Citizen. It's a perfect correlation every single fucking time. Barely spent a penny. So I own a Mustang. You better get a fucking what's it, Dr. Nasis? What's it called, dude? What's it called, bro? What's it called, dude? It's not the Bengal. The Bengal's Kraken, the Kraken class. You're gonna buy a Kraken. How much do you reckon they'll be? Oh, was it you, Doctor? No, God, you made me fucking laugh on that one. Was it you that mentioned that? Like if they did it as an auction. Oh God, dude. I'm almost gonna be like heartbroken if they don't do that. It'll just be the greatest day in the history of video games. If they went, we've got 10 Krakens for sale. Start your bidding now. Oh, dude. It would be the singular greatest digital moment in the history of video games, man. I almost feel sad that the seed was planted in my mind, because if it doesn't happen, which it probably won't, but a part of me wants it to happen, you know? My pledge is $150. Nothing terrible. Yeah, and your VKBs. Yeah, how much do they cost you? And that's just what you're telling us. I bet if we actually look at your anger, you've probably got a fucking Idris or two sitting there, right? Yeah, a few trinkets. So I ordered, I got a trinket in the form of a fully sized Idris. And then when I got my Idris, I realised I needed a fleet of ships to put in it. And then I realised the Idris is shit, so I bought another ship. I bought a Polaris, and I didn't like the Polaris, so I bought a Perseus. And I haven't spent much. And then I got drunk. And for some reason, I am wearing the Valentine armor. I don't know how it happened. If I ever managed to beat the bots F5s, I would be very tempted for a Kraken. What do you reckon they'll go for? What is the expected cost for a Kraken? What do you reckon? Polaris is about $1,000. It's not though, is it? 'Cause you get a lot cheaper. Idris, couple of grand, is it? Or is it not that much? Actually, it's not that much more, is it, the Idris? How much is the Idris? Thank you, Shades.
Exclamation mark time, it is now 3 PM Grum.
We had 3 Idrises on us last night at Daymar. Why? Why have 3 Idrises? What were you doing on Daymar that required 3 Idrises? Like, why would you even have 3 Idrises in the same area on Daymar? There's nothing on fucking Daymar, right? Are you doing Hathor? It just goes to show how completely fucking breaking the game, isn't it? You're fucking around with orgs that have got 3 Idrises on beck and call. With a frame rate of exactly single figures. Yeah. That can't be right. Isn't the crack in the Bengal? That don't seem right, dude. How can that only be $1,700, dude? That don't seem right, bro. Isn't the Kraken like the mega big dick motherfucker ship, the biggest one in the game? Like the warship, like the flagship of the UEE is the Bengal. That's a Kraken, isn't it? I have automated, yeah, regularly in the past. Yeah, especially late nights at the weekend. It's a fucking shit show, dude. Can't stand it, dude. Absolutely no enjoyment whatsoever, bro. It's you're just a nameless no one as well. Like, this is the other thing. You're just another fucking dude while the big dicks with the Idrises are organising everything. It's fucking awful, dude. Kraken's... Oh, it's not the one I'm thinking of then, is it? Oh, right. What's the Bengal then? What's the big dick Bengal? What's that classed as? What type of ship is it? At least get an Idris keychain. They should do that. Oh no, because they're fucking tight. Yeah, but what's the class? Yeah, you just tell me what it is. What's the name of it? I thought as in the Kraken class, isn't it? You know, you got Corvette class, all that sort of stuff. What is the Bengal class does? Yeah, we told you, automated. There's no such thing as a daily driver in Star Citizen, despite everyone tries to fucking tell you. Yeah. Your fleet is your toolbox. I've been saying it for fucking years, but again, no one ever fucking listens to me, dude. I thought the Bengal was the name of the UEE battlecruiser class. The Bengal's a unique ship, isn't it? You know, like you've got an Idris called the Willy Wonka, yeah? And you've got a Polaris called the Big Dick. Yeah? The Bengal is the name of a ship type, isn't it? Or am I wrong on that? I thought that's what the United Earth called their flagship. It was called the Bengal. Doesn't it pop up at like Invictus Launch Week or whatever it is occasionally, so you can go and tour it? Yeah, it's another fundamental flaw with the game, isn't it, Dr. Gnosis? Who's going to want to play knob a dick in a turret on a fucking Idris? You know what I mean? You want your own fucking shit, didn't you? Ready for the people with multiple billions. What? So if you're over... What? Like the really high excessive amounts of Alpha United Earth credits. What? Because it doesn't register the money or something? I've got a ridiculous amount of Alpha United Earth credits, but it's not billions, I don't think. I think it's like 500 million, isn't it? I think. Something like that. Well, look. We weren't overly productive there, were we, today? But I got my dailies done, which is what mattered. In fact, let me have a quick look at that. Yeah, 0 out of 35, and we've got 1 in the bank for tomorrow. And I did do a tier 7 on the what's it, didn't I? And we've got a fob 2 up. I mean, if you're up for it, but if you want to go out tomorrow... What time is it tomorrow? I should be able to get on normal time tomorrow. I need to get some sleep. I'm fucking shattered this week. A bit stressed. There's a lot going on in the Grum world, boys. Right, I think what I will do, because there's no point going out, what I'm going to do, I'm going to love you and leave you today, boys. So, to all of you that have had a wonderfully good chin wag. We might pop on a bit of Star Citizen in the morning. Go and take a little fly out, like I said, see if we've got any problems. Just try and do a bunker or something, right? Just have a little play with it. You don't mind being a turret gunner with friends, I'm sure it's awesome. Yeah, it's just not what you really want out of the game. There is, until there's a reason to be part of a fleet. Otherwise, you're just making content for the making content because you bought a big expensive ship, isn't it? You know, the big ships will come into their own if they get that far. If engineering works, if there's actually content. You know, there's a reason to take your Idris and your Polaris out. Otherwise, it's all Org versus Org stuff, and we just know that that's just a total fucking clusterfuck. Yeah, the game's just not ready for those large-scale fleet engagements, is it? It's just, in fact, I actually don't want to do it because it makes me not like the game. Because it proves my point. The tech doesn't work once you get a certain amount of ships in the area. But tech Discord PMs at some point. All right, mate, we'll do. I'm just flat out at the minute, Dr. Gnosis. Yeah, we'll do. I think Emmy sent me something as well. Look, anyway, boys, girls. Oh, sorry, Lex. What was that, mate? Sorry, I missed Lex. What do you say? I see you've answered him, mate. I didn't see the question. I can't even see him in chat, bro. Why can't I see him in chat, lads? Oh, you want the server, Lex? Sorry, mate. Yeah, Grum and Seach if you want to join us, bro. You're more than welcome, mate. Right, ladies and gents, look, have a wonderful day, whatever you're up to. Stay safe out there. I'll hopefully catch you at normal time tomorrow if all goes well. Might be a little bit late tomorrow, but it won't be mega late. Maybe closer to 8:30 instead of 8:15. Thanks for an awesome tune, mate. Just what I needed to take my mind off things today, to be honest, guys. I've got a lot going on. So, to each and every single one of you, stay safe. Thank you all for the support. It's been glorious. Have a good one, and I'll see you soon. Thanks for the out there, but just super distracted today. But thank you. We got there in the end, didn't we, dude? Right, I shall see you soon, boys and girls. I shall see you soon.
The masses melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe. The street got us blinking in the streets for cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power